my hand and see. Come away with me to somewhere there's magic. You got so far, picking up the pieces of the person you'll never be. So take these lessons you've learned and lessen your burden. Come away with me. Breaking out in desperation, drowning out in expectation. Slowly running out of air, alone with no one there. Here I am, arms open wide. There's no need to run and hide. Come and run away with me to somewhere you can be free.
That was the wrong button. Happy Saturday, everybody! Welcome, night creatures, to more D. But today we're screaming together. Yippee! I must apologize for my lateness. It's for a very good reason. I went house hunting earlier. You like my canned honk, don't you? What would happen if I uncanned the honk? If we uncans your honk? The uncanned honk? Uncanny honk? Hello, Mrs. When did I become a Mrs.? I'm not married. You left me a pre-death and rebirth lore drop in my DMs? I haven't had a chance to look at anything in hours. Hang on, let me look. Should I watch it now? I'll watch it right before we jump into story today. Thank you, meow. So hi, meow. Ma check, ma check, ma check. Oh, wait, I'll get it. I got it. Bam, get shouted out, nerd. Welcome, meow. We watch together. You freaking jerks. Shout out the homies always. Always. It's her fault I'm screaming on a Saturday, so we can blame every bit of joy. This is why you drink the tea, you guys. Oh my god. House hunting went very well. It's why I was late. We actually lingered at the last property and I had to have a moment. I'll tell you guys about it in a little bit. I'm gonna quickly scarf some food and... What? Why are we on this scene? I didn't push any buttons! Excuse you? This is why I can't have nice things, you guys. Let me change that. It's got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let me eat a food. Oh my god, my buttons gained sentience! You blame the tower in the background? That's probably a good move. I just want to eat an egg bite. Let me eat an egg bite in peace.
Just thinking of you. I know I've loved you from the start.
Silver, that's not what's happening at all. There's no alone time with him. We're not allowed to because I can't trust myself. But also because we're not allowed to. He's a busy man. He's got a life and so do I. And we gotta give love to all the other characters in the story too. We gotta find out what else is happening in the story too. Gumpy. What the actual is house meat? What is house meat? The succulent house. Oh my god, my stupid shirt keeps snapping open. The succulent house meat? The pink stuff in the walls is not house meat. You mean the insulation? Oh my god, Dean! I was thinking of you today because I drove by a place that said General Dean's Farm. It was a pick your own farm where you could pick your own vegetables and flowers. It was closed today, but it was part of the most beautiful neighborhood that I saw today. I'm gonna tell you guys all about it. My realtor just sent me a message. Ooh, we're going for something. House Meet is literally Tinder, but for houses. It's a new app. Oh, thank you for educating me. Okay, now we can push the actual button. Let's go. Oh my god. The struggle is real, but we doing our best. We're in just chatting because I wanted to yap with you guys a little bit. Hi, welcome to DEEth. Let me put the chat on the side. I like our big chat box. Whoop. Big chat. Hello, big chat. Bit widget you can return to us. Oh my goodness. How did I sleep? I did not sleep. I got a few moments. Hi, welcome to D. I had a wonderful time yesterday with Dahlia. We were so slap happy. Being this insane gave rise to some of my favorite moments on stream to this day. Hang on. It was I can have one hunk shmee as a tweet. Oh, thank you. Hi, Rainbow. Yes, I had so much fun, you guys. I was very slap happy and very tired, but I have to find, where is Johnny? Johnny is not okay. This one. Hang on. Let me go to the actual video. I have to share this moment. For those of you who weren't there for this glorious moment, I need you to witness the chaos that was what happened yesterday. It's not only important for your own continuity, but it was an absolute riot near the end. And I need to share these moments with you all once more, because holy crap. It was good stuff. Oh, hang on. I've got too many windows open. D did not do post-stream cleanup. Silly D. Let's try this again. Whoop. Put you over here. Okay, so I need you all to bear witness to this stupidity. I'm gonna be laughing about this for at least 4 more days. That's just guaranteed. Okay, this one was Johnny is not okay. Yeah, this one. This is the one. Okay, let me move. because I need you to see just this part. This part. We were talking with our drawings, and I just need you to focus on this part because it is insane. And I need you to watch the whole thing. Just enjoy. Oh wait, let me hang on. 2 things. Chat box, go away for a moment. Sideways, you can pop on the bottom. Okay, this. He failed the bar! Wait, we gotta go back. Have to go back like 5 seconds.
Like a repo character. Ah, shit, dude.
How could you? They made me bald.
Hey D, tell me something shocking.
Shocking?
Yes, shocking.
Electricity. She said, tell me something shocking. I said electricity. Hi, Autocons. I was dying laughing. I'm dying. Help. Help.
I don't know what you want me to do, Flan. I'm Canadian. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's better than playing with dolls.
Maple syrup.
Someone was like, what was it? Huffing Silas? I don't even remember, but it was intensely inhaling noises.
It's just
Master of puppeteering. I need to move your windows so we can see more. Because it's on the dead bottom.
A snack for me.
There we go. Now I moved the window. Wait.
Oh yeah, when you see shirtless on. And let me tell you something, buddy.
Tell me what you got.
Johnny.
This.
Not okay.
Johnny's not okay. What happened to Johnny?
No, Johnny is not okay. You know why?
Why?
He failed the bar. He's not a lawyer. He
Failed the bar.
Yes.
Lose. Get back into school, Johnny. You and your friends.
Oh my god.
You just you know law. Pretend you know law.
You don't know shit.
You don't know shit. Take the bar, Johnny. Take the bar. Don't talk to me or my dog about law until you pass that bar. No, you missed it. So the original bit of this was Dahlia was like, "Hey, I gotta tell you something shocking," and I was like, "What do you mean something shocking?" She's like, "Johnny failed the bar." He failed the bar? What do you mean he failed the bar? Don't you and your friends stop talking about law like you know. Go back to school, Johnny. Don't you talk to me or my dog again until you pass that bar. I had so much fun with this. The square mouth needs to be studied. I don't understand why it's so funny, but it makes me laugh every time. This.
Yes.
Lose. Lose. Oh, let me put a potential Get back into profanity on
School, Johnny.
this. I'm gonna put profanity on this one just to be safe. Profanity label on our screen. You and your friends.
Oh my god.
You just you know law. Pretend you know law. You don't know law. You don't know law. You don't know shit. Take the bar, Johnny. Take the bar. Don't talk to me or my dog about law until you pass that bar. Okay. Freaking dying. So that's what you guys missed. Slap Happy D hours. This is what happens when I'm not sleeping. And I allow myself to keep streaming. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. What time was it? It was like midnight, 12:30, almost 1. We didn't finish until like 1:30, 2 a.m. Thank you for the pity. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Moments like this, seeing Dee laugh just warms my heart, making memories like this with all her awesome beautiful friends. Dee Sphinx heart.
Making memories like... Take the bar, Johnny! Wait, I need to clip that. I need the full one. Don't talk to me or my dog. Where's the beginning of
19
it?
months. That's almost a year.
I need the whole thing. I need the whole thing.
Yes.
Where's the whole thing?
Not a lawyer. He
Failed the bar. I need the whole thing.
Yes.
Lose. Lose. I need the don't talk to me or my dog again. It has to be in there. If it doesn't have the dog part, I don't want it. What about here? Is that good? Try this part.
Not a lawyer.
Nope. Need the beginning.
He failed the bar.
Nope. Before that, it's gotta have
Why?
Johnny. Why?
He failed the bar.
Oh no, that's too long. So we'll go from the
He failed the bar.
this one. This is Wario. The Wa.
He's not a lawyer. He
Failed the bar. Yes.
Yes.
Loser. Loser. Get back into school, Johnny. You and your friends.
Oh my god.
You just you know law. You don't know
You
law.
don't know shit.
You don't know shit. Take the bomb, Johnny. Take the bomb. Don't talk to me or my dog about law until you pass that bar. Okay.
He failed the bar.
I want to get a few more seconds in at the end because it's so unhinged. I love it. Maybe I can go right here. How about here?
bar.
I want the seconds at the end. Long until you pass that bar. Okay.
Bar.
Let me go a little more. Just the end. Okay. The unhinged laughter is the best part. Yes, yes, this. I need the whole world to know. Johnny failed the bar. This is don't talk to me or my dog again. The bar.
Not a lawyer. He
Failed the bar. I was dying.
Yes.
This was so funny to me. Get back into school, Johnny.
Yes, yes, yes.
You and your friends. Get back into school, Johnny. You know law. You don't know
You
law.
don't know shit.
You don't know shit. Just take the bomb, Johnny. Take the bomb. Don't talk to me or my dog about law until you pass that bar. Okay. That is peak D. And that's what you missed from yesterday. Yippee! Which D is laughing? All of us. We're all laughing. I still think this is funny as all heck. So this is D when I'm not trying to be professional. This is unhinged D. Just going with all of the silly whims. And oh my god, I haven't laughed like this. I can't actually remember the last time I laughed this hard. I think it's been middle school? Holy crap. I don't remember the last time I just busted out laughing so hard that my stomach hurt, that I was sweating because I was like rolling around on my chair. I was laughing. It was insane. Yeah, lots of bad things happened in my childhood that wouldn't leave you laughing this hard. Maybe high school I had 1 or 2 good laughs, but I moved around in childhood. And to get to the point where you are in a friendship where you trust them so much, you can just laugh and lose yourself. This is what I friggin' love about the girlies. The amazing community that Riao and Raptor and them all created that introduced me to amazing beings like Dahlia over here, that allows me the freedom to just be kind of a silly weirdo. I haven't laughed this hard in years, and it is magic to me. It is so healing, and it is so much fun. I can't remember laughing this hard, and I had a blast. And I hope you guys enjoyed all of the silly whims, and I hope we get to be this weird and unhinged even more. Yeah, life gets hard sometimes. I moved around a lot when I was little. My parents divorced when I was young, and you know, life gets really difficult when you're moving everywhere and don't have stability in or out of home space. So I don't remember ever feeling so comfortable to just freak out and laugh and be a silly weirdo and make box mouth. So this made me laugh like nobody's business, and now we have to do more unhinged art. And it's all gonna devolve into us puppeteering our artwork to talk to each other. Just because, like, this was so stupid, but it was so much fun, and I feel like now and then you have to bring out the sock puppets. This will never not be funny to me. Okay, so for today, we're gonna scream at boys! Yippee! Laughter is wonderful medicine. Box mouth is peak. Thank you for that tea. Oh my gosh. Yes. Be glad that I got another one of those. It was so much fun. My stomach still hurts. I got an ab workout from laughing so hard. That's why I was coughing, because I was like not breathing because I was laughing so hard. It was wonderful. All the cardio. Oh, hunting news. Okay, yes. Let me pull up this video from so we'll watch that one later. Stop it. Okay, put that away. Stop it. Oshiage? That sounds Japanese. Mysterious. Japanese. We're gonna watch that in a bit, because it's secret lore before the thing. So today, I was a little late to stream because I went house hunting! I was out house hunting with my big sister earlier today. Linguistic lore? Ooh, I am a linguist. I will dissect that. So here's the scoop de whoop de boop. I went house hunting with my big sister. She joined me on this adventure because we are... You just need a sock. No, Lord Peace, we don't need a sock. So the plan is, she's got a situation she's moving out of. I am trying to move out of my hostile housemate situation. And we're going to be roomies for a little while until both of our worlds settle down. So I wanted her opinion on some house stuff. Because up until now, it's just been me trying to look at stuff, and I'm not very discerning. We found 2 houses that we really like. But at the end of today, we had an interesting discussion, because I was super excited about the last house we found. I'm like, oh my god, the neighborhood is so peaceful. It's right by a lake. There's a walking trail right over there, literally 2 seconds from this house. The neighborhood is gorgeous. I can't believe no one's buying this. It's insane. Yes, it's got an HOA, but it's only like $9 a month. That's nothing. It's so nice. There's no cars cluttering the street. It's got a nice fireplace in the living room. The master bedroom is huge. It's got big enough space for me to remodel it and put in a tub. The rooms are all great sizes. The basement is cozy. The backyard has garden beds, and the neighbors all garden. And I'm like, holy crap. It's so peaceful. And it's right by farmland. I stepped outside and I was like, just listen to this. Listen to how peaceful that is. But my sister seemed very disturbed by the peace. And she's like, we have 2 very different styles. The other house that we looked at was a smaller house. Much, much smaller. And I found it odd that they're listed at almost the same price. There's like a $10,000 difference. So it's wild. Oh, I need to turn my phone off. Hang on. Phone is noisy. Everyone go away. So, first house was a very cute little house. It's $10,000 cheaper than big house. And cute small house only has like 1 vehicle garage, which the place that we're stuck in right now, has a lot of hail. You don't want to not have a car in a garage, or you will get hail damage. Like that's just must. So that was a knock for me, and I'm like, well, I could always push out the drive and put in a carport, and that would be fine. We don't mind snow or the other weather, but the hail, you do want to protect your vehicle from hail. That's a pain. The house felt very claustrophobic to me. It was very small, and the master bedroom was teeny tiny, doesn't even have a shower in the master bath. It's just a sink and a toilet. So there's only 1 shared full bathroom, and I'm like, that one's gonna be a problem if my nephew is living with us as well. I looked at it and I saw work. I saw work that needed to be done, but the garden in the backyard for that house is brilliant. The neighbors are lovely. They all garden there as well. Difference is, first small house is, well, it's small and it's on a very, very busy street, so it's very noisy. There's lots of noise, lots of city traffic, but it's in a good corridor. There's lots of cars on the street, which is a huge pet peeve of mine because it makes it hard for plows to get there in the winter. So for me, it's a safety thing. If I see cars on the street, I think, oh, they won't plow this street, so we won't be able to get out. Can't go to work. Nope. There's the safety concern, but everyone was decorating on that street for spooky season already, which I loved. The colors in the house were gorgeous. It just needed some minor updates, and it needed a whole new master bathroom. But basement was cozy. The backyard looked like a fun place that we could enjoy morning coffee. And it's true that it was a little cheaper, so it would be the kind of house that I could look at setting her up in and then leaving. It would be the house where I'm there to get out of my situation, buy land and build my own house, live somewhere for 6 months, and then go live in the house that I'm building for me. That's what I saw for this house. But it was only if she was going to want it forever. Second house that we saw was a big nope. Third house was okay, but it needed lots of work. And my nephew really liked that one. But then there was third house. Oh, then there was fourth house. Fourth house was huge. Like, not, oh my god, it's so big, I don't know what to do with it. It was big and spacious in the most comfortable way. I walked in and I threw my arms out wide and I spun around in the living room because that was the vibe I got. I could dance in this place. The garage has so much room for me to put a little mini workshop there. And I was like, there's so much potential. I could put all my outdoor gear there. Outdoor gear I don't have, but outdoor gear I could have. Ugh. This final house, there's only 3 things I wanted to do to it. Change up the flooring. And I know how to rip up flooring because, yeah, the dad D's taught me how to remove carpet. I've helped them replace the floor for a basement and a bathroom before. And I'd want to remodel the master bathroom, but there's plenty of space to do it. The closets are huge for whoever has that many clothes. Not me, I don't have that many clothes. And then the rooms are a big enough size for if Z wanted her own little office space in her bedroom, she could have that. There's room for a king bed in each of these bedrooms. It's huge. Oh my gosh, so much space. And so much storage. The kitchen was just a dream of dark wood and sage-colored paint. It felt magical. And it felt comfortable and quiet. It is something that I would like. The backyard has some raised garden beds. Doesn't have any trees there though. So I would want to plant some nice big trees, maybe like a maple tree. Oh, maple tree. Plant a maple tree. It's huge! But I stepped out onto the back porch, which was newly stained. Well-loved back porch, and I just enjoyed the silence, the bird song, and the sound of water in the distance because it's right by the lake. And I'm like, this is impossible to find. Quiet neighborhood, right by the lake. There's a park, not 2 minutes walk from the house. And I'm like, me and my nephew could go play at the park. We could go run the lake. It's so peaceful. And one of my local friends actually lives nearby. So I could go hang out with her too. It felt so nice. But I saw Z's face drop while we were looking at the house. And she got quieter and quieter. And I'm like, what about this do you not like? And she's like, D, both of us have 2 different tastes. She's like, I liked the first house. I liked how small it was. And I'm like, really? It felt claustrophobic. She's like, I want the small space. She wants the loud. She wants the noise. She wants the clutter. Because that feels comfortable and safe to her. And I looked at her and I'm like, you're still in a situation where you are diminishing yourself and making yourself smaller. And weren't you the sister who told me I need to not be afraid to take up space and to just exist? And I feel like this house could be good for both of us. Yeah. It's not a big house. This is not like a 2,000 square foot house. That's insane. It's what? I think 1,600, maybe 17 on the top end. It's a nice sized house with good rooms so that everyone can expand. So that nephew can have his own space. And my future goals were like, ooh, I could have friends over. But the bigger kicker for me, aside from this house being what feels the most comfortable for me, is I Riao in her big house, beautiful giant house. Oh my god, I have house plans for something I want to build. Here, wait, let me pull it up and I can show you. I've been looking at these floor plans and I had my dad triple check them. I want to build, hang on, A391, I believe, is the one that I really like the most. No, it's A391 and plan. It's the other one. Okay. It's the other one. A351. Okay, let me open these. So there is a group called AVN House Plans. And these guys just make a whole bunch of really cute house plans. It's an architectural studio, and they showcase all the stuff that they've made. So, houses that I've fallen in love with are this plan, A391. You pay money for the house plan itself. Here, let me zoom in. And then it gives you the blueprint to build it. So, this is house. This is plan 1. Plan 1 has a walk-in from a porch and a fireplace and a nice big living space, but it's not too big. It's cozy big. Like, this is their 3D render. The kitchen has an island in the middle, but I like how they have it set up so that everything flows in the whole space. Yeah. Then bedroom has its own walkout to a backyard porch. I like big open lighting because I've lived in a dark place for so long. I want to live somewhere that's filled with light. Enough space for a big tub shower. Another view of another room. This is another room with a neat closet. It's got 2 wings. And this dining space, just gorgeous. Let me find the top down. So it has a carport off to the side, and you can extend it to 2 cars. There's no garage here, but you can fence in a property. I'm not too worried. And then the backyard, you have 2 seating areas, 2 wings, and 2 rooms that both walk out onto patio space. Nice cozy living area, and you could easily put a basement here. There's room for a stairwell along this wall if you wanted to expand out to a basement. That's what my dad told me. So this was plan 1. The first one that caught my eye, though, is A351. It's a little smaller, but it's a dream and a half. This house plan has, I think, only 2 bedrooms, but it's got this cozy outdoor seating area and a walk-through fireplace. Let me find the top-downs for this. Where is it? Where are you? It's very small, though. Where is it? Do I not have the video for this? There's a video for this house plan A351, and there's a walkthrough on YouTube. So let me go find the YouTube walkthrough. This house plan, and this is AVN Homes. Yes, this one, the rustic elegance of stone. So this is the house plan, and they animated their little 3D model. Let me zoom around in the video. So outdoor seating area and an outdoor fireplace that is walk-through. So it connects to the living space. Cute little front entryway. Okay, go to the entryway. Stop showing me the outside. Okay. Entryway. Turn in, and there's fireplace. It's just been rendered with a back on it because of the 3D. Nice, cute little book nook area. Adorable. Turning the corner. This is to the left of the entryway door is dining space and kitchen. Big open windows. Big vaulted ceiling so it doesn't feel closed in. And the cutest dang kitchen ever! So cute! So cute. Like the wraparound for the first house? Or this one? It's been a year? Hi, Miss Ducky! Welcome! I'm so happy to have you as part of this community! This one? Yeah. This cute little kitchen. I might expand the blueprint because this one's only 1,300 square feet. It's good enough for D and maybe a friend or two, but it could feel claustrophobic if I have big parties and I like friends. Okay, there's a mudroom off to one side that can connect to carport or garage. I believe this is master bedroom. The thing I love the most about master bedroom is this big ass double door situation. Closet space, all built in. And that is a tub. That you walk in and there's a tub over there. Built into the bathroom. There's also a shower in the corner. And a separate area for toilet. The walk through to the master bathroom is the most romantic thing ever, and I want to romanticize my life in the future. Super deep tub. I want to soak. I want to drown in my tub. That's what I want. This is the house plan that I've and then it has another closet in case you didn't have enough closets. We've got a closet for your closet. There's another bath off to the hallway. This is the guest bathroom. It's got a full giant shower space. It's a tall shower space, but you could easily add a tub here if you wanted to. And the other room has a triplicate closet. Nice big space, big enough to have a desk in the corner. Just, oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous. So then they do the top down. And in this view, you can see the outdoor seating area on this bottom section with fireplace, which also connects to the living room fireplace. This is the master bathroom, closet, master bedroom. Here's that dining space, kitchen, and then the second bedroom. I would maybe expand this out for a third just because I want to have guest space so that I can have my friends come stay over with me. Or to add in a basement, pump this up and make it a walkout basement. Outdoor fireplace is such a flex. So like this is the house that first stole my heart. And I have these floor plans. I paid for the floor plans. And this is what I want to build one day. So no matter what house I'm looking at, I'm going to be building something for me in the future. Either that house or this one, which is this big, like, homey vibes. It already has 3 bedrooms. The only downside to this one was no garage space, but there's plenty of backyard nonsense and room for basement already. Yeah, I want a basement because shelter from big storms and tornadoes. And also, if you have a basement, you can build a secret bar, Johnny! Though you can build a cool, like, nerd cave where you gather all the nerds at and you play D&D in a themed location. You can get your own liquor license if you want to. If you move back to the Midwest, you have to. Yep. So, following the logic, yeah. Here was the thing. So here's where I'm at. There are 2 houses that we really like. One she loves. One I love. And when I asked her about it, I'm like, I want to take your comfort into consideration. Because the original plan was, I buy her house. It's her house. And I'm just using it to stash my stuff, set myself up for success. And when she's got the finances for it, she takes the house over for the exact same sales price that I purchased it for. So I'm looking within her budget as well. And then I take my money, and while I'm living there, I build a house in the wilds. That's the plan. But then she backed out today. She said, while she is comfortable with the idea of sharing a space with me, she doesn't actually know what she wants right now. And she's too scared of the prospect of getting a place right now even though she could have the same opportunity to leave it later. So, did Riao say I could build in the wilds? I believe Riao said that I could come hang out in the wilds. I need to look and make sure it's a place I want to go to. I need to come visit everybody. So Z is scared, and I get that. So my end decision, I'm allowed to build there if I wish! Let's freaking go! I have permission to build in the wilds! I need to go visit the wild, and then you've recovered from last night. we were just earlier talking about Johnny passing the bar and not talking to me or my dog again. I had to reclip that. It was too funny. Oh my god. So, and I was talking about, I was late to stream today because I was house hunting. So the result of my house hunting today, 2 houses, me and Z both like, Z is scared about what she's gonna do in the next couple of months to years. So I went and I was like, okay, I'm gonna make a big girl, fancy, smart, financial decision, okay? If I was a rich girl, businesswoman, what would I do? Let me channel Silas for just a moment. Stop taking my hair! I would not go bald to channel Silas. I was like, what would he do? He would have looked at that first house and go, you live like this? Ew. No. And he'd be like, it's cute, but I have more room in one of my closets. And I would have been like, you, shut up. Silas would love you even if you're bald? Perhaps. I don't know. You're glad that channeling Silas... It is working! So I looked at second house and I'm like, I think he'd see what I see. This is a nice... Like, I'm like, I could hear him saying, this is a nice neighborhood. It's very quiet. You could use some quiet. Also, every bit of furnishing in this area is so much nicer. There's a reason it's more expensive. Sometimes you do pay more for better quality. So I'm like, I could see him saying go for the big one because the bigger financial decision in the area was, I go, what do I want in the future? I want a place that sets me up for success right now. Something I can leave eventually with comfort. And I think his business brain would go, sweetie, you and I both know that the area right here is going to appreciate in the next few years. As much as we hate the absolute show that the housing market is, this area is going to be hopping. It's only quiet now. Give it 5 years. That won't be long. You have lakefront property here, and there's good school districts. Families are going to want this house. If you try to sell the other one in the future, no one's going to want to buy it. There's a reason that one's been on the market so long. So, channeling that, I went, you know what? This might not be Z's preferred house, but it's going to give her peace and space. It's going to give my nephew peace and space for them both to grow and have things that'll take good care of them. And I'm going to channel some rich energy for this because I think both of us need a nice house. And the worst case scenario is neither of us love the house, but it's literally in a great neighborhood. It's so very nice. I barely need to do any updates to it. It's move-in ready. And it means somebody else is gonna love it for the same reasons. It will be able to sell. That, I looked at this house and said, I can't find anything wrong with it. All I see is what it can be. And even if I don't make those changes to it, I upkeep the house, I take good care of it, and someone else will. The HVAC and AC, like the water heater are all pretty dang new. I looked at it and said, I can't find anything to fix for the first time on any of these houses. I only see all of my extra funds that I've saved are gonna go to remodeling. I'm gonna build a nice big ass bathroom. I'm gonna make the guest bathroom really nice. I can redo the floors. And I can just have a great house. So yes, I'm putting in an offer! I did! I just sent the offer. I sent the offer today. Right after we left, I was like, Jan, my realtor, this is it. She was clasping my hands. We were jumping up and down in the kitchen. She's like, okay, D, I'm gonna be so real with you. this is my kind of house too. She's like, I see the charm of the other one. I see why your sister likes it. She's like, but honey, you and I both saw that kitchen needs gutting. The master bathroom needs a redo. The roof hasn't been looked at in 15 years. The bathroom's cute and the neighbors are great. However, did you see all the spider webs and centipedes by the door? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, this place is gonna be a monster to upkeep, and they're only $10,000 different. And I was like, hey, Jan, what do you think about me offering below budget? Could I go lower? It does have a bigger basement. It's got one of those wide open basements. It's cozy space. It's not huge, but it's big enough to put like a giant L-shaped sectional, put in a fireplace if I want it. But I'm thinking, make it the game room, make it the karaoke space, make it the hangout location. It's big enough that I can chop out one of the walls, which is already roughed in with framing and drywall, and I can put in another bathroom. Like, I can make it happen. So I was like, what if we go lower? Do you think they'd accept 10,000 under? And she's like, let me check. She looked, and this house has been sitting on the market for a while. And I'm like, why has it been sitting there for so long? She's like, it looks like the owners aren't really advertising. This used to be a rental property. And I'm like, it did? It's very well maintained. And she's like, yeah, they had a bunch of stuff done, and they're just not advertising it. They've only put it out on 2 housing sites, so it hasn't gotten many hits. And I'm like, hasn't gotten many hits? Was this house waiting for me? So I put in an offer. We went low. Chanting so I get this house. Free me. Free D. Free D. Free D. Thank you, After. Appreciate you. Also, hi, Wesky fan. Welcome to D. I was yapping about houses today because I'm putting in an offer on a house. I really hope that they like my offer because it would be plenty. It would be just enough. I would be able to be comfortable here, and I might not even need to put all of my money down on it. I might be able to use that money and go buy property in the wilds. Hey, Rial, do you think I can find a plot of land for 50,000? Do you think that's doable? Not a house, land. And then build house. Probably? I'm gonna be looking. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna build. Land's cheap! Yeah, I'm winning. Hi, Matt! Dancing in the bathroom? Yes, need a big enough bathroom so I can put my arms out, spin around, and go wee! Size of plot? Enough to build a minimum 1,700 square foot house. So I think you only need 0.2 acres for that size. Not a lot. Running utilities, yeah, if it's undeveloped, yes. That's why I'm like, we're gonna look. Maybe I find a plot with a crappy house on it and I just demolish house and build my own house. Or leave house on the plot if there's enough land and then live in that one while I build new house. We'll see. I've got options, but it's gonna start with me getting out of my current situation, which is scary. And I told Z, if we decide not to do house thing, I'll just get an apartment somewhere and I'll move. Yeah. If I don't get this house, you guys, I think that'll be my next step. If this house is not for me, then I'm going to just get a very cheap, crappy apartment so I can get out now. It will not make me any money. Yeah. And the other plans that we discussed, yeah, I'm going to reach out to our mutual and that will be the other side of the house. Of the other side of the potential future for D. So I'm excited, but I'm also very, what's it called? Very scared that I'm making a very bad financial decision, but I'm like, no, I'm not. Oh my god! Real, that's 2 acres! And it's under my budget. Oh my god. Rial's literally just sending me a plot. Look at this. Moon! Hi, Moon! Welcome to D! Hold up, wait a minute. Now we got some raiders in it. Welcome on in, raiders. You're just in time for today's event. I was talking about house hunting. I put in a home offer today. If I don't get it, we've got plans for moving in the future so I can get out of a bad housing situation. Ladies and gents, if you're new to D, hi, I'm D the Sphinx, a once wiggly blob cat, now a giant whammon. A multi-talented miss, we do music and voices. I teach tools and techniques because this gorgeous goddess will never gatekeep. If you've got a raid and run, that's just fine. Please make sure that you hydrate, get a snack, stretch your arms, eyes, and peepers from hanging out with the cutie bee Moon Moon. And thank you for sharing your community with D! Welcome on in! You guys, Moon Moon is a phenomenal artist and creator and is just super cool and very sweet. And if you are not following them, you need to because a literal vibe and a half. Oh my god, here, wait. What were you guys up to? You were playing Claire! Oh my god, you were playing Claire. What do you think of the game? Are you having fun? I am hunting houses. I can't promise that I won't hurt them. You think ours out there 6,000 square feet? That's insane. That's big. That's huge. Housing escapades are so insane. Finding safety in this economy is wild. Also, you need to check out Moon Moon because her dang art is glorious. It's really good. Please commission Moon Moon. Also, look cute dragon wings. Also, look cute little fangs. Did you draw and rig your current model, or did you get somebody else? I cannot even recall. I know that you recently did a hey look, this new Moon Moon. You only rigged it? It's so cute. I see you holding the baguettes. Why are you holding the baguette? Is that something you put together? Oh my god. Dude, check out Moon Moon. Moon Moon's so talented and incredibly sweet and a good bean. We stand good beans in this house. Still wigging and puppeteering by the Moon Moon is very good. Very good. If you're looking for a rigger, I recommend. Amazing assets. Chat paid for the baguettes. Aww. Chat, you are winning. Thank you for taking care of our Moon Moon. For winning. Well, welcome on in, you guys. I've been talking about my housing hunting. Today I went this morning, found 2 houses I really liked. I'm going to be stealing my sister to come live with me too. We're both escaping our own scary situations. Hers is a very dangerous one. Mine's hostile housemates. But we're both gonna get free so that we can all live in Streamer House and have some peace and grow and heal and be free to go forth in the direction of our dreams. Why am I moving? You want to make me a welcome cake? Matt, if I'm your neighbor, you'll have to come over, kick down my door in the middle of stream, and you'll have to scream at the top of your lungs, "She is a giant woman! She's not short! I can prove it!" I'm kidnapping my sister to come live with me, yes. No, she needs a safe place too. And I want to make sure we're both set up for success. Or you come and you go, "Housekeeping! I've come bringing cookies! You want cookies?" Or you have to come over when I'm baking, and then we can bake together. Yes. All you want to see is a giant woman. A giant woman. So today we're going to be screaming at the screen today. Let me give you guys a little bit of a recap. For those of you new to what the event of the day is going to be, we're going to be playing a game. Let me refresh my little stream info thing to make sure that this is... Okay, we've been on just chatting. Good. We're going to be jumping into a game today. But I needed to yap and tell you guys why I was a little late and why we were looking at house stuff. My long-term plan is still buy land, build house of my dreams, but I gotta get out of my bad situation right now. So, for those of you who have no idea what's happening, the short and dirty of it, we're gonna be playing some Love in Deep Space. No, it is not a gooner game. I almost wish there was more gooning. It is a phenomenal can I call this an otome game? That is a true labor of love. You can tell that the people behind this game love this game. It just won Mobile Game of the Year. And not only is the story phenomenal and we're here to pick up on the lore, otome game for goros, okay, good description. But the combat mechanics are so smooth. The graphics are gorgeous. The primary characters you interact with and you, the main character, are all 3D modeled. Not to mention the 3D models have been fully motion tracked. They had people record full body motion for this. It's really freaking good. I am small but packed. Correct. I am a pack mule. I will carry you to the finish line of life. So this game, the short and dirty storyline of this. Also, hi Board Arts, thank you for the follow. Welcome to D. The short and dirty of this game. There was a cataclysmic event that occurred in 2030 something, and a space anomaly called the Deepspace tunnel opens up. Don't worry, it's not all sci-fi. It's like present day futuristic sci-fi fantasy romance. So as Deepspace tunnel opens up, people get irradiated, for lack of a better word. Weird things start happening to humanity, and a new disease spreads. There's stuff called protocore syndrome. And giant, evil, weird monsters, not giant, monsters come out of the Deepspace tunnel. They're called Wanderers. Fast forward, you are a person who has joined one of the paramilitary groups called the Hunters Association. You're in Unicorn Squad. You're a hunter. You have protocore syndrome. The protocores are things that these wanderer monsters from the Deepspace tunnel drop, and they seem to be affecting people in different ways. Most people are affected with like a heart disease. So you become a hunter because you want to prevent what happened to you happening to somebody else. You've got a cool family, stuff happens to them. The story as we are at is you have been working with the Hunters Association to hunt wanderers, that's your job. You've met a bunch of cool people throughout the process, and you've learned some mysteries about the world as it exists. Right now, we're in the middle of trying to uncover the mystery of what's actually wrong with our heart. Because we've learned, and you don't learn this until later chapters, so if you don't want spoilers, you can feel free to pop out. You've learned that you don't actually have protocore syndrome. You have an aether core in your heart, a different kind of something in your heart. It's super powerful, and it allows you to help other people manipulate their energy. We also don't know the extent of its capabilities, so some of that's mysterious MC powers. Along with the irradiation of society, everyone gained these abilities called evol. Think of it as cool energy manipulation, and it's different flavors for each person. You become magical girls, for lack of a better term. But it's not just you, it's everybody. Civilians have evol as well in different capacities. You meet people through your work. Some are coworkers. One is your healthcare provider. One is an artist whose paintings tend to make people freak out because they've got there's something happening with his paintings. I won't ruin his story for you. And you meet all these people through your work, and you're learning that there's more to these protocores that come from the Wanderers than previously thought. There was also a horrible accident where your family got blown up and you thought they were all dead. But then a character who was like your big brother, not biological, but you and him were raised together by grandma after the tragic cataclysmic event that left you all orphans. Your brother figure comes back from seemingly the dead, and he is a high-ranking individual in the Far Space Fleet. Think Air Force if they merged with the Space Force and they were specifically just looking into the Deep Space Tunnel. These are flyboys who go and poke at the aliens in the Deep Space Tunnel. He comes back, and you're like, oh my god, where have you been? And he's like, working for the government, and I might be evil. So we've got a mysterious energy source in our heart that people are after because they know it exists, and they want to know more about how its energy can be manipulated. We live in a society where people are trying to experiment using protocores from the Wanderers, turning them into different energy sources. So it's like industrialization all over again, but with alien energy, and people are fighting it. We also know that there are multiple companies and corporations vying for the future of the world, and some are trying to use this protocore technology to maybe, I don't know, we've got a hint that they're trying to use something called the Fountain of Vitae, and I think it's the Fountain of Youth. They're maybe trying to make people immortal through alien energy. Who knows? So we've interacted with lots of different people and lots of different factions in the game. Yes, there is a romance element to the game, but the story is what I'm here for. There's also Silas, who we've been bullying a lot of people with. He is the boss of like the mafia group in the big no-no land, the N109 zone, which is like a lawless criminal zone that fell apart. And he is big boss of place. But he also has the most ties to underground resources, and he also deals in protocores. He's actually been helping us out on missions, and we become business partners, for a lack of better words. And he has been very helpful. He's also pragmatic and no nonsense. We've met Xavier, who is our co-worker, and he seems like typical romance protagonist boy. He's very tuxedo mask coated, but he's always tired, and I think there's more to it than him just being a sleepy little guy. Yeah. We've been bullying a lot of people with Silas because he comes off very powerful, slightly arrogant and flirty, but not in the way Raphael is really cute and flirty. Raphael is our Gen Z king. He is the artist. Zane is your primary care physician. Caleb is your brother. I can't see him as anything other than your brother. Why is your brother trying to get in your pants? No, he's got an archetype that works for some girlies. Also, he got them gloves. He got them daddy gloves, so I get it, girlies. I get it. But as a Demi, it's been fun to experience this mental roller coaster and to find out more about the mystery of your heart, the mystery of the protocores and the Aether Core, the mystery of the companies and what the heck they're after, and the even bigger mystery, which is, where'd that deep space tunnel come from? All remain to be seen. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, we were hanging out with Silas and we were shooting people in the N109 zone, trying to gain access during a tournament that the not so subtle hints were that the N109 zone is actually the underworld. We went Greek mythology on this whole thing, that we learned that the weight of a soul is 21 grams. We learned that Silas knows how much a soul weighs. We learned that Charon, the farrier for the River Styx, Lord himself of this zone, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button too. We learned that this guy was hosting, he was hosting a tournament. Why am I business mode? Well, you know what, this works. We learned that he was hosting a tournament, making people kill each other over and over again, just for funsies. He was doing the death everywhere for fun. And the winner would get a coin and earn his favor. And, well, everybody wanted that favor. We have to fight our way through his tournament because we learned that there is a secret underground facility where they're holding the final battle in his little tournament. And I think there might be secrets there for the Aether Core. We're learning the secrets! Military stories? No, this isn't demilitarization. We're about to scream at a game.
Military stories?
No. But thank you so much for the wee sub! Welcome to D! Can you get that away? The nightmare music from the one time you were trapped? Trapped where? I didn't trap you anywhere. I don't know what you're talking about. Ah! Don't squimps me! Let me log into the game. Stop! Put your hands down! It's the former research center for Gaia, and I can't remember what Gaia's role is. Can you refresh my memory? Brother's owned. He's your brother! I can't see him as anything else. Alright, let me turn up the volume a little smidge, Magoo. The Gooma smidge. Why it not loading right now? Hello? Oh, we also need to, while that's freaking out in the background, We'll let that freak out a little bit. We also need, bam, this. Okay, you calm down. Oh, Raphael's on screen. We'll go chat with Raphael in a moment. This is something that Riel sent me. Thank you for the snack! To say that we should look at this. It's pre-lore for this section. Gaia, oh yeah, Gaia was the company that we found out later that Grandma, who took us in after the calamity and raised us, she worked for this company. We also find out after she got blown up that she knew that something was up with our heart. We don't remember things from our past. We remember the cataclysm, we remember being an orphaned child, but lots of stuff are fuzzy after our heart was screwed around with. We learned that we might have been experimented on. And not pre-lore. It's just lore for linguistics, because you know I like it. I do like language lore. Raphael speaking Lemurian. Alright. So when we meet this lovely artist, Raphaelu, he often gives us little bits and pieces about this secret... oh, there's Raphael too. This group of fish people, a secret world that has disappeared, called Lemuria, and we learn a lot about Lemuria through him. There's also a memory or a mission we go on where I'm pretty sure he turns into a merman at the end of it. So this is Fish Boy. That's why he has the name he has. He turns into fish. Well, we're almost positive that he's actually a merman. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what's up. I'm gonna move myself here. Yeah, there we go. This is a good spot. Let me make sure I've got my hotkey set to the right spot, so I'm not putting myself over and over again into a different place. There we go. So what is this linguistics?
To put it in landlubber terms, you're mine. Akame Nova. I said, bon voyage. Huerte datha furle. You shall be cursed. Kila kukora kelsira ura leucemia. Adoba ulala guru guru ukaka. Pili pala guru guru. Where is my cutie?
Linguistics.
Oshiagan. To put it in landlubber terms, you're mine. Akame Nova. I said, bon voyage. Huerte datha furle.
Doth? Puerte?
You shall be cursed. Kila kukora kelsira ura leucemia.
Okay, I'm gonna need a few more linguistical examples of this if they have it, because I can't tell any similarities in the verbiage yet, or if there's even something they're going off of, or they just decided to like make it up on the spot. Sometimes people just make up things and they're like, oh, it's a fake language, but sometimes there's an actual language behind it. Like, I'm part of the Hyrulean historians. We go around to every single new Legend of Zelda game, and we try to decipher the alphabet. Sometimes there is a whole new one. Other times it's gibberish. Yeah, these things happen. I do love made-up languages in different games, though.
Adoba ulala guru guru ukaka.
Like, this sounds like they're trying to make fun of, like, traditional Hawaiian. What is this?
Pili pala guru guru.
And I bet you that's what it's based off of. I think the Oshinaga, it does sound like a Final Fantasy word. I bet you they took an existing foreign language and screwed around with it, or they're just playing with sounds and syllables. But you never know. I'll look into this. I will take a closer look. In the future. Probably based off of Islander languages that they tweaked, since Lemuria is an alternate, name for an Atlantis. Wait, is it really an alternate name for Atlantis? Like, for real? I need to Google that. Let me Google that. Hang on. Is Lemuria an alternative name for Atlantis? One in yo. Okay. I'll stop ignoring you. Hi, Raphael. Welcome. Let's see. Does this have music? Oh, dang. I need to do my dailies. Oops. Dailies. Okay. You can hang out here, Soar. Soar. Sword. There we go. There we go. Pacific. Lemuria is not an alternative name for Atlantis. They're mythical lost continents with different origins. Atlantis is the legendary ancient civilization.
We
Lemuria
can
was a
lose ourselves in our
hypothetical
own
continent.
world, but not for too long.
It was proposed by a 19th century zoologist to explain the distribution of lemur fossils, but it became a concept in occult and spiritual circles. Hold on. Lemuria is different. Lemuria was never created as a joke or a parody of Atlantis. In 1864, hang on, ancient origins. Look at, I'm deep diving this. In 1864, where was that? I just lost it.
Look at my
Lemuria.
face. I don't think you can stare at it for 30
Like
seconds without
Laurasia?
laughing.
Where'd it go? Looking, seeking, finding sources. Lemuria was a continent proposed in 1864 by the zoologist Philip Sclater, says Wiki. Let's find the source for that. The Wiki source is... Let me look. Go into the bottom. Pseudo-archaeology.
Don't move.
Okay, the Encyclopedia of Fantasy.
I want to see if your eyes will reflect your reflection in my eyes.
SFE, the Encyclopedia of Science Fiction. Lemuria was a scientific hypothesis created to explain the sporadic distribution of lemurs in Africa, Madagascar, and India. In the 1870s, there's a German biologist, Ernest Haeckel, who lived until 1919, who speculated about the land bridge or small continent that had once connected those three regions. The discovery of a continental drift rendered the hypothesis unnecessary. However, H.P.
I wonder,
Blavatsky,
when will you start blurting things out again?
he worked Haeckel's Lemuria, she did, into her theosophical cosmology, where Haeckel, she said it was a lost land preceding Atlantis, and she claimed the Lemurians were semi-material, semi-solid beings of monstrous shape and size who developed enormous magical abilities. Haeckel stated that they perished in a cataclysm and a few survivors evolved into the Atlanteans. That was her hypothesis. Often confused with Lemuria
It's
is
okay if
Mu.
we don't talk. Let's be quiet like this for a while.
Okay. Mu is a purported lost continent in the Pacific Ocean where Lemuria was properly in the Indian Ocean. But these are all hypothetical. Was there any actual evidence of this stuff? Okay, there's a book that was then published in 1954 by Sprague de Camp. And it was the Lost Continents of Atlantis theme in history, space, science, and literature. Then there's also the catastrophic cartographies mapping the lost continent of Lemuria. This was a book by Ramaswamy Sumathi in
Don't move.
1999.
I want to see if your eyes will reflect your reflection in my
The book
eyes.
is called Representations. Eh? It was published by the University of California Press, so it is a book from 1983. It's an interdisciplinary journal on the humanities, published quarterly. Interesting. Okay. So this thing, published in a book, says that Lemuria was a continent that was proposed in 1864 by a zoologist. They said that Lemuria sunk beneath the Indian Ocean, and this philosophy was later
became quiet all of
appropriated
a
by
sudden.
occultists.
I'm not used to it.
So occultists swooped in and said that they claimed that it was one of the places for humans' origin. This theory was discredited with the discovery of plate tectonics and continental drift in the 20th century. The hypothesis of Lemuria was proposed as an explanation for the presence of lemur fossils on Madagascar and Indian subcontinent, but not in continental Africa or the Middle East. So then the biologist, here we have Haeckel again, her suggestion in here's Ernst Haeckel.
We can lose ourselves in our
He
own
was the
world,
German
but not
zoologist.
for too long.
He suggested in 1870 that Lemuria could be an ancestral home of humans. And that caused the hypothesis to move beyond the scope of geology and zoogeography, ensuring its popularity in the occult community. So then an occultist and founder of the Theosophy, Helena Blavatsky, she's the one who took it and made it Atlantean adjacent. During the later part of the 19th century, she said, "Oh, I'm going to place Lemuria in my system of mystical religious doctrine." She claimed that the continent was the homeland of the human ancestors who she called
I
Lemurians.
suddenly remembered a verse from a poem,
Hi,
but
Dalia!
I can't remember the
Good
next line.
morning! I was talking about our Giggle Fest earlier today. And the writings that Blavatsky had were significantly impactful in Western esotericism, and they popularized the myth of Lemuria and its mystical inhabitants. Thank you for shouting at the homies. So, while you may have heard some people theorize on this, it is a cultist theology. There is no historical evidence of it, and it's all because of one woman
can you
who
give
was
me some
really good at
attention?
writing. I'm not driving a car right now. This is Raphael, he's Fish Boy. But gosh, I love this stuff. It's so interesting to me. Okay. I need to do some dailies real quick. Do you look good? Yes. You're always stylish. You're an artist. It's like a gimme. You're an artist. You're always stylish. Oh, who? Do you know him? Osis. Osis. Okay. What do I need to do? Quick dailies. Money. Quick hot winkle. That's why you mention it. The factual portion may be disproven, but it's made its way into the collective subconscious. It's true. A lot of people believe it, but just because a lot of people believe it doesn't make it true. If we don't have any scientific fact to base it off of, I can't say that there is any evidence, but it is a cool part of theoretical, hypothetical human origin, which I like. And it is fun to hypothesize on. But I also like science! Let's go give the homies some stamina. Stamina for the homies. Let's do a quick core hunt. It's Purple Day. Oh, we're not ready for that. Do Purple Day. You're gonna throw science out the window if it means you can have science. Oh man. Oh man. I'd bring him home. Yep. Honestly, yes. Riao, if you ever got the opportunity to bring that man into real life, but you had to end my existence to do it, I would gladly take the hit. It's okay. The world deserves people like him to exist in it for real. It's okay. I would take the fall just to know that he could be a model citizen for males to come after and to step up and to be like, that, ladies and gentlemen, that is the standard. Plus, it would mean that if my genealogy comes back and I get reincarnated, that he would have procreated and there could be more of him in the gene pool. Okay? Alright? Meaning his genes could be passed on and eventually the world would be flooded with amazing people just like him. Alright? Do you hear me? D is eternal. But fantastical man who could teach the world better things. What if we just clone him? Is it still him? If it's still him, yes. If he's okay being cloned, yes. Ask that man if he's okay being cloned or becoming a sperm donor. These are weird Saturday conversations, y'all. Let's see. Spend some quality time with him. Okay. I don't really get to hang out with Raphael. I can poke him for a bit. You're an interesting fish. Thank you for the resub, ADTR! Welcome to D! Claiming the
Heidi,
dailies.
how's your day going? Sorry I haven't been around, been busy with work.
No,
Tired a
that's
lot lately, but I'm
okay.
doing good.
I don't have anything for this banner. That's okay. Waiting for the stars. Waiting. Twipple stars. Nope, didn't work. Twipple star didn't work. Quick explore. Try again. Waiting. Twipple star, please work. Didn't work. Didn't work. Didn't work. Didn't work. The triple star theory disproven. Hi Blaze, welcome to D. I'm getting the dailies out of the way so we can go and do story. Okay, I think all the red dots are gone except for this. What's on this? Beep boop. What this? Xavier found a zoning out area in the mall. There was a bunny plushie sitting there and zoning out. Did you zone out together? Ya cutie. Coordinates 418. Okay, I will change my coordinates next time. Oh, we're supposed to spend time with you. Spend time with Raphael. Hi, Fish Boy. This is the Gen Z King. He is so baby girl coded. I love it. This is literal bestie. This is the I will call you up on the weekend and go, oh my god, my wardrobe is so outdated. Please, you have to help me. I will die if I don't go shopping right now. Or, oh my god, I need iced coffee. Do you also need iced coffee? I'm at your door with iced coffee. Or help, I can't get up. I've been lying on the floor in a creative slump for like 5 hours. Please, I need something to stimulate my imagination. Oh my god, do you want to go like
Are
do
you
something?
trying to be a model with that pose?
Shut up. No, I'm not. This one is Raphael. He's so sassy.
Don't assume I won't do anything to you.
Oh yeah, he's a brat. He will poke you. He will tease you. He's flirty. I'm gonna stare at you. And his eyes are gorgeous. Boop.
The time and the subject are important when painting's involved.
Of course, you are an immaculate professional. Love his hair. Purple. Don't have scales on your face, but you might. But you might. But you might. But you might. Here. Here.
Is that
Here?
perfume or... It smells
me.
really nice.
I was told today by my sister that I smell beautiful. I swear, I just smell nice. You're not the first person to say that to me today, though. Ha ha ha. Boop. You look good? Yes. You are so insecure, bestie. You're my bestie. You'll always look good. Shut up. Do I look good? Let's see. How about recommend a snack? Would you recommend a snack? Yeah, Mtress. Everyone who's ever met me in person, that's like the first thing that they'll comment on. They'll be like, oh my god, it's D! And then, oh my god, you smell nice. My art mom did it. Isla did it the first time she hugged me. My sisters do that every time I see them. My mom does it every time I see her. Jan, my realtor, did it the first time I met her. And then, what was his name? Jared? Jamie? I don't remember his name. He was one of my stylists at an old salon I used to go to and be like, oh my god, it's my bestie, it's my D. Oh my god, you smell lovely as always, sweetie. You're like a flower. It was wonderful. Or, oh my god, no one has ever said, oh my god, you're shorter than I thought. Gamble champ. Get that thought out of your head. No one will ever say that, ever, because I'm huge and giant. Recommend a snack. Braised pork, no reason. I just want it. I'm not feeling pork. Give me something else. What's chazuke? Oh wait, chazuke! Chazuke. Isn't that like the rice soup dish? It's a leftover rice snack. I'm not feeling rice. I want something light. Maybe something cool. Treat yourself for lunch. Paella! Get some good pasta. Some shrimps. Paella. Actually, that sounds awesome. Thank you, bestie. You're that hungry? Why are you judging me? You're the one who recommended it, you little twerp. I swear. Give me your face. I'm gonna squish it. Please, and thank you.
This is obviously a trap.
Yep.
I'm not falling for it.
Yes, you will.
Nope.
Get over here. You love me, bestie. Of course
You're
you'll let
bold. Scandalous even.
me. Squish his little face. I am huge, and I will crush your planet between my thighs one day, Radio Demon.
Why are you being so gentle? You must be up to something again.
Always, bestie. You know me. Okay, did I meet my agenda? No? Not enough? I have to stare at you for 5 minutes. Here, Raphael, why don't you introduce yourself
What's
to
wrong?
everybody?
Let me put down my paintbrush. Okay. Now you can tell me.
Okay, bestie. Why don't you meet
Sure,
Jack?
I can introduce myself to the people who are important to you.
Yeah.
So, who are we meeting exactly?
Okay, fish boy, I want you to meet my
How
homies.
would you like me to introduce myself?
Improvise.
I'm
One of
good
those
at that.
ones. Oh, really?
Ah, I see.
Yep.
So, you're the friends she's always talking about.
Mm-hmm.
You say jellyfish are walking naked
Yeah,
and
he
sharks are eating grass for free. Better than me. Does this mean I'm a part of your group? I understand. Vetting
Such
your
a
friend's
dork, I love
significant
it.
other is what friends do for one another. I
You
swear
do
to the
say
sea
that,
that I
yes!
treat her well. You can ask her if you
Regularly
don't
in
believe
chat.
me.
Yep.
Since you're her friends, let's make a deal.
Mm-hmm.
If we get into an argument, you should take her side and scold me too.
What a bestie.
Then she'll calm down faster. How does that sound?
Get
Even though we're
complimented,
still in the
cuckfish boy.
talking phase, I promise I'll always treat her well. Really,
Nice one, that's
really
very
well.
You did great!
You're not saying that to make me feel
Yes,
better,
I am.
right?
I know you're nervous.
I might have forgotten to mention a thing or two, though.
It's okay. Thank you for the love, Shepherd. Were you nervous?
I tried really hard to stay calm. You know, your friends are really nice. They didn't even tease me about it.
It's because they know I will. You did great.
I did well, right? I felt like a fish in water.
Yep. Get puffed up, bestie. You're better when you're feeling yourself, but even when you're not, when you're pouty, we still love you. And this is a wonderful lesson to the public. Even when you're pouty, we still love you. It's okay. It really is. People who hate on you for being yourself in any way, shape, or form, those aren't your people. They're not. Don't keep people in your life who make you miserable. You will find your people. What are you licking with the Mookie's face?
Of course. I didn't use any techniques. It was nothing but my genuine emotions.
You did great. Good job. Okay.
I think I left out a few things,
Mhm.
but I'll tell you more when we see each other again.
We're literally talking right now. What do you mean? Okay. Do we get it now? Or do I have to do something else? Do you think it's just a quality time thing? Oh, I have to stare at him. I'll just upgrade a memory. More Silas memories. I'm trying to upgrade them all. I will just be a Silas main. I will ignore everything else and brute force it with Silas. I will throw him at everything. And I will go jump. And he will go, okay. And then he'll be like, you've made me do all of these things. Now it's my turn. And I go, oh, dang it. And I'll just be so very heartbroken about that. I would hate retaliation. Can you feel the sarcasm? Are you allowed to lick the air that my beauty is? My beauty is only life too deep. Yes, life too deep because it's D and I'm in too deep. Yeah, you made me cry the other day. I'm gonna pester the crap out of him because he's our lizard. That is our baby. That is our boy. We watched the Dragon Myth the other day, and I can't. Oh my god, the myths hit so hard. It makes so much sense why he does some of the things that he does. We recorded it so that future girlies can enjoy that experience with us. It's saved forever in our chat now. Oh my god. His story is so sad. He was just a baby dragon when all these horrible things happened to him. And they didn't even really get to smooch like at all. There was no canoodling. They were just trying to survive in a horrible circumstance. And they all died, and it was so sad. And he's been alone for forever. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, we did Absurdity Unfolds. We learned about the underworld and the Zoyan hunt. Soul time. We also got to see some cool cars. This battle was hard. I want to redo it. Can we redo this battle? I would like to redo this battle. They don't let me pick any other memories though. How do I do this one better? Last time I screamed. I don't think I actually screamed much. I don't think I screamed nearly as much as I could have. Dandy. Also, hi Dandy! I'll be free tomorrow to help with your thing. I'm in chatting? Oh. Mods! Help! No, I'll fix it. There we go. I fix. My mods are asleep. Post cats. Mods are asleep. Post cats.
This battle will be over.
It will? Let's go. I'll let them auto the first like 2 seconds of it.
Let's attack it together.
And then I
can
fight.
decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Because I don't trust her to be able
it's
to
gonna
dodge.
fight
Like
dirty.
that. She's not gonna friggin' dodge.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop. Let's attack it together.
I don't trust her to dodge.
It's your time to shine.
Go back to the pit you came.
If we're covered, be careful.
I see.
What a nice punching bag.
Silas.
It can't.
Get 'em.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Stay on your toes. It's changing how it is.
So locked in right now.
Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish.
Dang, I should have done the other move first and then this.
Let's attack it together.
Get
You can
punched!
decide when.
I'll make
Bam.
sure they're dead.
Oh!
That's
What?
more like it.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Rude! He denied me the ability to use my
It's your
skills.
turn.
Okay,
That's
if
cool.
you say so.
I can at least get the
Let's
second,
attack it
the
together.
second
You can
star.
decide when.
He's
Your time
almost
to
there.
shine.
Kick his butt, kick his butt.
It's time to meet your maker.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. We're almost
spot.
done. Yes!
Not even a challenge.
Bam! Got you. Got you. Die. Yippee. Oh no! It was like 4 seconds off! But I got the other star, so I'm okay. No! We'll try again another time. Yippee! Sometimes it's better not to auto. Battle! So that's the majority of the game. The story, and then we fight. Let's just continue! The story begins. The story continues! Why is everyone sending me messages right now? Stop it. I'm literally streaming. Literally streaming right now. Alright, hopefully we get a little recap while we are downloading. Random question, did I ever watch Big Time Rush? What's Big Time Rush? What was Big Time Rush? What's that about? Is that good? Is it fun? Is it good and fun? House lady telling me? No, I'm talking Discord. She would text me. Oh, do I have a text message? Would I be willing to share? Yes. This information. Oh, I can't type. She's updating my pre-approval cost sheet. That's what she sent me. She's updating all the costs. Wah! Whoa. Big Time Rush? What was Big Time Rush? You'll have to explain. Alright, let us begin! As the protofield dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes with it. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. Thud. The arena's floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds of dust billow out around me. My entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. My right arm. I can barely move it. Oh, please don't be broken. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. A beam of light streams down through the hole above. It illuminates my position and reveals I'm in the middle of a towering corridor. Where's Silas? The floor was completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Silas! Silas? No response. I hope he's okay. Suddenly, I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I whip my head towards the end of the corridor. Its source is there. The vibration is soothing and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. As if someone is pulling invisible strings, I'm drawn towards the darkness, and that was way too fast. Oh my god. The darkness that lies ahead.
Active life form detected. Verifying identity. Verification complete.
Huh?
Welcome back. 0. 0.
Welcome back! Oh no, we're gonna die. The sudden system malfunction warps the announcement into eerie static. It echoes between the high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back. Researcher Wesley.
My name is not Wesley.
Welcome back. Researcher Dimitri.
Dimitri is the lord of this zone. Dimitri. I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. I knew he was someone important.
Welcome back. Researcher Josephine.
That's Grandma! Grandma. As each name is announced, the system's voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor is seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through it once again.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today?
The voice is quiet, as though it's waiting for my response. Grandma's documents also referred to me as a subject, and this system is addressed me with the numerical designation 001. It's me, right?
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state. Confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present. Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away.
Let me know if that's too loud. I turned it up for you guys. Because I was like, this might be a little too soft.
Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
Hi, Yuki! Welcome back! A pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after another and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. We're in Audiobook Pro. As I walk, more passages branch off from both sides of the corridor. Deepspace Signals Analysis Lab? Cosmic Archaeology Archives? Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center? The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific endeavors is far more extensive than I thought. I keep walking until I see life in the future. Backtracker.
Pigeon.
No, not pigeon, backtracker. We know this is related to our co-worker because the backtrackers were mentioned with him before. Xavier? Life form from a higher plane of existence. Emissary of the divine? Life from the ancient ocean? Lemurian civilization? Hold up, wait a minute. I need to write all of these down. Right now. Every single one of these is important. I need a notebook. I need a notepad. I need a Mila note. I need a notepad. You were right. You're right. I need to just log in and write this stuff down. Hang on. Quickly creating Mila note. Hang on. Oh my god. Where are we? Okay, continuing. This is fine. Yep. Create a new account. Yes. It's fine. Just use my Google. I am a creative. I make videos. I do write code. I'm a musician. I'm a creative director, and I plan marketing campaigns. There we go. Lovely. Drag out a new board from here. Okay, new board. We're gonna call this lads. Okay. Double click it, open the board. Nice. Board is now open. How to add note. The bar has updated. Nice. Okay. I need choose a template. How about storyboard? Oh no, I don't like that one. A weekly plan? No. Empty board. Mood board? Empty board. Continue. Now add some content to the board. Okay, I'm gonna add a note. Drag it onto the board. I want to make the board dark as well because I don't like light mode. Please dark mode this web space. Onegaishimasu. Lads. Okay, this is from which chapter are we in? Yeah. Nope. Stay here. What chapter are we in? We are in Death and Rebirth Part 1. We got this is walking. So we are in the underground lab, the Gaia Research Center. We see the we see several labs, and then find life in the future. Backtracker, thank you, I will hydrate. And then life from a higher plane of existence, emissary of the divine. Life from the ancient ocean, Lemurian civilization. This is absolutely referring to our main boys. Okay. Putting down some notes. I need to note take on this. Don't tell me Raphael is also... The labels point to different corridors. And these are each different corridors. And each corridor houses a unique, specialized research team. Gaia mentioned. Finally, I spot the sign for the Unicorn research team. It's pointing to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitant. I'm suddenly afraid of facing my past. Maybe this is just a trap. But I've come too far to turn back now. I press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. We resonate! The resonance triggers a vibration and blue light courses through the circuit. It illuminates the massive door that has been dormant for so long. The heavy metal doors slide apart and warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes. I'm blind.
What game are we playing today?
In a dreamlike haze, I watch as a tiny girl runs past me and throws herself into the familiar embrace of a figure standing in the light. Grandma. I take half a step back and rub my eyes. Oh, I'll take that hydrate from earlier too. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Spook! Ooh, under the harsh blue LEDs, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. You!
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001. Our little bomb.
Bomb? I'm a bomb? I'm gonna write that one down. Taking notes. Oh man. Oh man. Why are you smiling? You're subject 001 and a bomb. Well, we've been experimented on by aliens. Okay. So part 1, that is welcome back. I'm gonna add another one for part 2. Add another note. I'm gonna need to move these around eventually. Can I stop? Can I move this note? There we go. And this will be Death and Rebirth, part 2, from greatness to madness. Let's go. What's the next part? Oh, the lore is loring. Dimitri. So that's why everything here still works, even though it was abandoned for years. The real reason you're Charon is because you're guarding the research center.
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition,
Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic welcoming gesture.
it's where you were born. Your first home in this world.
Wah! I'm writing that down. Okay. Yep. Noted. I tighten my grip on the gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day.
Yes, Masterbot. We went over that for the last chapter. It was all Greek mythology. Literally all Greek to D.
We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
Oh my god. I'm writing all of this down. A flickering hologram appears behind him. The fragmented faces of figures huddled together manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace. I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
Ooh. You already knew who I was when you saw me at Charon.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all.
He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind.
Hi, welcome to D! Hang on, he has been waiting this whole time and must atone for the sin he left behind? What?
I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Welcome to D! Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be close to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
A hologram of energy graph depicting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the ruins. Planets are born and eventually they die, then they're reborn only to die again. Hologram of planets born and dying and reborn. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from when the Earth was formed.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not.
What?
It's a representation of your life, your power.
What? Is he crazy? Go on.
You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
I'm a planet? I am Earth-chan. A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space.
Oh!
Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality.
I see you smiling in chat. Meow, sweet, raptor.
An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us.
What?
And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy.
Oh no.
After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested.
It's like nuclear fission all over again.
However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body.
What? 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 I am a planet?
And that child was you.
No! Not this trope! Oh god, I am Planet Chan.
The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for. They came from you.
Oh no.
The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed.
No, sir, that's me having heart failure.
It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36.
No, it's called heart failure.
On day 41, it disappeared completely, dead. Then, it was followed by an explosion. But
I
shortly
exploded?
after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet.
I exploded?
Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
He's not making a very sound argument at all here, ever. What the frick? With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. Hang on. They were conducting an experiment using energy collisions to create a cosmic energy source. An inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They didn't expect the energy to appear in a child's body. So what were they colliding? It just happened because people were irradiated nearby. Day 27, the energy peaked. It decayed on 36th day. On the day 41, it disappeared, dead, and then it exploded. But then the power reconstituted itself and grew again. They believe the power of the Aether core within her body is the energy of a planet. What Just a child appeared? Yeah, they don't explain how it got into the body of a child. It just appeared inside a body of a child. Is what they claim. I wonder if there's a translation error there. I want to highlight this, but I don't know how. I don't know how. Ooh. Oh, don't do that. How? I want to highlight this. Fascinating. I can't help but let out a scornful laugh. So, you're saying I could destroy and rebuild everything on a whim? Is that why you're telling me this? You want me to help you destroy the world? Dimitri's outstretched arms are slowly lowered as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource.
Should I be grateful?
Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
There goes the caring facade. Took you long enough. Referring to this place as my first home and talking about a magnificent creation, in the end, it was about making a massive profit. Even in the ramblings of a madman, fragments of truth lie hidden beneath insanity. From his words, I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain about via unicorn. Okay. They desired a new kind of energy that was far more powerful and plentiful than Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Maybe that was when Ever set their sights on the Aether Core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
Oh, I should be grateful that you weren't tempted to use a child for your experiments, then, While Dimitri's engrossed in his fervent monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. I also use this as an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless
Smart girl.
debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth.
She has the brain cell right now. The military training kicked in and went, he is exhibiting signs of psychopathy. Please watch him. Look for an exit. Defend yourself. Go training. I love when the muscle memory kicks in.
And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life.
What?
My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
Says the man crying about all this, and yet he is like the leader of a mafia group in a big, scary place and holds all the power of an entire city and a half under his thumb. What do you have to cry about again, sir? Oh no, look at all my money and all my power. Something is wrong with him. But he wanted the power of planets. He can't have planet power. Exactly. Perish. Make up for it next time. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evil.
It's over. It's truly over!
There's this pittance of power when I could have had more, you greedy thing. Seemingly drowning in pensions, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. Wait, it's not the laboratory that's shaking. Sensing movement beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. A massive curved glass panel had silently descended behind me. Its cold surface blocks my escape route. I barely pulled out my gun when curved glass panels, previously suspended above and diagonally in front of me, descend. The panels are about to create the perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside the spherical chamber like an insect preserved in amber. It's a mechanical trap. I walked into the jaws of a beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory doors.
Go on now! Fix our mistakes! Go on! Go!
They're trying to harvest D! With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panels seal themselves. Then I get down on the ground as fast as I can. Shockwaves reverberate throughout the spherical chamber. A strong force strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. I charge towards the explosion site without a second thought. Using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panels meet. The impact forcibly opens a narrow gap, barely half a palm wide. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. The bullets hit the area near Dimitri's feet, but they fail to stop whatever switch he activated. I aim my gun at him. The familiar energy emanates from the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at the new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he seems unfazed as he pulls out a weapon and aims it at me. The powerful blast sends me flying and crushes what little chance of survival I had been desperately clinging to. Yep, she went prone and head first. Didn't even lead with her shoulder, nothing. Didn't lead with her feet, nothing. The D crop is profitable? Well, dang it. Give it back. Give it back right now.
Yes, yes, yes.
Cosmic convergence. We're going creepy sci-fi psycho with these crazies over here. They're trying to turn me into planet juice. Chaos, agony, the freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain racking my body and the taste of blood, I force myself to get up inside the glass sphere. On one knee, I struggle to catch my breath. Below me lies a metallic floor made from an unknown material, and above me looms an inverted glass chamber. Okay, stuck in a spherical glass chamber. Ground is unknown metal. The familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the deep space collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before.
Stop struggling, child.
The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below, and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in battle.
He raises a chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capability
He's gonna dematerialize me!
to completely neutralize your energy.
Although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists into something grotesque. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber's energy source. Come on. I can't resonate with it. How's that even possible?
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world.
Okay.
Humans who foolishly try
My
to
little
control
soda
a power
pop,
as great as
no!
yours will only bring disaster upon themselves.
You're gonna kill me? Rude.
The Chronal Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you.
What do you mean you created me?
With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it.
Yeah, did they just poof, there's a baby? I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out of the chamber. The pressure suddenly drops and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. God, I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognizes this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything, and my strength, even my thoughts will slow down and fade into oblivion. That was who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon. Struggling to raise my arm, I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy bursts from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. They sketch out fragmented memories. It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you! You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
Oh man, this is very, sorceress coded. We're in an ad break! You have 1 minute for ads. I will now wiggle. Banana. Snack for thank you for the snack. You had 20 seconds. Oh, yours hasn't started yet? Okay. Nice explosion. Here, I will entertain you with... Ooh. A very fitting song for this moment. Anybody else still in ads? Oh, YouTube's got ads. YouTube's got ads. Okay. I feel like this is fitting. And now we were able to stop the ads for everybody. Huzzah! How's it like that? Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
You are this
Thank you
world's
for the
calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
I've experienced this before. It was him that time too. The contorted face of the young man begins to merge with Dimitri's weary, wrinkled face below. Then I lose my sense of direction.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history. I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
This lunatic.
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
I refuse to let this maniac kill me! A powerful resonance resounds and builds within the chamber. It syncs up with the tremors deep within my heart. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to seal the weak spots the echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The resonance's energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from its physical cage, and my soul rapidly surges forth. Pop like a grape. My consciousness disperses with the energy burst. Countless reverberations echo across this planet. And from deep space, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more. It devours me completely this time. What am I? In boundless darkness, I drift through the cosmos. It's like I'm part of it. I am the cosmos. I see a planet on the brink of destruction, and the different paths it could take. Some explode like tiny fireworks before their life could begin. Others are further along in their journey. However, all of them perish. And at the end of their lives, each planet collapses inward. A tiny core takes its place, one born from destruction, the Oracle Core. It silently floats in space as energy stirs from its slumber. Cosmic strings resonate with it. Space-time twists and stretches. Everything and nothing has changed. The Oracle Core descends upon a planet nearing collapse. It's waiting for the end. And its own birth. All the sensations in my body disappear as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. Suddenly, I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power flow through me. It's a fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. At first, they're just blurry images, reminiscent of scattered, flickering stars in my mind. As time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly come together and form vivid, tangible scenes. Complete with sounds, textures, temperatures, and even the faintest presence, they're real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connected into a single unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions. Once again, they cross the barriers of time and space, carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of my existence. They become a part of me.
Wild. What are we on? We are having the greatest trip ever. Simply wowzers. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Some long for longevity before fading to dust.
She's the dust. I thought it was talking about the boys. It's not talking about the boys. It's her. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's her. No, the lyrics are some long for longevity before fading to dust.
Some long for eternal peace and eulogies granted by stars, or chanted depending on your translation. Oh my god. It's not the boys. She's talking about herself. The song is her. Oh! The lore be loring. The clues have been there since the beginning. We never knew. Oh my god. Oh my god. Silas, help me! I'm dying! I'm exploding! I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses. A familiar black-red mist envelops the area. I'm shielded from the falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Silas relaxes his furrowed brow. An amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Why would he call us little bomb? That's gonna be trauma.
Silas.
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
Okay.
The hand reaching out to me now overlaps with the memory of that same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. Hand breaking through the barrier. Fragmented memories flood my mind, but there's no time to dwell on them now. I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Silas yanks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arm as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and...
This time? Keep your eyes open this time. Watch how we escape. And... Okay.
Remember it well.
Remember it. So he knows we forgot. Oh no. Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a fiend that crushes all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosions echo below. Yeah, I'm gonna write that one down. Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a fiend that crushes all obstacles in its way. So the power is what we're talking about. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. His power has wings. Standing at the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by my uncontrolled energy burst. The entire central area has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains, its edges crumbling away. I leave Silas's side as that strange, detached sensation gradually fades. Also, thank you for pineapple pizza tea. Too many things are happening on my phone. Stop. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black-red mist, is thrown down before us. Hell yeah, get him!
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
Huh? Huh?
Monster!
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy, as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
Did he play us for a reason? Always a reason.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Silas violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands. Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
Silas, are you actually the bad guy? I'm okay with that.
I know who's behind the antimatter. Let me go.
Writing that down. With a contemptuous laugh, Silas forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall.
Yep. I'm okay with it.
Die with a smile for us. All right?
Why is this so hot? He's about to murder someone in front of me! Woof! Why? Why? Oh no. Ah, frack, I'm twirling my hair. Oh no. Oh no, do I like Moira? Oh no! Oh no. I'm so cooked. As Dimitri's screams and body are swallowed by the black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. He's killing the man who was threatening to kill you. He's protecting you, and that is hot. Yes, but he also agreed to bring me to this man who was threatening to kill me. He is one of the reasons I'm here, if I'm understanding correctly. Silas is not entirely blameless. Some of this is just circumstantial evidence. You can't tell me yet? Okay. Yeah, I believe there's a reason. I get it. I'm seeing some things. But, like, did he kill him or did he eat his soul? Does he still eat souls? Will he eat ours eventually? I've got questions. This place will be gone after today. It won't reappear anytime soon. But see, all we get as the clue here is die with a smile for us, all right?
Die with a smile for us. All right?
As Dimitri's screams and body are swallowed by black-red mist. So he crushes him. He destroys him with his evil. But we don't see him slurping up the soul.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last.
Okay.
And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall.
Are we sure that's how he eats a soul? I don't have the proof here. Okay. The exact text in the game was, as Dimitri's screams and body are swallowed, you could infer this, by black-red mist. I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. We can infer he possibly ate his soul, but we can also infer he just used his evil to kill him viciously and violently. His evil turns people into particles of red. How do we know that? Where's the proof of that? Okay. Raptor claims that his evil turns people into particles of red, and that's how he eats souls, and that he does it to the guy who tries to shoot you when you arrive in the end 109 zone. So we're going to have to relook at that. And I'm going to draw an arrow. Go find and confirm. Because I'm pretty sure he just, like, his evil crushes them to oblivion and cuts them a bazillion times. Or a bazillion pieces. Okay. Extra war? Okay. I'm going to have to go and confirm. Because I want to cite my sources. I don't want to speculate. I want the facts. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I made those researchers who saw me as an otherworldly specimen believe I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened, but it doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot. But it's all jumbled up. I ignore whatever happened to Dimitri and look at Silas. That deal you made with him, was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet. You can fetch the trailer of him sucking up red particles? Ooh, yeah.
You would have done this sooner or later. That's just who you are.
And shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you in this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. Right now, I can't control my power when it fully manifests. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed, like my soul. With a slight smile, Silas shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. A familiar linkage materializes between our wrists to bind us together.
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants. I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world. So, are you done looking around?
I'm gonna keep that one. That's kind of nice. Okay. Okay. Okay, do I go? Okay, dude. Thank you, Alcor. I appreciate it. Also, hi, bot. Why is this reassuring?
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants. I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world.
Why is that so reassuring? She's like, assuming I can't control this, I'm a fucking bomb. I'm gonna turn into space dust and stardust and I'm gonna disappear and I'm not a real human. That moment when you wake up and the whole time that you've ever felt like you don't belong anywhere and you realize, oh look, I'm alien matter, baby. I don't matter, baby. And he's like, yeah, but I don't care because you're mine. Oh. Struggling with being adrift and lost, but Silas is just sitting you down and saying, nope, I'm your anchor, you're safe. You don't find that romantic? You find it threatening? I find this very, very reassuring on like a visceral level. You are a bomb, but Silas will find you in every timeline and make sure you go kaboom and come back. Wow. Zane's reaction? Zane's not here. Does Zane react to this? I guess there's nothing else to see. Silas nods and turns to leave. As his arm moves, the linkage forces our steps to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
You have control issues?
That's true. I could see how it could feel that way. To have someone be like, nope, you're mine. You don't get a say in that. I think the reason I find it reassuring is we are in a state of mind where this girl just realizes I'm not a real person. I'm putting myself in the character's shoes here. So this is definitely a little bit of projection for the character. You were born of a strange collision of energy, matter, space, and time. And when they allow these things to happen, you become something truly extraterrestrial, like the core of a planet. You are reborn over and over again. You've exploded and people are trying to utilize your energy and you don't know how to use this power you don't know how to control it at all. You are completely out of control. You may not even be a real human. You may not even be a real person. Somehow you are in a human form. You could destroy everyone and everything around you, and that weight of responsibility and potential cataclysm would drive anyone to insanity. The whole, I could destroy everything, even my soul. Like, I would cease to exist. You brought me here to remember stuff, didn't you? Yeah, did you bring me here so I could remember that I was born in a motherfucking lab? And he says, you would have come here sooner or later. It's just who you are. He knew that you were drawn to this. And then, aren't you going to be scared about me destroying you and this world? This is panic. This girl is freaking out. I could destroy everything. Are the memories that I've grown up with even real? Am I even real? Yeah, I could end all of this. Does anything matter? I can't control myself. Everything could be lost. She says it 3 times over. I can't control it. This is panic. And then he's like, no. This is his odd version of reassurance. When she's panicking and the world is falling apart and she is deep in the depths of, I can't control anything. And I could hurt you by going out of control. This hits something in me. I could hurt you if I ever lost control. I could destroy everything that is me. And he says, sorry. You don't have the privilege of leaving or doing that whenever you want because I'm going to keep you grounded. Yeah. Also a reminder of his myth. That's our dragon. And let's go home. Wherever we are together, he thinks of as our home. I do have a unique set of circumstances. True. But I can see why the character would really be moved by this. Thank you, Raptor! I will work with the Tuelos. I will watch them. But I can understand how that might come off as a threat. If you're like, you're gonna bind yourself to me for eternity? I don't want to be bound to someone for eternity. I'm not ready for that. I don't know you. The reason that this does not come off as hostile to me is because he is referring to her panic. Her panic here. Shouldn't you be worried? I can't control this. Everything could be destroyed like my soul. This is his roundabout way of going, nope. There's no need to panic. We're going to be pragmatic right now because I'm going to keep you grounded. And this.
I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity.
Reassurance.
Our connection transcends this place and this world.
So he doesn't care if you go crazy and destroy everything else around it. He's not going to leave you alone in that panic. He's not going to care. You can go crazy. You won't destroy everything. You won't destroy him. There's that. The I can take it. Yeah. But I do get why The initial "I will keep you bound to me" can come off as hyper controlling. I can see that. It's his version of reassurance. Given her circumstances in the story, I think it makes sense. In the vast cosmos, my power has no starting point or destination. It appeared when the universe was created. It's a fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me. And with it came an endless fall. Ooh. In a majestic arena floating among nebula, a boy and girl stand. Soaked in blood, they're greeted by thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing wanderers, Silas and I always have perfect coordination.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
I hate teammates who try to steal my points.
Then, what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
You're so annoying. You steal my points again, I'm throwing you into Tartarus.
Okay.
Give me your hand, we're a team now.
Yeah.
The disconnected scenes flash by in a random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy. Other times they're crystal clear. Tartarus. As time marches on, the deep space tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. The memories dissolve into my current reality. Images overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with his fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before smashing through its barrier with his fist. Ooh! Le spook! This is Death and Rebirth 5. Rules fall before us. Oh no! When you were kids and you were ripped apart again? Silas had a childhood here, confirmed. Silas was a child in this universe, confirmed. He was reborn here as well. Okay. The lore is loring, the story be storying. I'm taking so many notes. In the timeless N109 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorient myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time before a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch had been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resound while music plays nearby. Did the Zion hunt end? Effie, what are you... I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. He bobs his head under Silas's finger like a chick pecking at grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Oh! I raise my hand but don't see the familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
Silas is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby side cabinet. A small table and floor. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby side cabinet, small table, and floor.
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoian hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the windows rattle from the shockwave. The arena is in ruins. Why would anyone still fight to be its owner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff. And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Silas's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside. His hair swaying because of the shockwaves, he maintains an aloof attitude. Curious about what he's looking at, I get out of bed and approach the window, but I can't even make it there before settling into the small armchair. I nudge Silas so he can make room. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right?
Between the two of us, you'd be the one to do that.
True, I would elbow you. Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Silas holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand.
Twice.
I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. Silas finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a light shake.
Are you well rested now?
I do. This is such a good dynamic. More or less.
Let's go then.
Mephisto takes his chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out the window. Silas stands and stretches before picking me up.
Time to eat.
Very MC-coded. It isn't until Silas makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs, and I start to feel clear-headed. I slowly finish the last of my juice, then I carefully nudge Silas's leg under the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
I was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who had been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops a dark-colored object into my hands. What is this? A flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
I tighten my grip on it. Then, what are those people really fighting over? Silas pauses as he holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure about how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
Welcome! Huh? You're also one of the contestants doing overtime? Wait, when did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
The key shows signs of age, and someone has scratched off its identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher served as its original owner. Possessing the key means having authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black-red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forces its way between my fingers, and tries to take the key away. Silas.
That's my trophy. Give it back.
What? You're just letting me look at it? Silas stretches his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it as he uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge towards him like a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day.
Me.
Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body?
Yes.
Sit.
Silas has me rest again against him. And when he sees me still holding the key with both hands, he laughs.
You're a persistent thief.
Since you've already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
Yep. Yep. He is teasing her to help her relax after the chaos. Also, these are great. That one was funny. That one was fun. Okay, I will bark. No, I wouldn't save that. No. Yep. I'm stealing your stuff. All of it. I'm not doing that. Yep. Sitting on his lap again. He's not insisting on taking the key back, so I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I've decided to talk about my more recent dreams. Hey, I wanted to ask you something ever since I woke up. But you kept steering the conversation in another direction. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
My gaze drifts from my hands to his shoulder and then to the light reflected from the wine dancing on the wall. I continue in a softer voice. We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans. Then we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. It doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos. Every gladiatorial arena created by intelligent life abides by the same rule. There can only be one victor, so...
Either I kill you, or you kill me.
I sit up straight and touch the corner of his eye. I'm searching for that hidden color in his right eye. But when we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than an abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape?
What do you think?
He brings his empty wine glass closer and presses its cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 zone before it fell?
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
Writing that one down.
Is it because of the Gaia Research Center? Silas remains nonchalant.
I found some documents in the corridor of the old facility. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather the Gaia Research Center, as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with Deepspace. The Unicorn researchers, they wanted to recreate a powerful cosmic energy source which exists within me as an aether core. All the notes.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
Not all of it. But I don't have a testimony from anyone who knows more than him. Strip away outlandish claims, and his message is actually quite simple. I possess destructive power. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical declarations, I turned Silas's glass in my hands. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. This planet, the starry sea above us, and the depths of deep space that are invisible to the naked eye, they all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Were those things aether cores? Or something else? Now when I think about the deep space tunnel in the sky, I feel like I've gained an understanding that goes beyond what's currently known about it. It's not the source of all disasters, it's a bridge connecting us to civilizations more superior than humanity's. I'm gonna turn my volume up a little bit. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. My thoughts traveled through that darkness in the collision chamber and how I sank into an overwhelming strength. It's strong enough to erase an entire planet. What lies dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Suddenly a hand grasps my chin. My gaze lands on Silas's disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die. If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself. And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
I look directly into his right eye. The mesmerizing aether core within it remains tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly calm down. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh. Are you mad? I didn't do anything. As I look up at him expectantly, Silas stays silent for a moment. Then he appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No, but you slept for too long. I'm bored.
So, where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bomb who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
He loves us so much. Don't you dare think about doing the big unaliving. I'm gonna help you do it. Oh, that's bestie right there. We enter a familiar, dimly lit room.
Silas helps me into the egg-shaped gaming pod. He puts the hologram helmet over my head. As the pod slowly closes, my body tenses. Silas taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come, conquer everything in your path, starting with me. No more sad thoughts! Let's go play games! We're gonna fight together! We gaming! This bestie. Bestie. Oh man, to have a bestie who does this shit for you. Hi, Meat. Welcome to D. I'm crying over Dragon Boy again. The people who wrote this, man, he's like, oh no, you're sad. We can't have that. Come on, let's go game. You'll feel better. I know you will. And
A
you'll tell me if
challenge
you won't.
will always be exciting.
I think
Are you
Raphael is
prepared to
actually there.
keep-
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
I'll show you.
Watch out, it's going to attack.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
That's more like it. Don't rush in
Ooh.
carelessly.
Yep,
Damn
that's my bad.
it. Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. You won't escape.
We'll get you.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
My turn.
You're too close. That's my spot. This is only the beginning.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course. It's your time to shine. It's time for an energy storm.
Her outfit is
Everything to
so
the ground.
cool.
Becoming more in sync by the second.
Wasn't it obvious?
Yippee! Bestie game time. There's actual gameplay. Yes! We've been telling you this the whole time. We talked about his evil. His power is a stand-in for his tail. What appeared behind him like a fiend in his storyline. Wings. I'm not following. The battle banter is so dang cute. And it just... Okay, so now we are on Death and Rebirth 7. When the snow falls. He got his wings back when he took MC out of the center. What do you mean he got his wings back? So that was in... where is it? Hang on. That was in... I'm looking for it. Which chapter? Hang on. Here. So that was in chapter 4, Dust of Memories. And it doesn't necessarily say that he got his wings back. It said, overwhelming power lifts him up, and the power manifests behind him like a fiend. The power crushes all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. Talking about the power or the force of him. Yeah. I wrote down, overwhelming power lifts him up. His power, manifests behind him like a fiend that crushes all obstacles in its way. The power's wings have blocked out the heavens. So it is metaphorical. And I do believe that it is absolutely knocking to the myth, but I don't think he got his wings back. I think he can just manipulate evil like that, or he never lost them. He can always summon them because they are a part of him in every universe. Who knows? There's some speculation there, but I want to stick to facts when I can. But dang, here I'm going to put at the very end, Bestie games with us to make us feel better. He really is the best. That's our dragon. Does the story change based off of which man is your main? I don't know. Don't start the snow. Wait, why not? Don't start it? Why not? Is snow bad? It's not so. Okay, more lore. Okay, looking. Let's see. Meow. Looking for lore in the lad's channel. Where am I looking? Okay, local. I gotta look for it. Okay. Silas announcement trailer when he's on the building with his hand extended, sucking up red particles for a while. None of us knew what it was about, but after Death and Rebirth, we figured that's how he absorbs people. His comment regarding not wanting to eat the food during the quest line. He ate wanderers is akin to a vampire feeling full on blood. I have to go back to that. It's not that he didn't, like, he's just picky for his taste buds. He ate wanderers? I don't remember that one. That one I need to look at again. But let's look at those trailers and shore up some bits and bobs. Because we all know that game trailers, though, game trailers sometimes omit important information. And they don't keep everything in from trailers in the final game. Watch which one on stream. From VChat. Silas time lock key event. Shadowed past sealed realm. Okay, so we've got 2 of those. Okay, which one first? Check that one. Okay. Let me make this a little bigger. Time lock first. Okay. Quality, make it big quality. Let's make it big. We will take this, mute it, and we will go to chatting window, time lock. Okay, time lock key event. It was an event from a limited event during his dragon myth. Oh, okay. There we go. That should be good. All right, the event. That's a bit loud. Ruins groan in the wind and screams tear through the silence. A long journey reaches a new destination. He arrives at the most important moment. Buildings collapse and order crumbles, yet this brings him a newfound pleasure. Interesting. His words sink into the dust as his figure vanishes into the... and then it went by too fast. Excuse you. Into the darkness, an entirely new beginning awaits him. You got ketchup? Okay. Done? Done. Oh, really? Silence replaces fury, which unfolds into an eerily calm reunion. The once unruly enemy from his memories now has clipped wings. With all vulnerabilities exposed, she's curled up before him. This slaughter has been rehearsed
countless times, he raises his arm with great precision. Bang. Once the deafening sounds fades, he retreats and goes back the way he came. Behind him, the pod imprisoning the girl slowly opens to offer an escape route. The past remains unsettled as the curtain quietly rises on a new entanglement. The crowd erupts into revelry and celebrates the arrival of another death. He gazes at the battlefield where slaughter is about to unfold. Fragments that should have been forgotten suddenly surface. In the gladiatorial cage, they stood face to face. Their vows resonate with sincerity. We'll escape this place together. Yes, we will. But fate always works against humanity. It witnessed their desperate pursuit of light while simultaneously pushing them deeper into the darkness. Sharp edges lurk beneath crimson eyes. They silently corrode everything. Amused, he watches as humanity rises and falls. They race one another to plunge into the abyss of desire. But he's like a fiend, strolling leisurely through purgatory. Under the cover of darkness, he slowly approaches a throne. A crown woven from schemes and ambition gently falls next to his feet. Tilling soils, adding fertilizer, maintaining warmth, watering. He holds his breath, and a rare instance of anticipation flickers in his eyes. But barren land cannot harbor hope, and a cursed soul is destined to never solve life's riddle. In an instant, withered flowers cover the ground again. They're surrounded by deathly silence. They just don't bloom this time. The whisper dissolves into the wind. Is that what this is? Oh, it's very Hades coded. His footsteps startle a flock of birds and they fly away. With a downcast gaze, mother frick, this is so fast. He withdraws from the bustling city center. Mission accepted. I'm on my way. As they brush past each other, his steps falter involuntarily. A cold premonition cuts through his heart as a familiar silhouette disappears in his periphery. It's reminiscent of an absurd prank and a coincidence of fate. Perhaps their reunion is closer than it appears. Okay, that one needs some explaining. I do see the growing flowers, but is he actually trying to grow flowers, or is this a metaphor for something else? Like, is this, if I take the audio out of it so we're not being manipulated by sound, and we just look at the text, ruins groan in the wind and screams tear through the silence. Okay. And 109 zone at its finest. A long journey reaches a new destination. We know from his anecdote that he came here on a spaceship. He arrives at the most inopportune moment. But it looks like buildings collapse and order is crumbling, yet this brings him a newfound pleasure. He might be arriving the moment that the deep space tunnel opens up. Who knows? He admitted he tried to grow flowers during the spring event. Oh, you mean the orchid event? Yeah, it looks like he's arriving during the calamity. His words sink into the dust as his figure vanishes into the darkness and an entirely new beginning. And now he's trying to set this girl free from her prison.
But here we have silence is replacing his fury, which unfolds into an eerily calm reunion. The once unruly enemy from his memories now has clipped wings. So there's an enemy from his memories whose wings have been clipped, and she's curled up before him with all of her vulnerabilities exposed. So this is probably hearkening to his dragon myth, because she was once his enemy, but is no longer. Arch nemesis. Yeah, sorceress. The slaughter had been rehearsed countless times. He raises his arm with great precision. Bang. It seems like he kills her here, though. I don't know. Once the deafening sounds fades, he retreats and goes back the way he came. There's an explosion, and behind him, the pod imprisoning the girl slowly opens to offer an escape route. The past remains unsettled as the curtain quietly rises on a new entanglement. So this is him setting her free. Just the bang. So he incited the explosion of some kind that, yeah, locks you in the pod. Okay, that I can put together. These clues are pretty easy to correlate. Yeah, the clues are easy to correlate. And now he's entangled you in fate with her again. And this is a memory. Here we have the gladiatorial arena. The crowd erupts into revelry and celebrates the arrival of another death. He gazes at the battlefield where slaughter is about to unfold. Fragments that should have been forgotten surface, so old memories, perhaps. In the gladiatorial cage, they stood face to face. Their vows resonate with sincerity. We'll escape this place together. Yes, we will. But fate always works against humanity. It witnessed their desperate pursuit of light while simultaneously pushing them deeper into the darkness. Makes us think that they didn't actually get to escape together. Then we have Sovereign. Sharp edges lurk beneath crimson eyes. They corrode everything. Amused, he watches humanity rising and falling, and they're racing each other to plunge into the abyss of their own desire. But he is like a fiend strolling leisurely through purgatory. So it's him watching the rebuild of the N109 zone. Or this could absolutely be him in another space-time with that one evil guy from the anecdote. And then the deep space tunnel separated them. Where are you getting that part? Where are you getting that they met up, escaped, and then the deep space tunnel separates them? I'm not getting that from this. I'm getting fate always works against humanity. It witnessed their desperate pursuit of light while simultaneously pushing them deeper into the darkness. So they continued to try to pursue the light. Could be freedom, the light could be happiness, the light could be metaphorical for hope. And then simultaneously pushing them deeper into the darkness could have been them working in the Colosseum together. The deeper darkness could have been constantly smothering their attempts at escape. They may not have escaped, and they could have died here. So yeah, I want, cite your sources. Cite your sources. That's the whole reason we take notes. We cite our sources. We gotta cite sources. But this one feels like either him lording over the N109 zone. He approaches a throne and a crown woven from schemes and ambition falls to his feet. I do recall from the first few times we were introduced to Silas, and it should be storyline, but I need to find out the where he talks about the old ruler was gone and Silas stepped in. APA format? No, it's part of the world underneath, or his anecdotes? We gotta find it. This doesn't strike me at this point in the story, having the memories that I do and understanding the limited information that I do. I can't tie this to anything other than his rise to the N109 zone. Hi, DT! Welcome to D! How are you doing today? We're doing some deep dive into lore, screaming on a Saturday with our favorite wagon. Might have to go and dig into some of this. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be the N109 zone. And that's all that I can get from it. Cultivation is an interesting one, because here we have the downward facing flowers.
Thank you for the snack.
Which, if you will recall, when we were looking at flowers previously, can I grab a clip of this? So this is tilling soil. I'm gonna put this in my little note. Can I put an image in here? Okay, good. Yeah, I want to put this image here, and I put this here. Okay, so right after this, we watched Time Lock Key Event. Note the flower. This is not Datura. It's Brugmansia. Is a Brugmansia, but it is drawn this way in the dragon myth for Datura flowers. Remember that Datura are the trumpet. This is the angel's trumpet. And Brugmansia are the devil's trumpet. Okay. So we do have that one. So this flower, that seems special. That seems important, this flower. And here we do get like 3 whiteboards, FBI. Yep, that's what's happening. Tilling soils, adding fertilizer, maintaining warmth. He holds his breath, and a rare instance of anticipation flickers in his eyes. But barren land cannot harbor hope. An accursed soul is destined to never solve life's riddle. That seems so poetic. So poetic. I need to extend this one. Here. Barren land cannot harbor hope. I'm going to copy that one exactly. Barren land cannot harbor hope. And a cursed soul is destined to never solve life's riddles. And a cursed soul is destined to never solve life's riddle. Singular riddle. Hades, Persephone, Raptor said he tried to grow flowers, but they refused to grow. In an instant, withered flowers cover the ground again. They're surrounded by deathly silence. An instant, withered flowers cover the ground. They're surrounded by deathly silence. This is a potential nod to the N109 zone being the underworld and Silas being Hades. See Hades myth preparing the underworld for Persephone. This one, yeah, I can just link an article. Hang on. The myth of Hades and Persephone, but he plants Narcissus. To lure Persephone to the underworld. She gathers it as a bouquet. Yep, it wasn't to prepare her, it was to lure her there. Because he was going to abduct her. And this is part of the changing of the seasons. Flowers, the annul of spring, the autumn of month. Roses, crocus, violet, iris, larkspur. I'm like, is there more that I want to add to my note on that? I don't think so. It's all canonically always in a dark fog. Oh yes, he does mention that. I need to go and grab the wen. We're building the red string all over the place. They just don't bloom at this time. I think it was supposed to be they just won't bloom here. That's probably a translation error. And then we have farewell. So this is him encountering her while she's on a mission. That one's really easy to pick out. There's not much speculation here. But he wasn't expecting to run into her, and he's like, oh, I guess we're meeting sooner than I had planned. That one I get. A premonition cuts through his heart as a familiar silhouette disappears in his periphery. It's reminiscent of an absurd prank and a coincidence of fate. Perhaps their reunion is closer than it appears. So then he goes looking into her, looking for her, and then we get more Silas stalking. The spring and flowers banner? Was there? Hang on. Spring and flowers banner? This one? Valley Dream Bloom? Was it a card? Oh, you got an event where you got to grow flowers? No. Spring and Flowers memory. That's his card. It was an event. Silk Valley Bloom. Maybe if I just look at the Grow Flowers event. If you can find me the event, that would be great. I'd love to add screenshots from it. Okay, but that's just to the growing flowers, trying to find flowers. Then you wanted me to look at Tangible Shackles. What's this one? And why do we need to watch it? Adding to the lore. What's the why here? What is it? And why do we need it? It's his intro and it shows how he eats souls. Okay, let's see. Eating souls. Silas, are you a soul eater? Hold up. 1440 for our boyo. Most wanted target is attack. It was his intro? That was just before it was released in the game, though. It's like, we haven't seen him like this in-game at all. What is this song? We do know that previous Silas escaped from an interstellar prison before his anecdote.
Won't play or just pray. Symphony played in agony. The empty stage, not to show replay. The art flew again, celebrates this encounter in fame. Time to break the seal.
Did this person even heal himself?
In mind.
With his evil?
We have to pay the price.
The night's just getting started.
This is described at the end of his
Don't let me
anecdote.
catch you so easily next time.
Where is he eating someone?
Praise this encounter in fame.
You see him making his wounds disappear. But I think that's metaphorical as the rebirth of his character. On the roof before the jump. I'll go back further then. On the roof before the jump.
Worship the grove, salvage or ravage.
We see him gathering the mist into his hand and then diving, and he was gathering it from somewhere. Off in the distance. these lovely little fragments of what look like they could be embers from a fire, but are also his mist. But what are we seeing here? I'm gonna remove the audio because the audio is a little distracting. Let's go frame by frame. His hand is absorbing red particles. Is it? Or is he curling his mist back into him? He has been described as the mist curled back into his hands several times while interacting with him as part of his attack and then reabsorption of his own power. That one we can actually get from earlier, what is it, storyline. So here we have, it doesn't look like there's a fire. We see the bird feathers, we see crows gathering, and we see the particles. It is very artistic. And then on the wind of this, we actually see it coming from where Mephisto is at, and then spooling back into his hand. Watch the revelry cutscene. What revelry cutscene? Which one's the revelry cutscene? Do you mean in the actual game? Yeah, I'm not convinced that we should take anything from a trailer as canon if it's not actually in the what's it called? In the game. Okay, which link? You explained and linked it. So we have the trailer, and then his hand reaches out and absorbs particles. This one. So, Chapter 1, Ambiguous Chaos. Because I can go back and play that. What do we got? Chapter 1? Okay. Yes, we do see a man dying. Let me embiggen this a little bit. Do you get your soul sucked out of your body? That's the question. So what is happening here?
Is mine.
He tries to shoot, and what we see is the bullet caught before it can actually move, so gravitationally caught, his body wrapped up with... Here, let me make this a higher quality. Body wrapped up with black mist. The bullet is destroyed in force. Mist wraps around and pulls the gun out of his hand and holds him immobile. Drags him into the air. It looks like it's choking the life out of him. Why he's clutching his neck. And then it crushes him and he turns into these particles, which look to be getting blown away on the wind. His hand is not out. This time it does crush him into those particles, yes. So here, looking for the moment. I've done this with way too many Legend of Zelda trailers. We try to pick out things before we understand what they are. Okay. So here he's grabbing at his neck. Both hands because he's getting the life choked out of him. We zoom in on the mist and we get... here! There was a moment right before the explosion. Let's see if we can get it. Aha! Here we go. His entire body is ripped to shreds in all of this. The outward explosion, he is dusted. Hi, Mistwitch, welcome to D! We're dissecting lore today. And he explodes into dust. You actually see his body dissipate and explode. If it's on YouTube, you can move single frames with... Oh my god, you are my hero! Mistwitch, thank you! So let's go back a few frames. Let's watch it reabsorb. Okay. We've got the moment before destruction hits. where he's getting the life choked out of him, the mist encircles him, and then we get boom, explosion of the body, and you actually see the form of the human here dissipating into black and fragments of red that look like fire. This could just be ember effects, but we see this with his mist in general. And when you explode a body into dust, won't there be some energy conversion? So it turns into these little particulates. And the little particulates we see frame by frame drifting up on the wind, but we do not see him absorbing them. We see them floating away on the wind, and the reason it's pulling this way is also to pan our camera angle up in a very, very dramatic fashion. Keep watching. Pan the camera angle up. I'm looking for proof. Pan the camera angle again. Aha! We see them touch his hand, yes. But it twines around him with the mist. Are we certain that is dust entering his hand? Or is that just him spooling his mist out again? Let's see. Look for the moment of contact. Let's get our proof. Here we go. Moment of proof. So there is something touching his hand here. Are the particles going out of it, or are they coming into it? That is what I'm looking for. Are the particles moving away from his hand? Is that the remnants of his power? Or is he sucking in someone's soul? What can we infer from this? It's hard because we have moving particles and a panning camera angle. And they're both moving at different speeds. So it's difficult to see if we are watching the particles move towards his hand or if this is just his evil. Because the camera angle makes it look like they're moving into his hand. I will agree with that. The camera angle makes it look like this. But what's actually happening? Is this a trap? Is Infeld trying to make you think something? And is there actually something different happening? Yeah. It looks that way with the camera angle. It really does. Are they going into his hand? They were also pushed by bird movement. We have a lot of mixed signals. Are they going into his hand? Or are they his evil being manipulated and we're just getting the effects of the camera angle? He might be used to the absorbed souls to activate his power. Ooh, maybe. Somewhere, some editor is turning in his bed, having a nightmare, thinking, yeah, that was cleared enough. You think he uses the mist to go down so you can't say one way or another? Yum. But now you could also infer that there's this red glow that starts to seep up his hand. But then you remember, oh, he's under a giant red moon. So which one is it? Because in the next moment, if this was a wider shot, we could tell. I think they cut that off strategically for a reason. Then he surrounds himself with his mist again and uses it to cushion his fall. And then we see the particles here that also help Mephisto appear, part of his mist, to allow things to appear and disappear. We get the ambiance everywhere. Let me go back to him dropping to the ground. I want to see what happens with the particulates. Do they come back to him? Because if they do, he's just slurping up the essence of his evil at the end. It just sort of dissipates. So here we see the clear dissipation of the power. It just boom. It resembles the announcement trailer where we see his hand extended. True. True, it does. And the particles just float in the air. They do. And then they appear again with Mephisto. So we have here a clear indicator that the particulates are also just an after effect of him using his evil. We know from these 2 points of contact in the actual story that those particles happen whether a person is involved or whether he's just using his evil. That's what I'm getting at, is where is our definitive proof? We see the particles, they're part of his evil. The particles and the red mist. Then we see them destroy him. Then we see our beautiful camera angle. But there's lots of extra particulates. And we've got this beautiful wind sweeping motion to draw your eye up here. Someone uses their evil and there's particulates behind, probably. You always thought his eating souls was more connected to his eye and it's glowing. Yeah, I wondered about that too. I thought it might actually be his eye and that his aether core was hungry. And that was how he fed the aether core. I never saw him eating it like a vampire. But I'm also looking to see, could that be possible? These are the trails of mist left behind from his evil. Are they flowing into his hand or out of his hand? That's what I can't discern. Because the camera angle makes it look like they're coming into his hand. That one I'll give you. It does look like the particles are going into his hand. Particles go in. Those last few frames with the dark bits as well. But the red particles are what appeared after the guy was, like, poofed out of existence. The black bits are absolutely going back into his hand. The pool up, the red here, I thought that it was also the red mist, like, seeping into him. But we see the red creep over him. That is a shadow overcast from the moon. The effect makes it look that way, though. I think they're trying to make this confusing on purpose. The soul eating does stem from his dragon myth. Dragon kind are canonically ones who eat souls. The question remains, does Silas still eat souls in this world? Is he still dragon? Does he just remember being a dragon? His evil manipulates energy and he's reusing energy. I can absolutely be swayed to that one. I am not convinced that Silas eats souls. I do see the energy manipulation here. 1000% that is real. 1000%. But I am not yet convinced that he, in this life, eats souls. Might be cool if he did, and I'd love for that to be real, true, and canon. And I think that he may have been being dramatic. He had a bite to eat with wanderers. It's implied that he eats wanderers. Wait, let me look that one up. So, I'm gonna put these in my notes. I'm gonna add another note. Add a note. Silas particles, are they souls or just energy? Question mark. And here I'm gonna grab those stills from his hand. Grab the moment right from his hand so I know to refer to this, and that is Ambiguous Chaos Chapter 1. Yeah, I think he's joking. We know that he is kind of a goober. We know that this guy will absolutely tease the crap out of us, as well as he will... Here, let me drop this one here. Image, come here. Put you over there. Stop it. Move you here. Okay. So this is in Ambiguous Chaos, Chapter 1. That's this one. We also have the particulates around Mephisto. Oh, wait. I want that first one too. Poof. Particulates around Mephisto. Grabbing this image. Dropping that one here. And connecting you to this one as well. And then we get when he drops. Swirling particles just exist. And this one's hard to tell what's happening, but it's on the drop. So here was the motion. Got it. Put it together, and what have we got? Bibbidi bobbidi bingus. Okay. We have some things. He does say that he had a bite to eat with wanderers. So that was in Death and Rebirth. Silas eat wanderers. Can I find it here? Yeah. It's the car. It's post cutscene. Where was it? Where was it in Death and Rebirth? They only have the kindled cutscene. Yeah, do you know which chapter that was? Looking for the chapter now. Chapter 1, Absurdity Unfolds. We go and we say, I found out that there might be something at the Gaia Research Center. Please take us there. Here, they've got all the chapters here. Chapter 2, what is chapter 2? Chapter 2 is, please come play with us. Please. Okay. And then 5. Where is the chaos in the cars? I think it's here. I think it's in chapter 4 or chapter 5. Ever. Then we accidentally get pulled into the battle. We reach him. Okay. Oh yeah. And then she gets injured and they have to go look for this one. When you collect souls. Here we go. Points to his eye. 21 grams. A soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity. When you collect souls, are you stealing from the universe? You just change the subject by making fun of me. So what were they talking about here? Where's the context? It's after the car scene? Yeah. The old woman stabbed you. First aid kit. All of those particles appear again when he uses his evil. Chapter 8 after the car scene? Okay. I'm looking for the souls. Okay, here we go. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with. You're talking about their lives when you said treasure? And he's referring to their soul. And this is absolutely tying to the Hades mythos right here. You posted a timestamp there? Okay. I'm gonna grab, so this is chapter 6 is when he says these things. So then we have chapter 6 of Absurdity Unfolds. We have him, Silas, talking about humanity's greatest treasure. This entire chapter is this entire section, Absurdity Unfolds, is a faux Greek drama unveiling the N109 zone as being the underworld. We interact with Charon, or Charon. And then we get Hades, Silas. also talking about the trading of souls. It would make sense not for him to be eating souls, but to know exactly how much they weigh if he is Hades. This all works within the current mythos. And within this storyline, too. Okay, which one? 3777. We're 3777. At the end? Okay. This is when he picks you up, yeah? The car emerges from the tunnel. So, chapter 8. When we're like, where the hell were you? Okay. Chapter 8. He picks us up and brings us coffee. Keck. Didn't go for a joyride earlier, did you? No, I grabbed a bite to eat. You had a meal? He says, grabbed a bite to eat. You had a meal? I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing. Oh, hang on. I couldn't get what I actually wanted. Oh, hang on. I couldn't get what I actually wanted. Come on. Let me... It won't let me. My tools are ditched. Get what I actually wanted. Comma. So I had to settle for the next best thing. ... One dot. Come to think of it, I rarely encountered any wanderers while searching for the masked people. I guessed someone was helping me from the shadows after all. Okay. Silas doesn't look like he enjoyed his food. Oh, so she's joking with him here. MC jokes with him about eating wanderers. Were they delicious? They were so unpalatable, it's not even funny. Yep. He says they were so unpalatable that it's not even funny. So we definitely have sources for him eating energy. How do you respond? Ha! Is it really that amusing? Okay. Let's go back to why are they talking about him eating wanderers? How did they get there? Coffee. Because she's mentioning it as I saw that there were no wanderers in the alleyway. How did they get to this point where she's talking about him 1 second late picking you up? Yeah. And now she's teasing him about it. What does his voice sound like in this moment?
The bite to eat.
Let's take vocal inflection into account.
I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing. They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny.
So he could be serious there. He absolutely could be. I'm thinking of a different instance, though, when they're in the warehouse and they're looking at the food and he's like, no. I believe they bring up eating wanderers then, too.
So I'm looking for food.
Yep. He's looking to eat actual food.
Maybe. Those with refined tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards. The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye. I spoke too soon.
He didn't want the canned food here. This part. Yeah, he does actually eat food.
These are emergency rations. If you're not picky, try to eat as much as you can.
He just has a refined palate.
Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base?
Looking, seeking, understanding. Have you thought about making your chefs just develop canned foods? Get gourmet canned foods, homie. He gives you a look, okay. Talks
How's
about
your
eating
wound?
pizza and wine.
No amount of talking will change that pain.
Yep. Okay, and he sprinkles stuff. You spiked my drink? No. Painkillers.
Killers will slow your reactor.
Okay.
Which is more. Want to let your guard. As for whether you want to let your.
But what about him eating? We don't actually see him eat. Yep, he's barely touched his food with a questioning look.
I'm full.
You were full after eating a slice of meat?
I don't want to eat. I don't like it.
Picky boy. He's fidgeting with it, and he's looking at the cars.
The last Slavernos in the world. This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Caron. The Phantom Zero.
Really likes cars. There's an interpretation to this scene
This model was always
that I don't have
popular.
context for yet. Aw, man, not another one. The lore is so layered! Oh my god, I love it. But it also does make it hard not
I
to fall
wasn't.
victim to speculation, and I don't want to speculate. Hi, Zane! You went to a store and found some Lemurian quartz at checkout? Oh my god, cool!
I have daydreams too.
We were talking about that at the beginning. We're dissecting. What did we look at today? Today we looked at Death and Rebirth. We're going to do Zane's part here in just a moment. But we're dissecting Silas's part. And the part that we're currently stuck on is, does he actually eat wanderers? Does he actually eat souls? And I can't find real proof of it. But perhaps there are other pieces we're missing. And we're putting together bits and clues from Absurdity Unfolds and Right Now. We've got notes. We're note taking. It's getting wild out here. And I'm looking to see if he ever mentions eating wanderers here. We've heard him joke about it before. And we joke about it again. Check Discord again. Which one? Dot Vras? Who's Dot Vras? Silas downing alcohol after MC's power has gone feral. What is this and where is it? Okay. Oh yeah, because you touched the spatium core. Before I can get a better look, he walks to the minibar and he downs a glass of liquor in one go. The turbulent energy within me settles down and I realize he's locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocores. Where is this? A strong liquor topped off with salt, forever boiling and never satisfied. This I remember from Dragon Myth. So this is Dragon Myth, but I don't think that wine smells like salt. Strong liquor, I would assume that that's whiskey. Or why he likes gin fizz. Is it not? So gin fizz, it's really light and it's very effervescent. And it's got citrusy notes. But because it's gin, it's also got a piney aroma. Or it'll smell like juniper berries. I guess it could come off. Like, it's bright and invigorating. It's zesty. But it is a very strong liqueur. Topped with salt. What else? I thought that this was gin fizz. And that's why he likes gin fizz. Your soul reminds me it's steamy and sweet like cherry wine. That's your scent. Her overall scent. And what was it that you said? You claimed When his eye acts up to your new Aether Core, he downs wine because your soul smells like wine? I don't know. I'm not getting that from this. I think he's upset here. I think this part about him freaking out is actually him being upsetty spaghetti because we just absorbed another mother effing protocore and he wanted that power. That's how I interpreted this. Because it literally says he's locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocore. I don't know about it being him lusting after MC in this moment. I think this is businessman. So, yeah. Fever card? What's the fever card? Yeah, it's the no, that was my toy moment. Exactly. That's what I got from this. I got the no, this is my toy moment. The latest 4-star. No, I haven't done any of those because of continuity. That's the context I'm missing. Like, I have all of those cards, but I haven't done them yet. I haven't done any of those. That's the context I'm missing? Okay, I'll put placeholder. Placeholder questions. Silas enjoys gin fizz. Does a soul smell like that? Question mark. And then, does our soul smell of wine? Or do we just smell that way? Why soul smell? Question mark. And that, I'm gonna copy this one and I'll toss that there. Stop it. You get connected here. And then you wanted to point this one out. Copy this one from Dragon Myth. Dragon Myth. Also smell. And then this one. Copy you. Put it here. Stop that. You connect to that one. We're doing all of the board, everything, all the things. Okay, you come back up here. You over here. You over here. You over here. We're bored. All the boards. We're sitting here watching the girls dissect it. It is a book club. Entrust, now you see. Now you see. Thank you for the follow. We're the lore be loring. Okay, was there anything else we missed on Silas except for him being our absolute bestie, literally taking us after we are sad, super sad, upsetty spaghetti. Also, thank you so much, girlies, for the links. This helps because I don't have all of the information. So we went and we had these moments in chapter... Let's see, Death and Rebirth chapter 5 and 6. And we are at When the Snow Falls. Zane, this one's for you. You eat souls? What do you think? Do they taste good? Do you like the souls? How do souls taste to you? O? What is O? What is O? Oh, what? What is it, O? You're gonna give me one more link? Okay. One more link and then we will continue. Then we continue. Where will you put it? Oh, watch it after stream. Why? Is it not something that the chat should watch? Is it bad? Oh, it long. I will not have time today. I'm run out of time soon. Okay. More lore! More story. Let's continue. Because there's D in it? Oh, I wish. There's no D. It's all fade to black. Anyone who tells you this is a Gunnar game is lying. We're still gonna scream about it though. Gave it to me for later? Thank you, Meow! Appreciate it, thank you. Snow time! Is your boy. Snow showtime! Ice Prince? Okay, let's go audiobook mode. After matching wits with Silas for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. I slept so deeply that when I woke up, I found myself in my own bed. I had been moved there and didn't even stir once. Was I really that exhausted? Or do I trust him too much? I massaged my throbbing temples as I recall the information I received during our break last night. Silas's curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Writing that one down. Okay. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, "We finally have something fun to do!" Given the unusual efficacy of Anakinus' leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of a boss man, 2 troublemakers, and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, I'm writing that one again. Will it unlock the secrets of a hidden past? Or take me down another path that leads to an unknowable future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. Dun dun dun. I look around the room to find every curtain has been drawn shut with great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light can get in. My place got turned into a cave, basically. And only he'd do that. I walk to the window. As soon as I pull back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing in Lincoln? One week later. For a while, I've been investigating my past and uncovering Ever's secrets. And now, this ever-changing precarious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Protofield disturbances, climate anomalies. Some say Earth's climate system has broken down, and a disaster comparable to the Chrono Rift catastrophe is imminent. Oh no, is that our fault too? Question there. Is this connected to her exploding? Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter, thus human civilization will end. Yet among all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse, and civilization's downfall, what actually descends upon Lincoln City is a silent snowfall that transforms the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lemuria, everything is starting to make sense now. But what about the life on a higher plane of existence? The emissary of the divine?
Long time no see. Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the N109 zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. And you could say I went back home. By the way, have you heard the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposedly connected to civilizations on a higher plane of existence. Among all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilizations with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join the discussion.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle?
Foreshadowing.
Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Right, Andres. I love Tara's energy. Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution. Pursuing the transcendence of evolution to counter this supposed crisis? That must be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chronorift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist, we need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
What a homegirl. Yippee! Oh, we've got an ad starting. This is a great timing. We're gonna run some ads. Ad time. Ad time. Ad time! And while we're running ads, I think I'm going to order something for lunch. I don't know what I want though. Ooh, wow, it's late. Am I missing anything important right now? Do I still have time? What am I doing? Oh, tonight I have to work on a secret project. Secret project. It's lunch break time. We're gonna run some ads. Okay, ads. Ads, get out of the way. We'll get the ads out the way. And I'm gonna take an opportunity. Nope, go away under pressure. What do I want? Here, we'll pause on this main screen actually. Let's go hang out with whomstevers. Oh, it's still Raphael. Raphael, go take a break. Take a break, Raphael. Zane, do you want to hang out with us? Homie! Hi, homie!
It feels like I'm being preyed upon when someone plays with my head. I don't like it.
Really? You've told me before that you like me petting your head, so make up your mind. But I will respect that, and I will respect your consent boundaries. You want to dance? We can dance. Okay, what should I order for lunch? What sounds good? What is a good food? I had a little egg thing before this. But I think... Do I want a sandwich today? I think today is a good sandwich day. And then I go sweat later after all the house hunting this morning. Have you guys had lunch yet? What are you doing for lunch? Order Indian? Oh my gosh, curry?
How are you feeling?
I haven't had curry
You can tell me
forever.
anything.
I'm doing good. I'm hopeful I'm gonna get a house, bestie.
Look me in the eyes and tell me what you're
I'm gonna
planning.
get lunch. Skewers and rice. Oh, that sounds great. I don't know what I'm gonna do. What am I doing? I don't know. Putting my hair down. Being a nerd and putting my hair down. I'm gonna get food, but I don't know what. You chilling with your cat today? He's on your neck.
What's the matter?
Nothing. What's the matter with you?
I pet your face? Sometimes the scent of flowers walked in. Dragon. Baby. I'm gonna boop you on your nose. You're talking about elephants again? Why are you talking about elephants again? Yes, we will get all of the elephants in the claw machine, you silly goober.
You're too far away.
Oh no, don't pout at me. I'm weak to that.
You're too far away.
No! Don't pout! I am weak to you pouting. You catch me in the middle of the work shift? Nice! Welcome back, T! I'm thinking about what we're gonna do for food. What do you think we should do for food? Eat more at lunch? Have enough energy to mess around with you? He's encouraging you to brat later. This is great. Okay, what would you recommend? I'm thinking Indian. He says spicy wontons. Close enough to Indian food. Alright, let's look for curry. Ah! Wrong button. Let's go, curry. Why is he bloody? He's not bloody. That's just a design on his shirt. He's being edgy. And this is not my room. Let me back out of here. This is not my room. This is the cafe. We're in the cafe in, like, the lobby space of your apartment. This is the lobby. He's downstairs at the cafe. We're in public. That's just the design on him. See, you can see the menu in the back. It says espresso, espresso romano, cappuccino, latte, mocha, and macchiato on the board. This is a cafe.
Aren't you going to explain the rules of your new spinning game?
Oh, sorry. In public, asking you to take off his clothes. He doesn't care, Raptor. He's not shy. He doesn't care.
How did I know you changed your
Don't
shampoo?
smell me, you weirdo.
I have a good nose.
Okay, let's look for curry. Let's see. I know I've gotten curry nearby somewhere. Let's look for curry. I haven't had curry in a while. Where was the last place I got curry from? Curry. There's Thai curry near me. And there's Indian curry. Ooh. Ooh, which one's better, you guys? Thai curry or Indian curry? We might have to go Indian curry. I haven't had Indian curry in forever. You made your own?
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
You little night owl. Super spicy curry? What kind? What kind of curry? Boop.
I won't flatter or lie to you.
And I appreciate your honesty, bestie. Boop. Yeah! Go to the shop by the sea. Have someone get the yacht. Oh my god, let's go! I want to go fishing. How's about... There's a Bollywood grill near me. Okay, Bollywood grill says they could get me... Ooh, korma lamb. Curry lamb. Korma. Garlic naan, because we basic. We can do biryani, chicky rice. Yes. Medium. Medium, chicky rice.
How are you feeling? You can tell me anything.
Actually, I don't really want biryani, but curry sounds great. Garlic naan plus... The korma lamb is really good. Most ordered from this restaurant is their karahi masala, butter chicken, korma chicken, vindaloo chicken, saag chicken, samosas, tikka masala lamb, cheese naan, butter paneer.
At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you.
Oh, that's
It'll be
real
sent
spicy.
once the measurements are correct.
Bollywood combination. Malai kofta. What is malai kofta? Vegetable meatballs
in a tomato cream sauce? Ooh. Honestly, sounds great, and I will eat it. Nobody else will eat it. I'll eat it. Heck yeah. I'm gonna grab some of that. So what's in your curry batch? Chicken soup, miso, chili peppers, carrots, potatoes, and red onions. Ooh.
The heartless are the most faithful.
We appreciate that, bestie. Oops.
Is this supposed to be comforting?
Yeah?
It's an odd sensation.
You like when I pet
Only
your
the
hair.
weak seek comfort. I don't need it.
Oh, but do you like it? It's not a matter of do you need it, it's do you like it, do you want it? And everyone needs comfort. Everybody. Can't pretend you don't see your mischievous hand. What? Okay, let's see. What else sounds good? Lassie? No. I wasn't outside, I'm inside. I'm a neat today. I went outside looking for houses earlier. Padum, padum, papadum. No. Boop you on the hand. People who live under the sun are warmer. I do like to be outside in the sunshine. We are gonna beat him up. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill him dead. I'm looking for food. I think just those 2 items should be good. There is korma, malai kofta, garlic naan. That should be good for me for a little while. That'll last a couple of meals. I think that'd be great.
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
You're welcome. Do I want anything else? No, I think this should be okay. Ooh, wine? No, I put wine in my stew the other day. Party stuff? Beverages. Ooh, cheese balls? Gulab jamun.
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
Do you need a nap? I did just go for it. Yes, you can do the same. I would never do anything to you that I was not okay having done to myself. That consent rule applies. But you are allowed to say no.
People tend to make themselves more beautiful when looking in the mirror.
No?
So, to know your true self, relying solely on what you see isn't enough.
It's true, mirrors can lie. Sometimes you look at yourself and you're like, I don't like the way I look today. But someone else is gonna look at you and be like, dang, you a snack! Lasagna and garlic bread? That sounds so good. It's lunchtime. I'm gonna order some curry. Curry ordering. Ordering a curry. I'm gonna give them like a $15 tip.
No need to be scared.
Okay.
I'll give you a heads up before I touch you.
Thanks, homie.
Like right now, for instance.
I appreciate the consent boundary. All right.
You can't hear my heartbeat from over there.
How close do you want me to be?
How did I know you changed
Stop
your
smelling
shampoo?
me.
I have a good nose.
I too have a good nose. It's why I can't stand the way certain people smell, because it will be very overwhelming. And I can smell when people are anxious or stressed out. What is with the eyebrows? Okay. Food for me will be here in maybe 40-some minutes. This is a good opportunity to continue playing. Everything that makes you relax is worth paying attention to. You are relaxed now? Go take a nap. What's up, Lapdor?
Move back all you want.
What?
I'll close the distance soon enough.
I'm no longer allowed in the wilds. You smell like anxiety. It's okay. I won't hate you for smelling of anxiety, but I'll call you out on it and I'll probably make you snacks to ease the anxiety Ask if you need a cozy lap pillow. Let me pet your head for a bit. Or we go run around in the wild so you're not as anxious and you get the energy out somehow. It'll help me help you. Help me help you. He watches your hand, tap down slowly.
You've been touching it for a while.
What?
Do you want to take me home so you can continue?
What does he think I'm touching? Raptor! What? My hand is over here. Oh! Hee
The heartless are the most faithful.
Oh my god. A cat scratched your hand? No. Cat and a laser pointer? This is so cute. He's always horny on main. We never know what he's gonna say. You are so real for that. Boop. He's a cat with a laser pointer. Huh. Wah. Hee. Whoa.
Shared interests turn enemies into friends.
Oh? Yeah.
Which edition of the Friendship Handbook are you reading? It's due for an update.
AMV? I look. I seek. AMV Doko. AMV Doko. Where? Where? Where is it? Where is it? What do you mean it's dangerous? What do you mean dangerous? It's the Silas chat? Okay, wait, let me look. Silas chat, AMV. Doko. I don't see anything new in the AMV. I just see the sources.
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight
Above
bearable.
sources. Silas, heaven knows I ain't getting over you. That one, the Twitter one? Oh, the Twitter link. Okay, Twitter link. Twitter link. Badoo, Twitter link. Okay, pause. Can I make it bigger? Embiggen yourself. Video quality is okay. Okay, Silas, go chill on the corner for the
At the fashion
girlies.
show, I saw a dress with the night sky
Yeah,
stitched over a river. I ordered.
Yeah. Words. You're cute. Words. You need to go rest in the shadows for a bit? Okay. Go have a nap. Do what you need to do. Okay, chatting window. Let me adjust the... Okay. There we go. This one, I wanted to share. Okay. Beautiful! Oh my god, beautiful! He has to pretend not to love you? I thought that he had a moment where he was like what is the word I'm looking for? Where he is very much... He wants you to remember him. And it's not that he doesn't love you, but he loves a version of you that's not there anymore. Which is kind of sad. And he is kind of sad boy. He loves a version of you that's no longer there. But then he starts to actually like the
You'll be
version of
sent
you that
once
you
the
are.
measurements are correct.
Yeah. Go to sleep. Go nap. He only loved the blob D. He will never love normal D. Aw, dang it. Yippee. Okay, food is fooding. It is being prepared. I'm gonna leave that up in the corner of my vision. You go take a nap. Oh, everything froze! No! We're gonna go play story! Story! Good grief. Ignore it! Ignore it! You saw nothing! Nothing! I do still have my notepad. It's ready. I'm ready with my notepad. Let's go! And this is 8. I don't remember what the chapter's called. Ignore it! Raptor! You saw nothing. Oh my god, I'm dying. I distract you more with lore. Woo, lore. It's 5 p.m. and a lecture entitled Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln University's largest lecture hall. Aside from medical students from other departments, aside from medical students, students from other departments have taken seat to listen. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands, his back faces a projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady.
Life itself is not endless.
Since when does Zane lecture at universities? When did that happen? I thought only Raphael lectured at universities.
Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification.
Get modified, nerd.
If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
Ooh, good question. Ooh, my realtor just... Hang on. Oh my god. I have to send an updated address. This one by the lake. This is the house. Have my packet in. Yippee. I'm gonna have to fill out some documents. Oh snap.
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
Zane's gaze sweeps across every face in the room, his tone remaining calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it.
Meow, I'm sorry to trigger you with the word paperwork. She sent me a message. I just need to sign the paperwork we're doing for submitting my offer to the house. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Yippee. Okay. I've read the disclosure before. Whoop. Go back. There were 2 other disclosure statements there. I know what I am signing for. And Miss Becky, my lovely banker, has already pre-approved me. She's like, girlie, your credit is great. You can get a more expensive house with this. And I'm like, but this is the house we're gonna go for. I don't need to go bigger. I'm gonna save my money for building my own home. It's been 10 years since you were in housing hell and you're like, freeze! Don't worry, I have read the disclosure before. When I filled out my documents to try and get the first house that I wanted during this adventure, I read every single bit of it. Whoa. Yeah. And all of them are like the wire fraud notices, affiliated business notices. It's like, you're not going to use this for business purposes and not disclose it, right? You're going to make sure that everything's okay. Signed. That you're not going to use this house to smuggle illegal Tamagotchis or something like that. Don't go doing that, you guys. Okay. Okay. She has what she needs. We're doing this. The offer is in. House offer is in. I'm also excited and I might vomit. I don't know. I'm excited. It'll be great. Hi, welcome to D. Don't hold your breath. It could be a while. It could take upwards to like a day and a half to hear back. So now I wait. I take the rest of this weekend to continue looking for other jobs and look for land in the wilds to grab a plot so that I can build in the future. Holding it anyways, you're gonna follow MC's example, but she died doing that, Riao! She died doing that! Don't hold your breath that long. She doesn't have the brain cell. And we have, thank you for the boop, we have brain cells here. At least I think we have brain cells.
Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics?
Ooh, that's a good question.
How do we even define human existence?
Now that I've successfully hunted a house, I'm gonna keep the whole house as my trophy. And it will be my trophy house. And I will fix it up and I will make it pretty and then I will give it to a collector of trophy houses. Riao, it's the weekend. You don't need the brain cell. Also, when did Zane start teaching? Like, this is the first time I've ever heard of him being an instructor or a professor. When? You guys, when? Yeah, can you explain? This is when, why? Why, when? You think it's just a doctor thing? He's a visiting speaker? I guess I've done that for cybersecurity too. I've been asked to speak at symposiums and conferences. I wonder if it's just a thing when you get to a certain level in any professional field. People are like, you want to talk about your field? And you can. And you say, this is what it's like in the workforce. Don't do these things. Oh, I forgot to read that entirely. Hushed discussions fill the lecture hall. Zane looks toward the back as someone quietly opens a door. A familiar figure appears. She quickly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
You're correct. Nanami, you are correct. He also has students, like student residents that are at the hospital. But I feel like doctors training residents is pretty normal too. But you are correct. Maybe this is just his thing. After the lecture ends, Zane is completely surrounded by eager students. I sit in the back row and wait as students file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zane of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zane into prioritizing their surgery.
Oof. I'm not gonna waste the house meat on the cotton company.
But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zane online. What a piece of work.
As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zane's eye and wave. I silently mouth a sentence.
Come here, Dr. Zane.
Zane glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
Hey, Neil. After helping Zane dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets bathed in the evening's golden light. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zane. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lectures every day.
Really? What was the second key point from the third section?
Faced with Zane's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk the opposite direction.
Where are you going?
I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 3, 2... Before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back. I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Coffee in hand, I sit down on a roadside bench as Zane hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
The wax seal on the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while sitting on a bench. We're like those secret agents trying to save the world in the 008 movies.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
I vaguely remember Zane mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the key seem to point toward the traces of a primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave.
Life's boundaries, huh? Life in the future, backtracker. Life from a higher plane of existence, the emissary of the divine. Life's boundaries, huh?
According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key.
Ooh. Notes noted.
Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Signals from Deepspace. The Aether Core. The key. Clues form an intricate web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space. Almost unnoticeable, each strand is being woven into place. Grabbing that one too. Signals from Deepspace. The Aether Core. The biometric key. Hi, Soul Ethereal Soul ethereal. I can't read. Welcome for your first ethereal. Welcome for first time chat. My goodness. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. Almost unnoticeable. They're waiting for a singular moment when everything is taught.
I appreciate you lurking. Thank you for being part of my community. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How's he doing? What about Pi and the others?
He and the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
I'm happy to have you here. Whether you just want to lurk and enjoy the vibes,
We're doing lore deep dives today, so it's a very lurk-friendly stream.
Huh? It dawns on me.
do you need special attention too?
Do I look invincible to you?
Is he pouting?
Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a twinge of guilt.
So how has Zane been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares?
I'm doing well.
For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zane.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, Oxo Hospital and the association are within walking distance, so we decide to continue on foot. Snowflakes dance through the streets as the intersection's traffic light turns red. The flow of vehicles stop. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalk, their heads tilted upward as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flicker above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Ate initiative. In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or Deepspace hunters.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
The Alterum?
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too. With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
Foreshadowing. I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding Protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Are doctors healing or killing? And the future of Protocore syndrome. These sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. Despite being at the center of this media storm, Zane doesn't even glance at the screen.
The news keeps using that same stone-faced picture of you from Oxo Hospital's website. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
I was just thinking, if Dr. Zane had smiled even 1 pixel's worth in that photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten far.
Zane tilts his head. As if he's playing along, he shows the tiniest hint of a smile.
But no matter what challenges or criticism you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone.
So, yeah.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you! You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
Feelings. The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the collision chamber, and the spatium core I absorbed into my body. That man's final moments filled with resentment and rage remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
He didn't have to phrase it like that. He wanted to dispose of me like I was some kind of medical waste. Zane's lips curve into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
Well, my very existence feels too strange. It's almost unreal. But does my existence mean anything in this world if I don't have my power? His hand warms my fingertips and I gently squeeze it.
Any identity is just a role we temporarily play. It doesn't encapsulate the meaning of one's existence. Even without the identity and responsibilities they assign to you, you've been living just fine.
What if I end up destroying this world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst a crowd. Hi, welcome to D! After we cross the street, we'll return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washes over me because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zane.
Wait.
Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again. Then he pulls me closer, and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. He takes out a scarf from it. The soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the street lamp. Today's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
A mix of uncertain emotions wells up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit this scarf, Dr. Zane?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that landed on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions, but more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices.
Thank you for that, Pat.
There are certain things that you can never take back.
In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us takes a step forward. Then my first correct choice for today must have been seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
The game chose the doctor. He's a good bean. With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snowy, dusky blue twilight. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash of a screen pushes people toward their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all involve the Aether Core, or rather, my own secret. I take a deep breath and turn toward the street that will lead me to the association. We're going through story today, finishing Death and Rebirth. Deep night. Deep night. How deep is the night? Hi! Welcome on in, Raiders! Hold up, wait a minute, now we got some Raiders in it. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, I'm the Sphinx, a once wiggly blobcat, now a giant quammon. I do music and silly voices, a multi-talented miss. I also teach tools and technology because this gorgeous goddess doesn't gatekeep. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I hope that you guys had a great stream. And if you came in on the raid, if you've got a raid and run, that's just fine. Please make sure that you grab a snack, go hydrate, take care of yourselves, and do a little wiggle because you've been supporting your amazing streamer this whole time, okay? Again, thank you so much for bringing your community, and welcome to DEEth! Oh, hi! We're in cozy vibes right now because we're playing through Love and Deepspace. We're gathering lore on the last part of main story today. What were you guys up to during your stream? You have good stream. I hope you had good stream. I'm also ordering food though, so we'll be making a what's it called? We will be we'll do a pause in like 15 minutes or so and grab food and take a break. But yeah, welcome on in. If you want to stick around, I'd love to have you. Have a good trip, meow. Please be safe on your adulting. Let's go. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Oxo Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Oxo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
Oh, please. Dr. Zane has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members. Besides, Oxo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
Secret.
You don't appear to be very busy.
Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zane.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Chansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
Dang, he's putting everyone on call. Rude. That poor hospital. After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zane disappears down the hall.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He's not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar. Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zane is by doing our jobs well.
At 2:30 a.m., Zane gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zane glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah. Skill issue, indeed.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
Yes.
Why? This isn't surprising to Zane. He can already imagine the two Oxo Hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you, or a force that drives you.
Zane lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposefully lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zane lowers his phone, its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of the night.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
The pressure of responsibility. At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltosium. The store employee has just flipped the sign to closed, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late.
It's freaking 3 in the morning, bro.
Bro just
I'll
doesn't
have
want-
one sea salt chiffon cake and one dark chocolate hazelnut brownie, both of them to go. Yes. For the next month, could you please deliver one dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now.
Ben likes his cake.
Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
Zane nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
I too would want to spend my 3 a.m. chomping desserts. It's a great way to be, honestly.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time. This is the young lady, right?
Why is he sending me cake? As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices the snow is already accumulated. It's about an inch deep on the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report: overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts has yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Zane lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a reverie, his features softened with a gentle tenderness. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m., the day before yesterday. Don't look at the gift dessert in the plate. First dream. Second dream, Mount Eternal. Third dream, Mount Eternal, William. Fourth dream, chocolate, potted jasmine, gravestone, monster. 14th dream, too fragmented, I can't remember anything clearly. Ever since he returned from Chansha City, these nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zane massages his temples. He turns off his phone, tosses it onto the seat, and grips the steering wheel. The windshield wipers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. When Zane finally makes out the two white shapes as a mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. Welcome to D Wildcard! Thank you for the follow! We're reading through story today. He jerks the wheel violently to one side. The taillight cut arcs through the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in a strip of green vegetation. Terrified, the mother and her child fall. The kid in her arms, covered in crystals, resembles a twisted glass sculpture. In the darkness pierced by headlights, Zane sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm, its presence screaming danger.
Stay back!
It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left of its skin. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Inside the car, Zane's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which has subsided, violently returns. Sharp spikes grow from the ice, materializing in his hand. Zane raises his arm and aims the icy thorns at the monster. The colors of the night slightly encroach into its power. It's like death itself is, come on, in fold, is waking up from a dream. As the monster raises its hand towards the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. The crystals. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step out of the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies toward the monster's body in the blink of an eye.
Mommy! It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst the shattering of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground and snow flies everywhere, obscuring all visibility. A white mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals toward the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echoes and is like the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
Oh no, another one bites the dust with the black crystals. The tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
How dare you!
Ignoring her anger, Zane bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate's wrapper. They melt to wash away the blossoming blood stains.
He's beyond saving.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster! He's still alive!
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zane's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. No! Another one died!
Oh! Death, destruction, and more death! And now we're gonna fight.
I'm gonna put this one on auto while I run and grab a snack. Well, not snack. It's food time! Yippee! Food has arrived. Let's go fight with Bestie. Bestie, fight with Dee. Bestie. It's food time. I'm gonna mute and step away and go grab food. I'll be right back.
This battle will be over in a few minutes.
We shouldn't.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're down.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. My turn.
You're too close. That's my spot. Look out. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. Go back to the pit you came from.
Is that it? You really don't want to make it easy for me, huh? Not bad.
Everything went well.
Okay, back. Sorry for the delay. They just delivered some food stuff, so I went to grab food. And now I will mute just a little bit. I had to move around a housemates. I've promised myself I'm not going to clean up messes that I did not make anymore, but it still bothers
It's
me.
dangerous. Guess I can't let you stay too far away from me.
We
Let's
auto-
attack it together. You
I'm
can
munching.
decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
It's time to meet the maker.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks. We could have done some more training.
I just got sloppy.
Not even a challenge. Silence.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. You won't escape. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. What is that? Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Get.
And I bet you there's one more fight. Let's see. Bestie's got this. That's good curry. I've got curry. Do you want some? You can have some. Got 2 types of curry. There's always a lot of curry. I will give you curry here. Have a bite. It's a little spicy, but it's really good.
It looks slightly interesting.
Shouldn't I?
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Be careful. Don't let me could have done some more training.
I just got sloppy.
You're too close. It's my spot.
Bring it on.
What a nice punching.
It was just a scratch.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine. It's time to meet your...
Not even a challenge.
Sorry, I was munching. I was muted while I was munching. Okay, my gut says go for curry. However, when was the last time you had a Philly? Both are delicious, and you know curry is gonna taste great the next day. But sometimes you just need a Philly. We got a new section? Cosmic Spec. That'll be the next one. Dawnbreaker. It's Zane time next time. Ooh. Had the Philly more recently? No, Death and Rebirth is all that we were going to do today. We were doing Cosmic... I mean, we could dabble in this. But we've also been streaming for like 5 hours. Do I want to just stream all day? I could. I kind of like streaming all Saturday. It's really nice. The one time I get to just hang out with everyone. But if I end stream, then I finish food, and then I go on a run. And I think that would be lovely too.
Oh, I've definitely got the energy for this. My energy levels are in tip-top shape. Top tip, tip-top, top tippity, tip-top tip. I could marathon stream if I wanted to. The only reason I don't is my current situation. I was hoping to be out of this situation by then. By, my upcoming big events. So that I could do some marathoning. I have energy for days. And last night was so much fun. If you weren't here for the shenanigans, it was art, but it quickly devolved from like standard art tutorial. Dolly was doing her best, but my brain was so small. To slap happy sleepy hours of silly. And oh my god, it was so wild. It quickly devolved. Yes, it did! Hang on, I'll show you. It quickly devolved into this. Into this. With art. You only need to see the faces. That's all you need. You don't need anything else in here. You just need this.
Not a lawyer.
Failed the bar.
Yes.
Lose. Lose. Get back into school, Johnny. You and your friends.
Oh my god.
You just you know law. You don't know law.
Don't know shit.
You don't know shit. Take the bomb, Johnny. Take the bomb. Don't talk to me or my dog about law until you pass that bar. Okay? Yeah, so that was the most ridiculous fun I have had in forever. It was great. 20 out of 10 recommend trying to do art while half asleep and then let it become silly. Just let the silly out. Because I find even if I want to be silly sometimes, I feel what's the word? Compelled to try and be a little professional, and I'd love to break that a bit and just be a little more unhinged. Unhinge yourself! Elevated, indeed. The stream was elevated by the lack of brain cells, and it was so much fun. It was just silly whims. Sometimes when I think about people being unhinged, I think about them purposefully doing things that are either really dangerous, harmful, or gross. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. But I love stuff like that. Devolving into a fit of silly giggles because you're just having such a great time. Being in such a good mood that you just get so silly and weird. That's the kind of unhinging I want to get to. I want to achieve this level of unhinged on the regular so we can just laugh more. Laughter is the best medicine. Also, I hope that it would make you laugh too. It makes me laugh. I feel like if I'm out here laughing at myself, you're probably laughing at me too. And it's a great time if we can all laugh together. Come here, Curry. I'm trying to cut into the garlic naan and failing miserably. Right, Matt, on the YouTube side? Imagine me being wild. Nope. Never. Always pure composure. 1000% composed? Well, I could see if Dandy wants help with her project today.
I could just go help the haunts. I don't have anything until late morning tomorrow. I have time. I was a very capable adult, and I did some adulting earlier in the week. So I don't really have anything to do on the weekend. I'm free. If I were closer to all of my homies, I would grab them and we could all go hang out. But I have only one homie in the local area, and she doesn't really like to do stuff. She's still a good homie though. But I look forward to being close to people in the future. I look forward to getting to drag them out on random adventures. This is fun. I like this. Straight laces, stand up, no gremlin. Only good. You've got it, Matt. Let's go talk to Zane real quick though. Silas, go take a nap. Bestie, go sleep. Let's talk to the doctor. Doctor. Hello, sir. There we go. Doctor, why do you have sunglasses on? It's the middle of the day. And you're indoors. Can you not? Here. Be gray. And where are your glasses? How do you even see without these? Just blah! Here. There you go. Yes, but you can be very fancy, and I don't have any of your normal clothes. I'm sorry, homie. Weather is perfect. Oh, it's perfect for today's weather? Good. Him in the story is actually nicer than him here in the cafe. And it is such an odd dichotomy of his character. Like, I know that dating the characters is different from their storylines. However, that's not the case with, like, Xavier, Raphael, and Silas. They seem to mirror their affinities to the level at which you have them.
Do you need a nap?
No, I don't. I'm good, but thank you. But, like, Silas starts to get more and more needy of your physical attention and affection as you level him up past 30 affinity, and that's the same in the storyline. When you get him to the 30s, which is where we were in that part of the story, he's like, oh, we're besties now, we're gonna hang out now. But Zane? It's a talent to wear sunglasses. It's so you can't see what he's looking at. And yet, the thing he's looking at reflects in the sunglasses. You know that meme.
Pleasing others is unnecessary. Just do what you like.
So, his words here are very kind, but like if you interact
I
with him...
won't stop you, but don't go overboard.
He's really cold. I get that that's his personality archetype, but I don't know. The kind of person who always pushes you away, even though they secretly want you to be closer to them. There's something in there that rubs me the wrong way.
You may lean on me, but don't squirm.
Yeah. There's always a caveat. Don't be too close.
If you have something to say, just tell me. There's no need to come this close.
This. You'd be okay with this? I think it's just triggering a bad relationship that I had, where he actually wants you to be close to him, but he doesn't say that. As much as I enjoy the
You're close to me 1 second and gone the next. It seems you do whatever you want.
You think he suffers from being one of the OG3? The way he acts at the cafe is how he acts when he first meets. It's true. This is how he acts when he meets you in the story. He's so cold, closeted, and professional, but now in the story he's like smiling at you, and he's very chill and upbeat, and it's like, sir, we have a pretty high affinity, and you're still... What's my affinity with you? 51. And you're still really cold to me. I'm also that. While companionship is more important than understanding, it doesn't mean you should be glued to each other 24/7. That's just if you want to hold his hand or touch his hand. I don't think I could be in a relationship with someone who doesn't like physical affection. It's like dealing with a cat. I feel like Silas is like dealing with a cat. They're gonna do whatever they want. They're gonna be in your space if they want to, and if they don't want you to touch them, they will let you know loudly. But I feel like this is the hissy cat, if he's any kind of a cat. He's super sweet in the story right now, and it feels different, right? He's Kudere. Okay, I haven't had much interaction with Kudere, but it leaves me feeling sad. And like he's always so frosty. And I'm like, I just want to hold your hand.
Your hand seems restless. I have to hold it.
But then he like, stop touching you. It's, I hold you still. I don't hold you close. And there's a difference. I hope that he gets warmer forever because I want to like him. I really do. I think he's a great example of what a healthy relationship could look like. Because he's clear on boundaries, he's good on supportive language, but the action isn't there yet. That's what I don't like. He tells you, you can talk to me, you can lean on me, you can reach out to me if you need to.
Do you need a nap?
The moment you do, his actions change. And I think that's what's triggering for me. I was once in a long-term relationship with a person who promised the moon and a half. We were together for a couple of years too. And this individual would say, I want you to trust me. I want you to be able to feel safe enough to do small things like cry around me. Let me be comfort to you. But then when I would actually take the opportunity to do those things, the actions that they exhibited were the total opposite. When I was sad, they would immediately
You should rest if you're tired.
Fix the problem.
I'll call you in a bit.
And they wouldn't let me feel. But when they were sad, it was, let me have this. It was, why don't you just let me do what I want to do? It was very at odds. You're a Zane girly for a reason. You need to learn more. I really want to like him. But the dichotomy, the big gap between his words and actions right now throws me for a loop. And it's just unfortunately triggering. I don't ever want to be in a situation with someone who promises one thing and then underdelivers.
You should rest if you're tired. I'll call
oh my
you in
God.
a bit.
The most harmful memory I have of that bad situationship was literally for Valentine's Day. It was 4 weeks before Valentine's Day, and there was a special restaurant that I really wanted to go to because it had just opened up, and they had these cute little like fairy-themed desserts, and I asked if they would take me there for Valentine's Day. And they were like, oh yeah, of course I will. That sounds good. But they were playing on their phone, they were very disinterested. And I was like, hey, can you put that in your phone? Remind yourself to do that? And they looked at me like, really? Oh my God. They needed a reminder in their phone for everything, even to just give me a hug. It was very awkward. And as someone who I need touch, I am a physical creature, and I want to touch you and boop you and want to be hugged and snuggled, etc. It was awkward. But so, like, 2 weeks before Valentine's Day, I check in and I ask him, I'm like, hey, did you make that reservation for the restaurant that I really wanted to go to? And he's like, no, but I'll get to it. And I was like, it's a really popular restaurant.
Normally, you have a lot to say.
I don't know if we'll actually get a seat if you don't reserve it or 2 weeks out. And he's like, don't worry, I'll figure something out.
I do not dislike it.
Well, I had voiced what I wanted several times, and he got very upset. He spaghetti with me and said he would get to it and that I needed to stop nagging. So I was like, you know what, you're right. I will stop nagging. I told him how I feel, I told him what I wanted, and let's see where his actions lie. And the week before Valentine's Day rolls around, I call the restaurant. I don't tell him, but I call on a whim. And I ask if they have any availability, and they're like, no, we sold out of our Valentine's
It's nice
spots.
to spend some quiet time with each other.
We sold out of our Valentine's spots 2 weeks ago. And I'm like, okay, thank you for letting me know. And I don't say anything to him. And Valentine's Day, it rolls around, and he has nothing planned. And my dads, being the sweet dads that they are, are like, you know what? We happen to have an exclusive table at an amazing Mediterranean restaurant. Why don't you come with us? So we went with them. This restaurant closes its doors to but a handful
You should rest if you're tired.
of people.
I'll call you in a bit.
Because they do special dishes for little events and occasions. It's a little mom and pop shop. Their food is wonderful. And situationship boyfriendo at the time swoops in and pays for it all and claims that that was him taking me out on a date. It was stuff like that, where they would say that they would deliver and then their actions were underwhelming, or they would swoop into something that I had planned and put the effort in for it, and then pay for it and say that was them taking me out. And I was like,
Do you need a nap?
they got so offended when I brought it up, how they were treating me. And I didn't understand. I got gaslit left and right in that relationship. So I have this, not fear, but I think that past relationship has scarred me for characteristics that Zane attributes. Like, he says the really nice things that you want to hear. But then if you interact with him, he's cold, he pushes you away, and I'm like, I want to see your actions match your words.
You're acting a bit odd today. What's wrong?
You're triggering me, sir, and I don't know what to do with it. Taking me to Taco Bell for Valentine's Day? Honestly, if we would have gotten nacho cheese fries from Taco Bell and they would have surprised me with chocolate, that would have been kind of cute. You're not okay with initiating touch, but you're okay with it. You know you're not good with making the person feel wanted in the physical sense, but things like giving something what they want. But what about this, Miramis? Here's the question for you. If you had a partner, hypothetically speaking, who told you, hey, I would feel loved and appreciated if I can get some kind of platonic affection from you once a day. Like, let's say you guys lived together even, and that was easy because you were physically within proximity of each other. And they were like, I need a hug once a day. Is that something you would be comfortable with, especially if they vocalized it to you? What about that? Or someone who tells you, hey, can I get like a head smooch once a day? Yeah, like, you can make it a routine if that's their love language and you're okay delivering. But if it doesn't come to you naturally,
You should rest if you're tired.
maybe
I'll call you in a bit.
maybe it is just a mismatch about boundaries and about comfort levels, and maybe there's just a non-mesh there. Physical love language is yours too. When you used to do things like hugging from behind spontaneously, it was something they like, but was just as much a recharge. Yeah, that! Ugh, I always wanted that one. Especially like if I'm in the middle of doing something, I really enjoyed. This was only ever by my friendos who knew that I was going through like a really rough patch, but they would come by, they would gently tap me on the shoulder if I was like hand washing
You should
dishes
rest if you're tired.
or doing something.
I'll call you in a bit.
And they'd be like, hey D, I'm gonna give you a small hug, okay? I would lean into that hug with every bit of my being. It was just the acknowledgement of, hey, is it okay for me to give you this? And then let me turn away if I don't want it.
It's
or
good
something.
you don't often get to see me dressed like this.
You're fancy. That was so nice. The acknowledgement of, hey, if you don't want this, you can push me away. Or, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna do this thing. Is this okay? The little acknowledgement. I loved touch, but everyone's got their limits too. And even I would have my moments of, no, I don't want touch. It doesn't occur to you to reach out? You weren't shown physical affection? Oof, I am sorry. I hope you get to be with the kind of person who makes you feel safe enough to enjoy physical touch in the future. I'm definitely a very
Normally,
touchy
you have a
person.
lot to say.
I do, but you're triggering me, and I really,
However,
really,
I do not dislike it.
I want to like him. I really do. I want to believe. I want to like you, Zane, but you're very, very triggering.
Many creatures have weak spots on their head.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes you're really nice, you say nice words, but I want to boop you.
Do you need me to lower my head?
See, sometimes like this, it's very nice. Are you making fun of my height,
I'm
sir?
not. Think of it as me stretching my neck.
Oh, shut up. That that stuff's cute. But if you push us
It's
away...
good you don't often get to see me dressed like this.
You push us away. No physical touch without us begging and
This
pleading
isn't
for
my
it
weak
all
spot.
the time. That's a nope. If I stare at you.
No need to come this close.
Aw.
I can see your face just fine.
His love language is acts of service and physical touch. He does not seem to enjoy
You're close to
physical
me
touch.
1 second and gone the next. It seems you do whatever you want.
It doesn't seem he enjoys physical touch. If you touch him, what happens?
Chest pain is a symptom of many
He
diseases,
diagnoses you.
but it can also be caused by
Get
external
diagnosed
pressure
on, nerd.
and changes in one's mood.
Homie, I need you to not soon for like
It's
2
easier
seconds.
to deal with whatever surprises come your way when you have a good plan.
Because you're so level-headed and chill, and I really, really appreciate that. I want to like that. I didn't put anything on you. Why do you think I'm putting something on you? I'm just petting your head because you've got nice
Are
hair.
you hinting at something?
That I want to hold your hand and you take it away? I cry. I want to like him. I really do. I don't know. I don't know. I hope that he opens up more in the future. Some of the pre-programmed interactions are very heartwarming, but his normal everyday responses, I don't know. He acts
You
in a
haven't been
cafe,
able to
doesn't
control
make
your
sense
hand
anymore.
lately. Let's stay like this until you learn your lesson.
And now, he's ignoring me. He's ignoring me because I tried to hold his hand! Okay. Communication of love language is a trade of what you can do for the other person. Yeah, if you tell a partner you like physical touch and they tell them you should do more
I know
physical
what you're
touch
up to.
things to gratify. Yep. And if you are told they like gifts, you should be looking to gratify them with gifts. Yeah. No, it's a give and trade. Like, there's an exchange of vulnerability when you grab his booty. Okay.
I suppose your interest in anatomy has been rekindled.
He hates me so much.
I just wanted you to be quiet for a second. I guess it backfired.
You are so mean to me. Why are you so mean? I can't even crack puns with this boy.
Do you think you won't ever turn your back to me?
I always will. Smack it, I dare you. Come at me, you cold bro. Get fizzy for 5 seconds, I swear. He's a flat soda pop is what he is, and I need the fizz.
I just wanted you to be quiet for a second. I guess it backfired.
I wanna be mean to you if you ignore me. And then it makes me sad. Don't ignore me. I will cry. Slap him. Right on the booty.
I
It's only
suppose your
fair.
interest in anatomy has been rekindled.
Sir, I say it again. I would never do something to you that I was not okay having done to me. Mira, Miss Breathe. I'm gonna touch
I
your
just
hand.
wanted you to be quiet for a second.
I
I
wanted
guess
to
it
hold
backfired.
your hand, you goober!
I just wanted you to be quiet for a second.
No!
I guess it backfired.
Stop ignoring me!
Forget it. It's better if I kept an eye on you myself.
Ha! Notice me, senpai!
Your fist is tightly clenched. What's in your hand?
Okay. A piece of candy.
I have no reason to refuse it.
Here. I can hold your hand and smack your booty? Baby girl, you winning. Thank you, baby girl. And if I do, the invitation's open to you too. Stop touching him. I have to. He made me sad. He won't let me hold his hand.
Are you hinting at something?
He's so mean to me. I don't like it. He's so mean. Don't touch your partner at all. Only look at them from across the table.
Can't you tell what I'm thinking?
No, I can't. You're emotionless, sir. I want to believe that you're not this cold all the time, but man, it's hard. It's hard to believe.
A touch doesn't always have a calming effect. Sometimes it
He
does the
hates
opposite.
my touch. He hates me. How is this love? He hates me. I never knew I was so easy to hate. Ugh, I cry. Silas at least tells me when he's had too much physical affection, but then he'll come right back and be like, no, wait, keep more charging. Oh, thank you, Titan, I will hydrate. Then he tells me, wait, come back. Maybe he gets too turned on from a simple touch. Then I'd love for him to go crazy and neither of us need pants. But it doesn't seem that way. I see this man completely and totally hinged. And I am not okay with how hinged he is. Unhinge yourself right now, sir. Get unhinged. Get unhinged right now. Want to unhinge him. Get him unhinged. Have a good one, Alcor! Unhinge yourself. Bye, Shy Guy! Thank you! Do I like the fruit slushies from your hospital? I don't know. Maybe.
It seems a touch can no longer satisfy your curiosity.
No, touch back. Touch back. Touch back.
I won't stop you, but don't go overboard.
You are a meanie butthead, and all I want is a boop for a boop.
Why are you tiptoeing? Do you need to talk to my ears?
Shut up, stop calling me short.
It's good you don't often get to see me dressed like this.
Unhinge himself. You're wondering how bad I would freak out if they added the idle animation of him reaching to do that? Then I would go insane and I would stop touching. That timing would be awesome, though. Does he unbutton his vest? I don't think he'd do that. He's too proper. I just want to ruffle him. How to ruffle you? I'm not sure. Alright, let's see how far we can get with Dawnbreaker. And then I think we'll call it. Because I want to finish Death and Rebirth. Oh, but this might be a doozy. And then I will call it. I'm like, do I want to do another Screaming Saturday? Because then I'm just gonna play off stream for the rest of forever. You don't need to see me screaming at this. It's fun to scream at, though. Hi, Dahlia! Welcome to D! Johnny didn't pass the bar! Oh man, hold up, wait a minute, now we got some raiders in it. Welcome on in, raiders. Hi, I'm DEEth the Sphinx, a once wiggly blob cat, now a giant ramen. We do music and I do silly voices, a multi-talented miss. I also teach tools and technology because this gorgeous goddess doesn't gatekeep. Today, we're literally spending all day screaming at lads. I was just talking about how I think Zane is cold and he makes me sad because I want more physical affection and he doesn't like touch and it makes me sad. We're gonna try and get past that frosty exterior. He's nicer in the story, I don't get it. Any Hoozle Magoozle, if you came in off the raid and you have to raid and run, that's just fine. Make sure you hydrate, get a snack. And thank you, Dahlia, for sharing your community with me! Yeah. Let's do this. You are in the not the number triangle. Nor not the number triangle. What were you guys up to in Dahlia's stream? Were you playing more? Were you playing more of the thing? Were you playing Dangerous? Elite dangerous? Were you elite and dangerous? Were you in space and dangerous? I was showing that clip earlier. I was showing this one. What you all quoting? This one.
He's not a lawyer. He
failed the bar.
Yes.
Lose. Get back into school, Johnny. You and your friends.
Oh my god.
You just you know law. You don't know
You
law.
don't know shit.
You don't know shit. Take the bond, Johnny. Take the bond. Don't talk to me or my dog about law until you pass that bar. I love this so much. Dahlia, I had so much fun. I literally cannot wait to be unhinged with you again. It was such a good time. I have not laughed like that in a forever. We lost the plot. Honestly, it was great though. When I think of people becoming unhinged, it's normally they become unhinged by doing something unsafe, really stupid, like don't do it. No. Not like this. No. Hey, rude. They become unhinged by doing something unsafe, gross, or like really unhealthy, and they do it for like clickbait. And I'm like, when did we stop just being silly to be unhinged? To lose the brain cells and be unhinged, and I want more of that, because that was so much fun. What? Ah! I'm enemies. What is it? You got me, Dahlia. How was Elite dangerous? Thank you for the boop. Did you have fun being the most elite and the most dangerous? On a scale of 1 to dangerous, how dangerous is Dahlia? Elite and dangerous? We're gonna try and finish this. But Zane makes me upsetty spaghetti because he's so nice in the story to you, but he's not very nice in the cafe. Very dangerous, you don't know how to park. Dahlia be out here like, beep, 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 crash. And they'd be like, why? And you'd be like, I'm new at this, I'm just a little guy. What do you even do all day? My best. You hit the wrong redeem. All the redeems. Way to go, Dahlia. So sit back, kick back, relax. If you want some more, what's it called? Audiobook style entertainment. That's what we're doing here to learn more lore, and I've still got my notes up. We'll probably continue this maybe an hour, maybe 2 more tops, but then I will wind it down and go jog. I'll take Silas out on a night workout. Those are the best. Let's go! All day streaming, marathon day. All day streaming, that's how we're gonna play. In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow across the snow-covered streets. It makes the city appear deserted. Barely able to keep his eyes open, a boy dozed off in the priority seat. He swayed back and forth during the trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before the bus stopped, too. Ow!
Now arriving at Azure Square Station. Please remember to take all personal belongings with you.
Thank you for the banana! As soon as he gets off the bus, cold wind mixed with snow hits his face. It washes away his drowsiness. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up.
Judgy, wake up!
The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to his starting point. After hurrying to a secluded bench and making sure no one's around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an admonishing pat.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time. Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around.
Oh no, pretending to be an animal is no fun.
You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later.
The boy waits for a long while, but there's no response from the backpack.
Should he?
With a growing sense of dread, he unzips the backpack, only to find a hole and a few tangled tufts of white fur.
Cheese.
Thank you for the cheese. The wind whistles through the gap. Oh no, you've lost your dog. Oh no. The Hunters Association 2 days later. Studying the documents Zane gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Lincoln City.
Blinded.
Blinding the audience?
And now you're dead.
Trying to illuminate the situation with my eyeball beams? I try my best to uncover the information about cosmic civilizations hidden in the biometric key, but every search came up empty. Have a good one! Oh, Dahlia, have you not gotten to this point? Oh my god, yes, don't let me spoiler you. Knowledge! Have a good one, Dahlia! Right now, something else has caught my attention. Skip, skip, skip. Hello, ma'am.
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded.
Oh.
Only primitive aggression and instincts remain.
Ooh.
For now, we're designating them as Alterum.
It's my brain food. It's my brain food, Zhao.
These Alterum share one common characteristic, too. They were diagnosed with protocore syndrome.
Adding that to my notes. Hang on. Okay, so this is Jenna. Jenna says that there are pathological cases where subjects have human features physically, but consciousness is eroded and only primitive aggression and instincts remain. They are the Alterum. They were all diagnosed with protocore syndrome. Ooh! The secrets be secreting, the lore be loring. 28 days later. Yeah, it does feel like zombies. We got zombies up in here now, you guys. Oh. Protocore syndrome. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zane at midnight. It was long after we parted ways. We're gonna poke him with a stick.
I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might not be able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry. P.S. I'm not going to Mount Eternal.
These sudden announcements had become the norm. I scrolled through my emojis and sent back a happy snowman with ellipses above its head. The words protocore syndrome act like a signal. They connect my earlier suspicions to create a clear pattern. This is under Zane's field of expertise. Was it The Hobbit or a Tom Clancy novel? Yes. Why not all of them? I can eat another book later to even it out. Could his sudden departure be connected to these Alterum? The description of the Alterum reminds me of those so-called specimens I encountered in Skyhaven.
With Caleb.
With the Alterum appearing in Lincoln City, does this mean the Fountain of Ate has entered another phase? If I ate the numbered account, evil shall be unleashed?
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days.
Oh?
They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker.
Ooh!
Tom Winkle. They always manage to deal with the Otterum before the police can arrive. Secret. Is it Xavier?
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
We already have Lumiere. What's a Pumato?
Focus.
Focusing, ma'am. Jenna interrupts the off-topic discussion. The virtual display switches to show some photos from a crime scene.
As for these recent Alterum attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings. Does anyone want to volunteer?
Me. Thinking these clues might help Zane, I raise my hand without hesitation. I'll go, Captain. Okay. This is... So that was Dawnbreaker. So we are in Cosmic Spec. One was Dawnbreaker. 2 is Blind Spot. You show what it looks like in Discord? A puma and a potato? It's not a tomato potato? Or a... Not like a potato tomato? Potato tomato. I thought it was a potato tomato. After receiving assistance credentials for my investigation, I head to the Northern Ring Road that's located in the downtown area. A detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me to the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
I'd like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. I set up the precision scanner I brought on the ground and turn it on. Once the scan is complete, the data will be uploaded to the cloud that the association can access. Then a detailed report will be generated for police use.
Perfect. We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it. The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
I thought Lincoln City's outdoor surveillance systems were designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
Unnatural cold. In the low-quality footage the detective hands me, I manage to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. The creature's form is distorted. Weapons that look like hooked tendrils grow from its body. Compared to the ones I've encountered before, they seem to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch them on camera? The detective shakes his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system.
As I approach the damaged guardrail by the road, my hunter's watch immediately starts blaring in alarm. The initial metaflux readings are extremely high. The Alterum is already similar to a Wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these Alterum before they completely degenerate into Wanderers. Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
The detective gives me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective...
Hi, Red! I'm doing good. We're just hanging out, vibing, and doing story time.
Audiobook mode.
Do you see the Alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like Wanderers?
We're also going through and I'm grabbing lore tidbits to unlock the secrets of the universe. It depends. The line between humans and monsters depends on whether they've lost control. Once someone loses control, they become a monster capable of hurting others. It doesn't matter how prestigious their status might be.
What a thought-provoking answer.
The sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. It grows louder as it approaches. We both look up, our gaze following.
Wanderers? Alterum? The Deepspace tunnel? Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical...
I hope you're having a wonderful weekend, Red.
If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
So the authorities are covering this up and classifying it as an accident. They must be trying to prevent the public from becoming even more panicked. He nods before shaking his head.
The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations. Yay or nay?
Maybe I'm overthinking it, but something about this detective seems off. In any case, the association will provide the police with a formal energy analysis report. I should get going now. We just doing our job, but everybody's sus. On my way home, I opened the forum post that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker.
Let's expose the truth about a mysterious killer who only appears on snowy dawns. Dawnbreaker! Has anyone else noticed the Alterum in Lincoln City have been slowly disappearing these past few days? But that's because a mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City, the Dawnbreaker. They appear between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without a trace. At daybreak, hunting the Alterum ahead of the police. Inside scoop, 100% legit information. Don't ask me which insider, I can't say more.
No way! Is this real? My uncle works as a dispatcher at the Hunter Center and he's never mentioned anything like this.
The last 10 people who claimed to have insider uncles already got cease and desist letters. You want to be the next in line? Those Alterum things are just way too terrifying. Get rid of them quickly. It's definitely for the best. Lol, fake. OP is probably just some writer hired by the side for clicks.
It's going okay? You did a volunteer thing? Shoveling and moving dirt? Oh my gosh, otsukaresama deshita. Go get a tasty treat. You have more than earned it. Relax, kick back, nice hot shower, or a cozy bubble bath for you this day. Way to go volunteering for your community. That's amazing, Red. Dawnbreaker. The Alterum and Dawnbreaker. These names sound like links in a food chain, destined to exist in perpetual cycle of predator and prey. As monsters, come to think of it, I'm not so different from them. Will there come a day when others will try to erase my existence? As this crosses my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. What was that? I hear a strange noise behind me. When I turn around, I notice paw prints on the ground. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel, maybe? Or a stray dog? Confused, I stand there, but then a white blur darts past my periphery. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. Ah! When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. The white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street corner. My scarf! In the rundown, gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. Dead end. It took my scarf, too. Where did it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems jarring.
Are you going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return. Wait. You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already.
Ooh, I gotta write that down. The cocoon? Dawnbreaker. My heart races as I hold my breath and silently move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the shadowy figure.
You.
In the dim light, several objects coldly flash from the figure's palm. They're ice shards, and they've pinned the teenager's sleeves and pants to the wall. Black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck, but he's different from the test subjects I encountered in Skyhaven. The realization hits me. He's an Alterum.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
That voice. I freeze upon hearing a familiar voice and move my finger away from the trigger. In that split second, a sharp ice cuts through the air. I didn't get the last bit of that. That was very fast. It barely misses my cheek. Dawnbreaker, like the Grim Reaper, turns to face me. With cold indifference, he meets my gaze. Zane? The white creature that had vanished into the snowy night suddenly appears out of nowhere. It jumps into Zane. Fluffy, no! Oh no! Danger! Hypothermia. Okay. Hi, Meow! Welcome back from the store! Aren't you gonna do stream? I'm probably gonna be streaming all day. We're doing Dawnbreaker though. I want to finish it so that I can then binge offline. Pardon me. Taking advantage of Zane being momentarily distracted. Oh my god, no, bestie! I'm in the beginning throes of mine too. I feel you. I'm like, I know when it'll be here. And I'm like, I'm just, please, if I stress myself out enough, maybe I can stave it off a few more days. I hope that you rest well. Cozy bubble bath time. Time for tasty tweets and relaxation. Ooh. I will be your audiobook for the day. Taking advantage of Zane being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints and pulls out a knife from his waist. With desperate, wild eyes, he lunges at him. But his wrist is caught and twisted again. The cracking of a dislocated bone echoes through the alley.
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much?
Oh, crochet! Are you still working on the dragon scale thing? It was so cool. I want to see more pictures. Onegaishimasu. As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves, the teenager suddenly jerks away. He clutches his crystallized left arm as he frantically runs to hide behind me. Spotting my gun, he forcefully grabs my hand and turns it. The barrel is pointing at Zane.
If you're not going to kill me, then let me go. Stay back!
A flicker of surprise appears in Zane's eyes, but that moment of uncertainty quickly fades and his usual coldness returns. Zane, why are you here? Zane, who should be away on a business trip, is in a remote alleyway in the middle of the night with an altered teenager. He was addressed as Dawnbreaker, too. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another in my mind as I assess the situation. I slowly try to free my hand from the teenager's grip.
You
haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Zane and I speak almost at the same time. I'm once again taken aback by the coldness in his voice.
But after tonight, that might change. The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust. When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
Huh? The person I've met before is the same one standing before me, yet this version of Zane feels like a stranger. His voice is cold, his gaze is cold, even his breath is the epitome of coldness. Something seems to trigger a memory in the teenager. His voice trembles as his body curls like a bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons.
Cocoons?
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point? Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Zane remains silent, and he lowers his gaze as ice crystals silently form in his palm. Is he really going to do this?
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die. You're only comforting yourself with a lie. Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Don't lecture me with that nonsense!
The teenager straightens up and lunges at me again, his hands trembling uncontrollably, yet he grips my gun with all his strength, refusing to let go.
You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
You can't be serious. With a flick of my wrist, I toss the hunter firearm away and kick it out of reach. The teenager desperately lunges for the firearm, but Zane catches him by the waist and pins him against the wall. Stay calm. Focus on my breathing. Exhale. Inhale. You're trembling.
I
know you don't really want to die. so stop saying it. After several seconds pass, the teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zane. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. It's as if he's an aloof observer, standing at the crossroads between life and death. I move closer to Zane, firmly hold his hand in place, and give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. If he says there's hope for you, then you can be optimistic about the future.
He's a doctor?
I know he might not look the part right now, but he really is the best in his field. Just don't misunderstand his intentions. You need to go. Now. The teenager freezes for a moment. As soon as Zane shifts his foot ever so slightly, the teenager spins around and runs away. Ooh, he mad. We stole his kill. No kill steal, bro. Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. The light reflected off the snow makes streetlights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I turn back to look at Zane, who feels like a stranger. The small animal of an unknown breed stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again and again. Now that it's just the two of us, and this, dog... Anyway, you can tell me what's going on, right? Did your business trip end early? Or did Oxo Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zane bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf. Then he stares at me as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
Huh? If I remember correctly, this is the scarf you... picked out 3 days ago.
Oh, then it's mine.
As soon as he says this, Zane walks right past me. Wait, where are you going?
It's none of your business.
But Oxo Hospital's to the north, and your home's to the south.
I know.
He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion.
The subway station is this way.
On the empty street, our footsteps crunch in the soft snow. With his tall stature and long legs, Zane strides quickly and widens the distance between us. I have no idea where he's heading, or why he's acting like he forgot who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace to catch up with him. Zane, answer me. I step in front of him to block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten.
What's the matter?
That's my line. Has your evil gone out of control again? The puppy, whose species I don't recognize, catches up to us. His gaze flits between him and me.
No, I'm perfectly fine.
He's having a Primo Edgelord moment. Oh no. Hi, Absolute Zero.
Isn't it? You can chill, you can lurk here. This is a very lurk-friendly stream, and I'll tell you the story. Zane casually brushes me aside and continues walking.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
The puppy quickly shakes snow off its body, gives me a sympathetic look, and then rushes after Zane, who's already walking away. The two figures soon become dots in the snowy night. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I stubbornly walk away without looking back. But after a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Wait, the direction Zane's heading in. Oh no! My heart races as I quickly follow the footprints in the snow. Zane lies unconscious on the ground, his brows tightly knit, as if darkness is dragging him down into its depths. Zane? I crouch and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. I can't just leave him like this. I try to help Zane up as my fingers brush against his neck. I feel a layer of frost. It's unnaturally black. Could this be related to his nightmares again? He's a Zane-icicle! Also, hi, Alex Loveless. Welcome to D. Very trauma. Oh no, not more trauma. Our poor love and depression. A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. I struggle to support Zane's weight as I drag him along one step at a time. Why was he talking about the subway? This path actually leads to my apartment complex. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to D. My apartment is not a subway. What sub is he putting in and what way? Sir! Hypothermia. He's got another personality? Question mark? Zane WTF, homie. Number 4. In the dream. Secret, secret. He's got a secret. Bum, 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 bum. With his weight pressing against my shoulder, even a usually short walk home felt endless. Zane and I practically collapse onto the bed together, the snow from our coats scatter onto the floor. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. I pick it up and gently shake Zane. Boop. His eyes remain closed. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to D. We are in cozy mode right now. I am normally... Wait, if I can put the hair down, take off the nerd, and normally I have to have my hip sensors on because bam, wow, we are Sphinx. But we're being cozy nerds right now, okay? Cozy nerd mode. Here up. Back to nerd. His eyes remain closed. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. The black ice that appeared on his neck is already spread to this area. I need to wake him up from this dream. I reach out towards the side of Zane's neck and gather my power. Get resonated on, nerd! Healing power! Almost instantly, I sense the chaotic surging power raging through Zane's body. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons and is now finally breaking free. A bone-chilling cold surges forth, makes my entire body shudder. Are there cards of the dawn, Buego? The power within his body is unstable. That's why he lost consciousness. At that moment, Zane's eyes snap open and he grabs my wrist.
What are you trying to do?
He grabs my hand and pins it. Encased in ice, my wrist is already stuck to the wall once I realize what's happening. You... I try to take several breaths to compose myself. I'm trying to help you DEEth the black ice. When did it start appearing?
While I was dreaming.
He lets go of my wrist and the ice crystals dissolve with it. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't disappear after our resonance. It stubbornly remains on his body. Nevertheless, Zane appears much better than before. Remembering how cold he felt, I take out a thermometer to check Zane's temperature.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
What? The reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned and tries to prop himself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Freeze! You're getting zapped. I press the sensor against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger.
You're being childish.
As expected, he doesn't move. Beep. Lost in thought, I stare at the screen showing his abnormally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance cameras at the crime scene were damaged by extreme cold. Even though I'm not sure if it'll help, I take out 2 fever pills and hand them to Zane, along with a glass of warm water.
That's medicine. It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
You're a doctor. You of all people can't complain about bitter medicine. For what must be the first time in his life, Zane's face shows an expression that can only be described as okay, and? Not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. I doubt it'll do anything, though. Drink this instead. It's your favorite.
You know my preferences that well?
Why are we tormenting him with carrots? Zane seems genuinely thirsty. He takes the glass, hesitates for a moment, and then chugs it in one go. We've killed him! Why did we kill the boy? Oh no! Well, do you want to give a more detailed review this time? He meets my gaze as the entire glass of carrot juice turns into a solid column of ice in his hand.
It's awful.
I see your hatred for carrots is written in your DNA. I appreciate this side of him more, if I'm being honest. There's more emotion here, it's great! As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fades into silence. You're here with me, Magnus Patha. You're complicit in murder. I gather every blanket and quilt in the house to stack on top of Zane, then I crank my heater up.
I'm not cold. I've already told you this.
Mm-hmm.
Take these blankets away.
Why don't you take them off yourself?
I don't have the strength.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I thought, Popsicle. Then don't move. He purses his lips. Oh my god, he's pouting. Only to furrow his brow a moment later.
You've been fussing over me for a while now. Is it for a particular reason?
Not really. I was passing by and couldn't leave a weird person by his lonesome.
I'm weird?
You fell face first into the snow. Wouldn't you say that's kind of weird? But honestly speaking, I care about him because he's Zane. I don't need any other reason.
I see. Thank you for your concern, stranger.
Oh. The real reason is simple, actually. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face towards mine. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. So don't you dare run away or disobey me, or else I'll...
You'll what?
He asks softly. His chin is still tilted up by my hand as his gaze falls to meet mine. I'll make sure you won't live to see tomorrow's dawn. I yank the blankets up to block his voice and gaze in the darkness. YMC doesn't freak out about Zane calling her a stranger here. Yeah, why didn't she say something?
It's not the first time this happened to Zane.
Oh, he's got bipolar multiple personality disorder, doesn't he?
I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal.
Okay.
He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him.
I figured this wasn't the first time Zane had been in this state. Dr. Noah's words only confirmed my suspicion. She has no brain cell right now! Ladies and gentlemen, we've lost the brain cell. We're back to OGMC. No military training, no brain cell, no nothing. That's what we've got. How did he recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself, as if he had something to do there.
She's forgot how to measure in clicks.
When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self, the one we all knew.
Alex, yes, it's a bratty but obedient Zane. I would absolutely poke fun at this and have fun with this. I'm glad she's taking that opportunity.
I guess whatever he needed to do was done.
Not eternal. That place seems to be hiding a burden that Zane has never been willing to speak about. But my intuition tells me that whatever changed in Zane must have happened before the Mount Eternal incident. Those black ice crystals. Seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memories. When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting by the bed. It's wagging its tail at me. When did you sneak in? As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained within a semi-transparent dome made from the ice evil. It restricts its movements. I don't even need to ask who did this. Zane really doesn't show mercy, huh? The puppy-like animal lets out what sounds like a bark of agreement. I reach out to dispel the evil ice barrier, then I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now closer to Zane, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like the wings of a weary bird that's finally resting at home. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. Good night, Zane. In the stillness of the night, only the white creature notices a faint sound. A subtle energy seems to be flowing. The white animal's ears twitch as it looks up at Zane, and the girls join hands. The cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. A warmth surges through Zane's cold fingertips like water traveling through a leaf's veins. For this soul that's been trapped in nightmares for so long, the unmelting black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit.
You're as cold as ice, willing to sacrifice for love. You're as cold as ice. Ice boy in your house, you are stranger? ? Chapter 5, Beyond the Snow. Somewhere, do, beyond the snow, you'll see just how far we'll go. To poke at his Zane, who's being a brat. He's cute like that, so it's fine by D.
We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone.
Be cautious.
It's already the next morning when I wake up. Groggy, I prop myself up and press my temples to clear my mind. Besides me, Zane is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. I lean closer and slowly become aware of his steady breathing. I watch as it slightly stirs the fabric across his chest.
Zoon, zoon, zoon. Boop. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, boop. This is payback for making me haul you home through the heavy snow yesterday. And that's for freezing my hand to the wall. Get beep booped on, nerd. Breathing carrot stink in your ears. Holding back my laughter, I give Zane's nose a gentle pinch. It really hurt when you froze my wrist, so I'm gonna pinch your nose for that. I beep you.
Is messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours?
I feel his warm breath on the top of my head. My breath hitches as I meet his slightly weary gaze. Zane? The morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Looking into those eyes, I can tell that familiar Zane has returned.
Yes.
Joy wells up inside me as I wave my hand in front of his face. Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods as he stretches his neck. I see the black ice on his body has completely disappeared. You're actually back to normal.
You could phrase that differently.
Beep boop him. Before he can say more, I embrace him. He doesn't pull away and gently wraps his arms around my waist.
Congratulations! I'm the first person you saw when you woke up.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, did I trouble you?
Yeah, I would also be going through all that trauma, but then again, MC also had, so post MC finding out she was created in an experiment in a lab, can destroy the planet at any moment. She also did have Silas saying, don't worry, homie, I'm gonna make sure you're grounded and you're not gonna explode the planet and we're gonna go play 42 rounds of video games and it's gonna be great. And that's kind of awesome. He's just like, hop on Final Fantasy, bestie. So she's normalizing her life with the help of the bestie like the truest of besties, Silas. And now she could be normal 2 weeks later. Kind of. Power of suppressing her emotions until she can't see them! Therapy through video games! And boys. She boy crazy. I don't actually understand her interactions with Zane or why she's so touchy-feely with him all of a sudden in the story. Like, how did we get here? I don't actually understand how she progressed into this kind of a touchy-feely character. It feels off. It feels awkward. You have a theory? What's your theory? Maybe a little, but you were kind of cute. Especially when I pinned you under the blanket.
You could only see the blanket. How was that cute?
They knew each other briefly in childhood, true. But he's always been professional with her and her with him at the doctor's office. Then all of a sudden, bam, she's clinging to him, throwing herself at him, chasing him like a lost puppy. I don't know when this happened, but it's confusing and I feel like we lost the plot. Seeing that cold, willful side of Zane, even for one night, reminded me of when we barely knew each other. I feel at ease as everything falls into place again. A moment passes and I look into his eyes. How much do you remember about yesterday? So Rial, you think that given how close we also were during Silas's scenes, I feel like the writers are expecting us to have had some bonding with the love interests at this point, so they just wrote it in? Silas's, though, I can understand. Up until that point, if you're following the continuity, you've gone on a few missions with him. He keeps calling you back and forth to the N109 zone, or pulling you away from work to be his personal arsenal of weapons. And you've engaged with him in business for Protocors. You have had at least a month or more of time spent with him to get to know him, to the point where you know each other's habits. You've known him for at least 2 to 3 months at that point in the story, if I am tracking everything. And by then, like, yeah, you've built a respectable relationship to the point where she goes to hang out and he expects her to be there. He is okay with her coming up to the N109 zone while he's playing games with the homies and expects her to be there to jump in a gaming pod. So I see that, but I only see it through bits and pieces of the memories that I've collected and the ones that I watched online for the continuity. But I didn't see any of that with Zane. Maybe I missed something. You've also spent time with Zane, but it's only been in his personal scenes, true. Maybe I missed something there. The Aurora thing early in the story was supposed to be sort of romantic. He always talks about that moment being important to them. Aww. Maybe there is just relationship building that I missed. Silas's story made sense to me. Perhaps there was continuity or memories that I missed for all the other allies. Like even Xavier, I feel like we've grown to get close with him. And Raphael, we've had so many random missions and fun interactions with him. That's baby girl. Zane was in Skyhaven while the whole... Yeah, he was there for the Caleb drama, but even in the Skyhaven scene, he was still acting cold, distant, and professional. We didn't jump all over him and go, "Yay, it's Zane!" and snuggle him into our bed. Like, I feel like I'm missing something here. The Zane in Skyhaven felt different from the Zane here. I don't know. I don't know, man!
It's a little hazy, but I remember most of it.
Including how you froze my electronic devices and my hand to the wall, and how you even told me to not be nosy. Maybe. He glances away for a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
Your memory is impeccable. So, when did these nightmares start?
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City. And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing. The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
He presses his lips into a thin line and looks at me. The guilt he feels is clear. For some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again. It stirs up emotions I can't quite name. Well, there's no more black ice on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. It's safe to say that you passed the physical examination. Welcome back to reality, Zane. I open my arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. Get over here! Zane hesitates before leaning down, then he wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my neck.
Good morning.
Sleepy boy. Before taking Zane home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the Alterum investigation. We'll see if the theory holds water when we get more MSQ. Yep, are they just more flirty in these new chapters? Why is the storying and everything feels off kilter, wonk? Remove your wonk. You always thought he went to the Dawnbreaker's world and vice versa? Ooh. He sees the world through Dawnbreaker's eyes. Yeah, we got that glimpse here. I think the lack of continuity in memories and interactions also isn't helping much. Dawnbreaker vanished overnight. Some people on the forums joked that he had been broken by the Dawn. The police investigation has hit a dead end, and the relentless snowfall is still the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence at the crime scene. While waiting for Zane to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
Ever, which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium. According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
Ooh. Taking notes. Rebirth cocoons? My mind quickly latches onto this word. I heard this term yesterday.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons.
I haven't done his Bond stories. I've focused on the continuity for Silas because we were in Silas story territory. I should go back and do the continuity for all the other characters. I think I want to do either Xavier or Raphael's next, though. Only because they're besties. You get me? Yeah, it's a little bit of a loop. He still seems so cold and unfeeling in the cafe. It's hard to interact with him. His words and actions don't line up. So I don't know how to feel. I actually talked about that earlier. It's triggering for a bad past relationship.
Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
My favorite Taco Bell item is probably chicken chalupa supreme. Or the nacho fries. I like nacho fries. And their empanada, the old school apple empanadas, I wish they still had those. Those were the bomb. Diggity doo-dah. The cocoons the Alterum mentioned must be these rebirth cocoons. What do you mean the Zane is your yep. Yeah. There were some aspects of, yeah. Homie, yeah. Girly, yeah. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature pushes his fluffy self from the back seat to settle on my lap. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. When Zane woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belonged to some distant relatives. As for why he got lost, stole my scarf, and refuses to leave Zane's side, Zane says he's not sure. So, what kind of creature are you? I decide to take out my phone and use its image recognition feature. As the screen refreshes, it shows a majestic Baiji, the divine beast of antiquity, knows all beneath heaven and earth. Huh? With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes to the tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. As I struggle to find the right words, Zane returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolates and dog food. Since you bought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. Shouldn't it have a friend?
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
What does it do? Post on friggin' social media all day. This robot vacuum? Boy! He's funny here. Headlights cut through the heavy, snowy gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zane's house. It's a young boy in plain clothes. He's holding books in his arms. As soon as we get out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arms wide. Forgotten, the books fall to the ground.
Emissary!
The only part of Zane that's triggering for me, as Zane being my Zane being your Caleb, is the inconsistency, the him saying one thing and doing another constantly, and being a little cold, standoffish, and not physically affectionate, like at all ever. That was a big nope. The emissary. I'm gonna take a quick pause to go grab a little more water and clean up some of my food trash, and then we'll be right back after a brief advertisement. We'll do a 5-minute break. Please make sure that you're also taking a break. Go stretch, go wiggle about, get yourself some more water, and then we'll continue the story. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
You better watch out, folks. Here comes a DJ show. Cute as a button, but she's got the sound. She's a DJ running this playground. She's got the rhythm and she's got the flow. Watch out, folks, here comes a DJ show.
Yeah, it's D on the mic in this neon glow. Spinning tracks, watching this tiny maestro. We whittling to the rhythm, cuteness in my code. In this club, you know he's got that mother load. In the DJ booth with shades in my eyes. It's hard to be so fierce when you're this size. Like a tiny tornado, spinning beats like a pro. D's the maestro on the floor in his show. The crowd's on fire, but he's cooler than ice. Stealing spotlight, you know that's D's paradise. Got these silly little wiggles, yeah, that's D's vibe. But the DJ gonna make you wanna subscribe. Here D stands in the neon scene. D's the DJ turning cute and mean. Got these tiny little beans, but I own this beat. In my DJ world, you better take a seat.
Don't wake me up, just leave me there. Lace your heart with mine. Let your sleeping soul take flight. Take me through the night. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Hang the moon in fall. Mist will lead you where you belong. Sweep me off my feet. Down, down, down by the river. dancing on that moonlit night. Clouds were gathering, eyes full of fright. You flee from something so tragic. I heard the whispers through the pouring rain. You struggled just to free yourself from pain. Take my hand and see, come away with me to somewhere there's magic. You got so far, picking up the pieces of the person you'll never be. So take these lessons you've learned and lessen your burden. Come away with me. Breaking down in desperation, drowning down in expectation. Slowly running out of there, alone with no one there. Here I am, arms open wide. There's no need to run and hide. Come and run away with me to somewhere you can be free.
You're lost, I see. Don't worry. You can't see it, but you're surrounded by doors. Where there's a door, there's always a way to open it. Sometimes you just need a little magic.
Breaking down in desperation, drowning down in expectation. Slowly running out of there, alone with no one there. Here I am, arms open wide. There's no need to run and hide. Come and run away with me to somewhere you can be free.
Sorry for the delay. I had to go mediate. My housemates were doing what's it called? a silly... They were fighting over dishes. I was putting the dishes away. Okay, housemates taken care of. Dishes done. Such easy, simple things. They're leaving dishes to pile up in the sink and the dishwasher has been clean. And I'm like, guys, easy fix. Easy fix. Believe that in less than 10 days, 30% of the way to your goal? Oh, I think you guys are gonna run out of points soon enough. I think you're gonna run out of points and we're not gonna reach it. I think we're gonna run out of points and you guys aren't going to be able to beat it. It's a pretty difficult goal. I don't know what'll happen. I don't know. Only your combined teamwork will be able to figure out and or reach the goal. It'll be up to you. Oh my god. Dumping points. We'll see. We'll see. Soon I will have my own place. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be me and then you guys can hear Z more often. And she can knock on my door and bother me in the middle of stream. I've lived with my sister for years. We grew up together. It's like we're family. We are okay with each other's creature comforts and habits. And I think it would actually be really nice to have my sister around for a little bit. We can both have our time to heal. We can both go scream under the moonlight. We'll do karaoke. I don't mind her friends coming over and chanting and doing witchy witch stuff during the moon times. It'll be lovely. Your points refilled by the end of this. It's true. This is a very long, good point gaining stream. So, if you just lurked today, you gained all the points. Maybe that'll help you. Who knows? Who knows? We continue the story! Oh, I got a message from my... what's it called? From my realtor as well while I was on this little break. And she says...
We are going to have a response by tomorrow morning. The realtor, their agent, and the seller's agent are discussing my offer. So we'll have something tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna know if I'm gonna have a house in a month. If it wasn't 2,000, this would have been filled out already. 2,000 is the most that it lets you put as the cap. I'll post about it. I will. Let us go! Who the heck is an emissary? I mean, obviously it's Zane, but what the emissary? What is he emissarying for? What's the miseries? Words are hard, but these glutes work harder. The unfamiliar teenager rushes towards Zane, who's standing behind me. The mysterious little creature wagging its tail runs over as well. Soon enough, all three of them are tangled in a group hug.
Let go of me.
I hope so. Thank you for the preemptive applause, Father Malakas. The teenager steps back. Then he excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't you tell me?
Watching this harmonious scene between human and animal, I'm touched. But then I quickly become confused. Hold on. What did he just call you? Is he role-playing as your servant? Or your son in a fantasy setting?
Don't jump to conclusions. He's the son of a distant relative, and he loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
But now that I'm looking at him, this kid reminds me of... I study the boy's round face, his straight posture, and those mature eyes sparkling with excitement. Come to think of it, there really is a teeny tiny Hey! Before I can finish my sentence, Zane swiftly taps his knuckle against the top of my head.
You should channel your brain power into writing a research paper instead.
I'm just teasing you. I know you didn't look like this when you were young. I lean down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12 years old. Do you live in Lincoln too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
Excuse me?
In a nearby residential area.
The Fractal Library? I've never heard of it before. Is it a new building? Knowing he's related to Zane, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. Is this little guy your pet? What breed? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuchi. Bark. That's not the correct sound.
This is adorable.
Okay, now shake.
The small creature glances at me, and then at Zane. He swallows his pride and places his paw in the boy's palm. Zane stands by the wall with his arms crossed. When he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. The boy's face relaxes with relief as his expression shifts to one that says, "I told you so." Can you speak? Maybe I'm the one losing my mind here. Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zane waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
Already? Can't you stay for a while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Zane's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining things, but the child and the dog froze. Freeze? Froze?
Right.
What? I might be imagining things, but the child and the dog freeze. Okay. Awkward wordage.
I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zane will send me home.
It's cold, so you should head inside. I'll see him off.
We're being dismissed. We don't get to know the sequence. Ooh. In the dim daylight, Zane watches the girl wave goodbye. She's out of sight once she closes the door behind her. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm and silently watches it melt.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny in Zane's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise.
Ooh. 7 years ago, Zane promised a position at the Fractal Library? Question mark?
You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
Ooh. Lore be loring. Zane speaks before the boy can say more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene, and his voice carries a maturity unlike the one from a few seconds ago.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice?
Ooh.
People think they're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome. Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable.
I had this discussion with my sister today about how sometimes life just gives you these choices when you're not ready for them.
And you too are destined to become...
He trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer. But...
The maturity and composure vanish as the boy's voice shifts back to a childlike tone.
I left the Excessus bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
Ooh. Zane made something called the Excessus bracelet for the library. After a resigned sigh, an ice bracelet materializes around the boy's wrist.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
The boy slightly raises his hand and his fingertips touch the air as a geometric shape gradually unfolds. He bows before stepping into the door woven from countless folded dimensions.
The emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
Ooh. As if drawn to his accusation, the wind and snow seem to follow through the vanishing door. They're silent. Well. The snow ceases and Zane remembers the first time he entered the Fractal Library. Hi, Birch.
Here you go. Have a head pat.
I knew it. Even though it's called a library, its exterior was remarkably ordinary. It was building nestled in a quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent streets. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the silently weathered wooden door. Wow. There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries. Instead, an endless garden with intertwining paths appeared before him. And a library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where those paths converged. Ooh, in the world story, I'll look for it. As soon as Zane stepped into the backlight, he raised his hand and saw countless bookshelves. They reached toward the tower's summit where the sunlight poured in. The library's shelves were endless. They were like stairs that led to another dimension. Then a young person approached them and claimed that Zane and the young boy were the administrators of this place. In addition, Zane was destined to become the Fractal Library's owner. The young person told him the Fractal Library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy. It didn't belong to any civilization either. And each book in the library contained the fate of a world.
Zane wondered if his own fate was among them. Perhaps his nightmares were hidden within a page of these large volumes from the moment he pushed open the door. On the night he returned home from the library, Zane had a different dream. In that unfamiliar world, he wore robes as he walked in a very tall tower. He was leafing through an ancient tome. Between its pages lay a jasmine petal from a spring day, and that spring day belonged to a timeline he had erased with his own hands. It would forever remain unknown to anyone. Flower petal! So Zane's flower is jasmine. Silas's flower is datura. Fuerte no fuerte. Just as Zane enters the house, I finish roasting the tangerines he bought. When I glance out the window, I realize the snow has finally stopped. Wrong button!
Did your relative leave already? He must have a strict family. Why are we roasting tangerines?
Why are we cooking? Hang on. Roasted tangerines? Is that a thing? Traditionally in winters, there are other cultures that eat roasted tangerines because roasting them enhances the sweetness. Oh, okay. It's a thing I never knew. It is a very Korean thing. It's been common in old times in Korea, especially Jeju. Tangerines grow in abundance, and traditionally in winters, they eat them roasted because roasting them enhances the sweetness, and the sourness that might be left becomes very bearable. Huh. You can do the same thing with mandarin oranges. So mandarins, clementines, and tangerines can all be roasted for this effect. Wow. I never knew. Well. They also say grilled tangerines or roasted tangerines can help you prevent a cold. You can bake them or pan fry them and put them in like a frying pan or roast them and cover them. What? No way. I'm looking it up. There's a whole bunch of herbal remedies for this. Tangerines are incredibly rich in vitamin C, and it can help you prevent a cold in winter. Not only citric acid, but they also have amino acids, inorganic sugars, and organic acids. The citric acid is, of course, good for, vitamin C. You can grill and eat them, and they get sweet and sour like the Jeju ones from Jeju Island. Wow. Well, I'll be darned. I never knew. Roasted tangerines. Huh. The more you know. Roast your tangerines.
Yes, he needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
There's a distant quality to Zane's voice. I sit down beside him and hold out one of the roasted tangerines. Yeah, you cook the home remedy to prevent colds for the doctor. He's got a cold constantly. He's ice boy. Do you roast them with the peel? You roast them with the peel? Hang on. It looks like you can oven roast them, where you wash and dry them whole, and you cut them into thin slices or wedges, or you can also drizzle them with like olive oil and sprinkle on salt. Or it looks like you can roast them, so you can roast them whole. You can unwrap them and roast just the fruit inside. You can do it either way. It doesn't matter, but you can roast them with the peel to get more from the pith, from the white parts of it. Some people pan roast them by removing all of the outer skin and tossing them in a pan with a little bit of salt and oil. Huh. Or vinegar? That's wild. You can also grill them whole with the skin on. So either or. I wonder if they eat the skin after they've roasted in the skin. Or if it's like a potato where some people won't eat it. The skin, I mean. And other people will. The weather is perfect for roasted tangerines. Try one. He stares at me for a long time before finally eating a piece of the tangerine.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
If the explanation is going to be filled with medical jargon, then no. As for the rest, Zane will tell me when he wants to. And if he doesn't want to, that's his choice. He can't help but smile at my deliberate emphasis on those last words. He takes the half-peeled tangerine from my hands. Soon after, a warm orange slice is brought to my lips.
I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation. I'll be joining the Fountain of Vitae research project.
Huh? Seeing me choke and cough several times, Zane raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans. Lately, Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving protocore syndrome patients. Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became...
An Alterum. Zane nods.
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the Rebirth Cocoon.
Val Sanatorium, according to the news report this morning, is the first phase of the Fountain of Vitae.
Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth Cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
Wouldn't that mean more unsuspecting protocore syndrome patients will go to Val Sanatorium?
We can't let them do as they please. I want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the protocore syndrome patients. There's...
Zane trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
Zane is another person in the story having a moment of, I need to correct a mistake from years ago that haunts me. We got a lot of that going around. I wonder if that's a disease. I realize that for Zane, this carries a greater, more painful significance. What?
I know I disappeared without a word before, but will you come with me this time?
Asking me like that isn't fair. I know he helped me so many times before, and I'd agree to any request he makes. It's just... I still need a reason. Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily.
What's in it for me? The whereabouts of the Aether Core? Dirt on Ever? Or more leads about that biometric key?
A few sweet words aren't enough to make me risk my life with you. I need a more tempting reason. I tap his chest. Do you have anything else that might interest me?
I want you to come with me.
He grabs my wrist and gently moves his hand to press my fingers into his palm.
And I selfishly believe that if I asked you, you'd do it.
I don't always do everything I'm told.
Dazed, I see something flicker out of the corner of my eye. A fluffy white tail. Zane and I turn around at the same time. Shichi, aren't you supposed to be with your owner? Crouched near the robot vacuum, Shichi whimpers. Those clear, innocent round eyes look at me first and then at Zane.
You're staying here to watch the house.
Dog. In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods lines the room. Surrounded by soft silvery light, they float in the air. The translucent walls gleam with tranquility. Exquisite and graceful, like meticulously crafted chrysalises, they pulse and contract with the rhythm of beating hearts. The dog spirit over the robot vacuum, yes. At any moment, it seems their contents might break free and soar towards the sky. Secret.
We're fighting now? What are we fighting? Okay, we fight, but why? Why we fight? Fighting time! Get combated. Boop. Thanks for the boop. All of a sudden, combat. We were just leaving the house and talking to the dog. Does a dog turn into a monster?
We'll depart when you're ready.
Oh, sword fighting? I'll let her get the first
Let's go.
in.
Okay. Dr. Zane.
Fall back.
No.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
Really bad to dodging.
I'll show you. Bring it on.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Got it.
Offense.
Is the best defense.
It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Ugh, I can't remember how to do the sword dodge dash.
It recovered. Be careful. Let's go.
Oh no! I was badly timed.
Victory is within reach.
I'll show you.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
It was just careless.
Hi Jay, welcome
Proceed
to
with It's Your Turn.
No problem.
This is the most ridiculously timed combat
Watch
ever.
where it's going.
Oh, the dodge here is not my friend.
Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak.
There we go.
Now's our chance.
Hammer
Let's
him
call it a
home.
day.
Let's go,
I'll
let's
give it a
go.
taste of our strength. I'll deal the fatal blow.
Nice teamwork.
Yippee.
Perfect.
Do we have more combat after this? Suddenly combat. Phase 1. Hello and happy Saturday into Sunday. You don't know if I'm doing awesome or awful? I think I'm doing awesome. I keep getting 3 stars. Random battle. Because why not? Awful would be if I'm losing a lot of health and dying and failing the next day. After driving west on the highway for 2 hours, patches of green vegetation finally appear amidst the desolate landscape. Looking through the window, I can see the distant dome of Val Sanatorium loom in the morning mist. After yesterday's events, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. The Fountain of Vitae, the Rebirth Cocoon, the press conference, none of these can be tackled in a single move. However, we can assess the situation first before planning our next move. Are we almost there? I feed the last cookie to Zane as he drives. He nods and takes a moment to gather his thoughts before speaking.
There are things I need to tell you.
The combat is fast.
The technology used in the Rebirth Cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school.
It's his... Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a big revelation. The Rebirth Cocoon is from the research project he worked on in medical school. I'm pretty sure he tried to sabotage that research project. And they were like, why did you do this? This could change everything. Why would you destroy such amazing work? And they were furious with him. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, doctor. You done did a bad. Sore? Oh my god. How many times are my housemates going to go in and out? And around and around and around and around and around. How many times, my dudes?
Back then, I began researching the application of protocors in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance. It was also
Researching
something I was interested in
protocors
personally.
and implantable devices. Ooh. Ooh. Some Home Alone traps, I might have to. No, if I get this offer by tomorrow, then I can move in a month and I won't have to care.
At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments... We need to stop researching this. The protocore energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
Note-taking?
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all.
Well, well, well.
Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocore implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects.
It's so cute.
Zane, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded!
In creating artificial wanderers.
We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form!
Ew, you're crazy, Carter.
We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
Nuh-uh, you're crazy. You're taking crazy pills. You need to not. You need to not. Just don't.
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocore.
Minions.
It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed.
Oh dear. Wait, I didn't want to take that picture. Carter is way too hyped
I
up
destroyed all
for
the
this
related
tea.
research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
But Carter didn't see it that way, huh?
No. He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences. It was later implemented in the Rebirth cocoon.
That is...
Which is the first step in the Fountain of Vitae.
That's so very Tesla of him. To rebrand it to X something. After finishing his story, Zane falls silent. However, his grip on the steering wheel indicates he's still caught in his memories. This is the mistake he wanted to make amends for. Not wanting him to dwell on the past, I clear my throat and lighten the mood. I used to think about how if we had gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. We'd watch the flowers bloom in spring, enjoy the summer rain, collect autumn leaves, have snowball fights in winter. But based on what I heard, you must have been too busy to do any of that with me.
Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after.
He stayed in the Dawnbreaker clothes, I see. Yup. That's not how evolution works, correct? And that's not the direction you want to evolve to? We become monsters! Yippee! Wrong! I like this. Yes, we're gonna take 4-hour break while data's being collected. So what did you do, Zane?
So during those times, I would have been available at least.
So what did you do in university, Zane? What was that like? Did you, like, go skateboarding? Did you go horseback riding? What did you even do? Oh, come on.
I was joking. If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
Would you? Ugh, trauma. Ugh, trauma. The car turns into a newly paved road, passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium, and comes to a stop in the parking lot. Zane's voice actor is the exact same voice actor
I'm
as
not
English
familiar
dub.
with the sanatorium's interior layout.
Ooh.
If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Are you sure? I don't think the voice actors have actually been publicly announced. I think they're keeping the voice actors' identities secret because of the rabid fangirling. So even if that is the case, I would say avoid speculation unless it is publicly announced. Don't worry, I'm a professional.
While I speak, I catch a glimpse of... Oh my god! While I speak, also, how do I turn off... How do I turn off the little markings on the screen? Keyboard, mouse. There we go. While I speak, I catch a glimpse of white approaching us. Carter, who's here to receive us, wears a casual white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns his collar.
Have you been waiting long, Zane?
No, we just got here.
Carter leans down toward the car window. Upon seeing me, his eyes crinkle and his smile widens.
When Zane called about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
Oh dear. I compose myself, smiling politely. I step out of the car. But just as I'm about to speak...
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Oh, he mad. Following Carter, we enter the long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium's lobby. My gaze falls on the emblem at the entrance. Under the curved shape are the following. Okay. Sanatorium emblem words. Eternity. Vanquishes evolution restraint group. Ever. Without a doubt, this is Ever's logo. Evergy. Evergy. They can be 2 different people with eerily similar voices.
It's like when I do this voice, how it sounds eerily similar to Fumoco.
Carter activates the scanner, and a white light intermediately sweeps over Zane and me. A cheerful electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zane.
Nobody.
I am Telomere, the AI
Ooh.
management system of Val Sanatorium.
I find it interesting that they named it Telomere is the name of the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Do you know what a telomere is? Any idea? Telomeres are at the end of the chromosome. And telomeres fray, disappear, fall apart, and break as you age. It is said that if we could find a way to replicate, reproduce, or stop our telomeres from deteriorating, we could live forever. Yep. And it's the first thing that starts to deteriorate with age. Yep. Telomere length can be increased by making healthy lifestyle changes. This is true. But as the telomere shortens at the end of each cell division, so every time your cells divide, they replicate. But each time, the ends are incompletely repaired. So the telomeres don't get completely repaired when cells split and divide. Yep. Didn't telomere die to a bunch of orc arrows? No, that was Boromir. There's a lot of people out there who living forever isn't something I'd hope for. Correct. Interesting, this is not the first time they've referenced something about real-world science cells. I do like that they're throwing real-world science into it. But it's just another hint to the whole we're trying to live forever. Another hint to we are trying to live forever group. Fountain of youth. They're just a bunch of crazy old people who want to live forever again. That's what I'm getting at. That's what it feels like.
Welcome to our facility.
Yeah, when it burns out, it starts causing diseases. When they shorten naturally over the course of your life. But if we were ever able to rebuild them, we could replicate cells accurately and perfectly. And you would never deteriorate physically at all. It's wild. The Queen said it best. Who wants to live forever? Living forever could be very painful, and our body would basically be made up of cancerous cells at that point. Things that mutate and don't die. And I think
It's a fantastical thing, but the fact that there's an end also encourages us to live the most fulfilling life we possibly can and have the best adventure possible. They do it in Raphael's card too. Ooh. I'm interested to read all the cards, watch all the things, play all the things. But I think that's Ever's goal. They've made several very blatant call-outs to living forever at this point in time.
We hope you have a good day here
world
at the
underneath.
sanatorium.
We will. Thanks, lady. You have to eat, sleep, and maintain yourself. Yep. The doors slide open, and we enter the first floor lobby of Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. The ceiling is unadorned, its white surface seamlessly integrated with the recessed lighting system along its edges. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble floor and illuminates every corner of the lobby. Secret. This place seems...
Bright yet oppressive?
Yes. Pristine, silent, and unchanging. It's as if time itself stands still within these walls. In this environment, Zane and I stand out like two stains on an otherwise white canvas. A few doctors in white lab coats pass us by. Although they were quietly discussing patients' medical conditions, they nodded in Carter's direction.
Since Zane personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you two a proper tour.
Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us to the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Vitae finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain. But I'm curious, what made you change your mind?
Carter stops in his tracks by the reception desk. He turns around, his signature smile returning with narrowed eyes.
You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass. Besides, nobody knows Exhard better than me.
Carter's eyes twitches. After a long silence, he suddenly erupts into a fit of laughter and shatters the lobby's the tranquility.
Good, good. You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zane, I gave you this chance. And what about you, Miss Hunter?
When I receive this question, I deliver my carefully prepared response. Since Zane is joining the research project, I wanted to see what it's all about. Carter tilts his head. His gaze flits between Zane and me before settling on Zane. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
Ew. He turns around and shakes the brochure stand next to him. The neatly arranged brochures scatter in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile. He gives them to us.
The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book. But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zane.
It's about complicated medical cases. The thin booklet methodically categorizes various diseases that conventional medicine is yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with a thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. It's a group of elegantly dressed visitors being led into the lobby by a receptionist. They're being guided upstairs for a tour. On the staircase leading to the 2nd floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. I expected to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then I never thought I'd see her. Karen, who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She won numerous prestigious journalism awards. She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in society. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocore syndrome, and rarely appeared in public since then. I've met her a few times at Oxo Hospital. I heard she was also one of Zane's patients. Ooh.
Dr. Zane, it's been a while.
Noticing us, she comes over to say hello. Zane acknowledges her with a slight nod.
Ms. Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing Ever? That's probably the best endorsement they could ask for.
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live. Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
Dr. Carter, the patient
Wow,
in
what
room
an
A504.
Asshat. That guy, I do not like him. Carter gestures for us to wait a moment. Then he takes a few steps to discuss something with the man at the front desk. Noticing my silence, Zane stops in his tracks.
What are you thinking about?
Yeah, we should definitely feed him to a wanderer. Oh, it's nothing. I just realized that Ever seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary. How else could they gather people from different backgrounds and beliefs and make them devoted to a single cause?
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven, it's using hell as a threat. After all, everyone fears illness and death.
Footsteps accompanied by a familiar voice approach from behind. I turn.
We meet again, Miss Hunter. Allow me to introduce myself.
Benedict.
I'm Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium.
You. From what I remember, he had another identity. I met him at the place where an Alterum died. You're the detective who spoke to me that day.
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
He smiles, not with the embarrassment of someone whose identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for the audience's reaction to a grand reveal. Alarm bells ring in my mind, but he quickly shifts his placid gaze to Satan.
It's been a while, Dr. Zane. Welcome aboard.
Dun dun dun. Mysterious. Mysterious mysteries. Dr. Jones, calling Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones. Oh, we battle now. Pursue! Battle time, with the bestie, it is battle time. I'm really not sure what we're going and fighting, but they're gonna make us fight, so it's battle time. Battle time. End of chapter. Beep. Boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, beep. And while there's still a little bit of light out, I can go and get a little bit of a jump on. Hoo-hoo. Dee-doo, dee-doo, dee-doo-dee.
It looks slightly interesting. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
If she doesn't learn how to
What a
dodge,
nice punching bag.
Let's hit it a few more times. I'll show you.
Not bad. Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Use
Let's
this.
attack it together. You can decide when. It's your
Get
time
him.
to shine. You're too close. That's my
No,
spot.
I'm not. Take out the babies
Let's settle
first.
this in one fell swoop. Is that it?
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Let's attack
Get
it
'em.
together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. You won't escape.
Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
It's your first time seeing a fight? There's quite a few fights we're gonna do again. There'll be another battle. End of chapter, there's usually 2 to 3 to 4. 3 to 4. Dun 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 dun. There's another one. Let's go! Out of curiosity. Nope, they haven't unlocked any of his other forms. One of these days we'll get his fancy coat as a cloak. I like that look. It's very nonchalant, but also classy. I like watching him punch things. It's satisfying. Bad guys go crunch.
It's dangerous. Guess I can't let you stay too far away from me. Let's attack it
Vinland
together.
Saga? Yeah, I've read it.
decide
I
what.
read the manga. I'll make sure they're dead.
I haven't watched it
Guess it's
though.
gonna fight
I couldn't
dirty.
get through the first episode,
Halfway there.
or the first
take
2
long for us
episodes,
to be
because it
done.
was very
Go
slow
back to
build.
the pit you came from.
And I was like, ooh, very slow build anime.
My turn.
And I fell asleep during one of the episodes, so I was like,
Not
this
bad.
might not be for me.
Let's attack it
But the
together.
manga was
you can
amazing.
decide when. It's your time to
I
shine.
read that one forever ago. Oh my god.
your
One of my
turn.
friends introduced it to me in
Okay, if
university.
you say so. What a nice punching bag.
Let's hit it if you.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Oh, she can't dodge
I'll
anymore.
show you.
I guess it's gonna. Let's attack it together.
That's the
You
wrong
can
one to
decide
punch.
when.
You know what? It's
It's your time to
never mind,
shine.
it works.
You're too close.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Yippee!
Get.
Guess. Dun 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 dun. Guess. One more battle! We battle! Ooh, fancy. I'm missing one red, but I think we can still do it easy. 36 and we're level 60, 70 average. We'll do it. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Bum, ba-na-na-nam. When the Wanderer's shield is down, it is weak. Weakest of sauces.
It's dangerous.
Dear. Oh my god, the surface.
Shouldn't underestimate it.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Eat this.
Let's settle this in one
Ooh.
fell swoop.
That one was
Let's
hard to
attack
dodge.
it together. You can decide when.
Spicy.
I'll make sure they're dead.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Oh,
You're too close. That's my spot.
I'm not trying to stand there on purpose.
Where are you going?
Why do you
It's
think
your
I'm
turn.
going? I'm dodging.
If you say
Doink.
so. Let's attack it together. You can decide. Are you up for a joyride later?
Nice spin
Where
kick.
do you want to take me?
Guess.
Yippee! Stage cleared. Didn't lose less than half health. Won in more than 90 seconds. The remaining. Yippee. Yippee. Now what? The next chapter. Snow fades at dawn. Is this the final chapter? It's the final chapter. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Do I play the final chapter or do one more? One more weekend where we finish it. Snow fades at dawn. I think we'll save this for another time. Back out! Save it for another day! I still haven't done all the other little world underneath stories, which I probably could. 4 hours, another one? Ooh, not that one. We'll do another weekend. Boop.
It's good you don't often get to see me dressed like this.
Ya goob. This is fun killing hours. Have a good one, T. Okay, Mr. Zane, you are not my cup of tea. Have a good one. Hi, Silas! Welcome back, bestie. Good morning.
Aren't you tired of standing on your tiptoes? Would you like me to ask someone to bring over a stool?
Mother! Shut up! I'm not short! Shut up! Literally, man comes out of hibernation just to call me short. What the freak? What the actual frick? Sir! He's not telling no truths. I'm gonna boop the crap out of you for that. Bestie
Since
is lying to
you.
you.
First move. I won't hold back.
I am gonna grab your nose, I'm gonna grab your ears, I'm gonna squish your face, and then you get slapped with a pillow for calling me short. I can't believe this, man. I can't believe you! This is just for me? No way! No way! I should clip that or something. Ain't no way. Man's out here calling me short, you dingleberry. Okay, what else do I need to do? Play the claw machine. I need to do an AR snapshot with him? Okay, I can try that another day. He just has to comment on my legs? Nuh-uh. I don't have a million legs. I only have the 2 legs. Let's see. Can we play games or did we already play games? We already played games. And I can't earn anymore with you. Let's play with... Fish! Raphael, come play with us. Play claw machine with us. Let me win it for you, because you don't know how to play. No, I said 2 legs. My only legs was when I almost... Why aren't you clothed? Put a shirt on! Sir! Your nip-nops are hanging out. What is your family gonna think if you walk around in an arcade like this? Boy!
Are you doubting my capabilities now?
Yes, I am! Homie, please put a shirt on. I'm just preparing myself for
Don't bother. I'll show you what I can do.
Okay.
I can't wait to get started.
Cover up your tittle ladies! Okay, I'm looking forward to your performance.
Keep your eyes open and watch carefully.
You're gonna fail and then I'm gonna swoop in and save the day. But at least his nip-nops are facing away now. Stop pointing them at me! You're gonna poke someone's eye out! Okay, can we please get the, Ooh! Get the duck. I like the duck. Thought I was going for another one. I wanted the duck. Let's go get the duck. Get the duck. Target acquired. Can you do it? I believe you. Don't look at his nip-nops, you guys. They're distracting. Get it? No! You suck! They can only poke your eyes out if your head comes up to his chest. Listen. Listen. Listen, you. Listen. I am not that short. I can do it. You have to believe in me. I just need to turn my face and stand at my full height. And then they will graze my calf. That is all. Will you get it? Oh my god, no way! Did me telling you won't get it actually make you get something? He never wins stuff. You kind of look like this duck. How so? You always wear white when you paint. Aren't you worried about it getting paint on it? That's why I can get a new outfit every time I finish a painting. Isn't that great? Oh my god. Bessie's just like, I'm so rich. I can get whatever I want. Let me play? Oh, which one wants to go home with you? How about the other bird? It matches the distant stare of the duck, matches your reaction that you're not wearing a shirt. No, I told him that he looks like the duck. He didn't say I look like the duck. Do it. Do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Can you do it? Want to see you get more? We're gonna play more rounds. Yippee! We're gonna clear out this machine. Clear out the machine. Also, you're gonna let me play next round. I can play next round. Yay! If you don't get this one, I'll get it. Nope, that one's mine. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. We got it. Swap! Bestie, swap with me. Put your nip nops away. You can cheer me on now. No, it's my turn. It's my turn. My turn. Watch how it's done, pretty boy. Oh my god. This is actually easier to do on your phone. Oh man. This is easier on your phone, wow. The lineup is difficult. First try. Yippee. You don't like cats, but you like birds? He says, I didn't before, but ever since a bird flew into my studio, got paint on its little bird feet, and walked over my furniture, I started to like birds. What? Were you mad at it? It was a good inspiration. Tiny bird feet, good inspiration. Alright, okay. Can we get this Ferg? Oh, this one's gonna be hard. We'll try for it though. The shape of your head is awkward, frog. But I will try to grasp you in the claw anyway. I'm so good at this! Let's go! Do we know if topless is the crane game rule? No. He's just decided that he wanted to wear a swimsuit to the arcade. He dressed himself today. I'm letting them all dress themselves, so the outfits that they appear in, they chose. Got to make a huge splash. Good for you, bestie. Good for you. I'm interested as to why he doesn't have any voiced lines here. The other guys have voiced lines. Why no lines for you? I thought Raphael was their favorite. Am's he no longer? Oh yeah, we ain't getting none of these. They're all too far to the edge. He dressed himself today. He flexed his abs too hard and it blew his shirt to pieces. Nuh-uh, he's a tiny boy. He's not gonna make things explode.
What are you hugging it so tightly for? It's not gonna run away.
Shirts still fit him. He's a cute little small fry.
You might as well tell them to join us. You can bring all the plushies you got before and hold a grand show.
I can wrap my whole hand around his bicep. He is baby girl. I know he's supposed to have big, tough seed form, though. Yes, he needs to be censored. Dahlia, he chose to take off his shirt today. Is he a small fry? How tall is he? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out. The toys are hiding his clothing, making him look naked. Let's find out. Hang on. Let's find out. How tall is he? Silence, hello. Oh, Raphael called me. What's up? Did you watch a funny video
It's
I
1
sent
in the
you?
morning. Who in their right mind would do that?
My bestie. Watch it. It's good.
How short is a fish's memory? What are you trying to say?
Kyran, I think everyone gets flabbergasted when nip-nops are in their face. Doesn't matter the gender. I want to see if a fish only has 7 seconds of memory.
It differs from fish to fish. There's no definitive answer.
Definitive? It's a fish pun. What's
Let
up
me
with you?
think.
Anything come to mind?
What comes to mind?
Thanks for confirming. Your memory doesn't even last 7 seconds.
Oh no, you found out my secret.
Don't be scared. I'm not gonna bully you now that I know your weakness. I might tease you from time to time, though. Dahlia! My hair! Why are you petting the egg? Bestie, why? Nip-Nops, the original flashbang.
The one who should be scared is you, not me.
Me? Why? Why should I be scared?
Have you never heard of that Lemurian legend?
No, you're the Lemurian expert. Bestie, tell me.
Anyone who finds out the Lemurian secret will be cursed if they can't reconcile.
Oh my god. I love this baby girl so much. Bestie, What does the curse do?
You're not going to try reconciling first?
No, I need to weigh the pros and cons.
Those who are cursed will
Yeah?
miss the bus by 1 second. It will always be raining when they go outside. Their phone will die before they finally find a charger. And customer service will always put them on hold.
Oh my god, no! That sounds familiar. Does it also include like the neighborhood renovating when you sleep in on weekends?
So you
It's
know,
the worst thing
someone did their
ever.
homework.
This fish is such a mood. He's so great. He's so bestie baby girl coded. I love this. Aren't those from a video that went viral a while ago? The top 10 most dreadful curses? I didn't know it came from Lemuria.
If you think these aren't special enough, then I can change them for you.
Wait, this is my first time hearing that curses can be personalized.
There's a lot you still don't know. I'll tell you more at another time.
Okay. No thanks. You have a bad memory. I don't want a twisted account of a beautiful ocean civilization from you, bestie.
So you don't plan to reconcile? Very well. You shall be cursed.
Okay.
Kila kukora kelsira ura leucemia.
Oh my god! What are you doing, bestie?
Casting a spell. As of right now, you have been cursed. It can only be broken by sleeping and waking up early every day and not staying up late to watch videos.
Mother! Ow! Bestie, throw a self-care lesson in there. I can't. What a weird curse. I hate you.
You can also break it immediately by going to sleep now and dreaming of the person who cast the curse on you.
Nuh-uh! Oh my god, yes. I'm gonna dream that we're gonna go swimming. I'm gonna pick you up and spin you around. It will be lovely. You will love every moment about it. The cure is worse than the curse. But what do you mean?
Huh? Did I say something? I don't remember.
This fish!
Good night.
Good night, fish! Oh my god! Raphael is great. This boy. I love his sass. I only use 70% of my strength. What the fuck? I caught that one and that one. What are your true skills like, bestie? You better show me next time. You barely caught the friggin' duck. Shut up. Oh my god. Baby girl is great. Baby girl is great. Okay, let's find out. Let's go. No, wrong
You have
button.
something
Sorry.
urgent to discuss.
No, you're fine.
Tell
I'm
me.
sorry. Go back.
I'm all
Go back
ears.
to sleep. Go back to sleep. Hi, Devi. Welcome to D. Let's go look at his where to go? Swap. How do we swap people here? Okay. Look at fish. Fish, have I decorated your space? I need to update my decor of your space. Ooh. Let's see. Pretty ornament. Oh, do I have one of these? Have a book. Hanging thing? Oh my god. All the kitty medallions. Do, 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 do. Nice deskwear. Lamp. I'm gonna give him a fizzy lime drink. Fizzy lime drink. It's so pink here. I love it. It's so pink. Okay, it is good enough. Yep. Let's find out. I wish we could change the music in these stages, so let's see. Okay. About Raphael. He is supposedly age 24, and I would believe that. He's very Gen Z coded. I would believe it. He is 6 foot tall. He was born in March. He's a Pisces. And he works at the Mo Art Studio, so he can make Mo art. What was this one? He has little. He had a whale whistle that guided him home, and he was a naughty kid growing up. He would blow out other people's sea lanterns. What a jerk. 6 foot is not small boy. He's small boy. He's not actually 6 foot. He doesn't give off 6 foot tall energy. He gives off 5'3" energy. I will tease him. That's baby girl. That is baby girl. Who else? Xavier. Bunny. Wow. Bunny. is no one knows his age. He's 6'1". His birthday's October 16th. Oh my god, he's Libra. We don't know where he works. He works with us. What do you mean we don't know where he works? He loves to fish, and he's actually killed 70,000 to 80,000 wanderers. His cooking skills are bad. We don't even know if he knows how to cook. He loves to fish, and he ended up befriending the uncle who runs the guest house because of this. Okay. No meat, no happiness. He has to have meat. He's an old school type who still uses physical keys. Oh. Secrets. Trapped in a mysterious hall located in a no-hunt zone with Xavier. I've been there before. Secrets. Collections to be got. I'm missing out on diamonds that I haven't collected. Oh man. I should go get more plushies with Xavier. Did we get any cool stuff from you? No. Books. Cactus. I like this cactus. It's cute. And this bunny. It's very him. This bunny. Cute. Desk where? Desk here. Have booze. I don't know if we're dressing these rooms up for them or for us, but it's cute. How tall am I? I'm huge. I'm very big. I'm ginormous. Let's see. Zane. Collections. Can I unlock something? Yes, I can. Yippee. Zane is great to play crane game with because he will freeze the crane and win for you. Guaranteed. I'm not half an Isla. In my normal form, her ears add an extra person and a half, okay? The bag is not shorter than you. He gives off cute, medium-heighted boy energy. He's good at snowboarding? Wait, really? Oh, I haven't looked at that moment. He knows how to peel an apple in one go. He's good at drawing? Okay, the temperature drops around him. Extreme coldness? I didn't know he was good at snowboarding. Well, now I know. He aced his exams and skipped several years while he was in school. Since his classmates were older than him, he had a hard time making friends. When he was in medical school, he often visited the barbecue stall late at night. Zane is 6'1". I could see that. Zane gives off 6'1" energy. September 5th, he's Virgo. He's not 27. These boys are older. There's no way that these are their ages. I'm no weighing on this so hard. Nuh-uh. Nope. Nopers. Big nuh-uh nope, sir. Nope. No way. A calendar. Of course that would be a Zane item. Little computer guy. Little space guy. Oh my god. Very Zane. Hanging thing? A pretty picture frame. A pretty keychain. Nice. Desk where? Desk here. Oh yeah, the cake we made for his birthday. My cake is cute. Furnishings. What else? The floor. I don't care about the floor. He has a chair already. I think that's good. Good enough. There's a big word that I hate on their ages. Due to their overall individual stories, it may indicate they're not the age they present as... There's a big word that I hate. Which word? Hang on, not that one. About a word? Speculation. I only don't like to speculate about story. But I agree, I think these ages are a lie. Look at that cat. Is that supposed to be us? That's cute as all heck. Cardiac surgeon man. Surgeon man. Surgeon man. Does whatever a surgeon man can. Oh, did I get all my collections from him? Surgeon man. I think I did. Okay. Yippee! Yeah. This man does not present 28. This man presents 38. Maybe 40. Literally. He's too business-minded. He is at least in his 30s, if not older. Those hands tell me he's older. Also, Zane, I think he's in his 30s. Raphael strikes me as being in his 20s, absolutely. Same as Xavier, but Xavier is also Xavier. Hey,
You have something urgent
No,
to discuss.
you're fine, bestie.
Tell me. I'm all ears.
Go get your coffee. Go wake up, queen. Nobody in their 40s looks that good and trim. We don't hang out with the same friend group. I know at least 2 39-year-olds and 43-year-olds that look like this. But I also have a lot of military friends and people who have done hard physical labor. Oh, hard physical labor does age
Seeing you
people's
with the
bodies faster. I
sunrise
know a lot of
makes the
nerds that
sunlight
have this build.
bearable.
Nerds are literally the sleeper builds. We nerds don't skip out on the nerds. I tell you, as a fellow nerd, we are the sleeper builds. We don't do the heavy physical labor for forever. We just do the fun physical labor and we take care of ourselves. Self-care, baby. He's also rich boy material. Let me find you an example. Hang on.
I heard you'll be leaving soon.
An image. Let's go. Dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. Here's a build you might be aware of. Do you happen to know? Okay. Let me find the picture of when he was in his 40s. Okay, Exhibit A. Can I open
At
this
the fashion
tab?
show, I saw a dress with the night sky
Oh, let me
stitched
put
over
this
a
here.
river. I ordered one for you.
Exhibit A.
It'll be sent
In his
once
40s.
the measurements are correct.
George Clooney. Yes, 40-year-olds can look like this. Same slimness. He just has more stubble. Same slenderness. And our boy Silas just works out. Let me find you another one. Learning what people look like at every age. We be learning today. Okay, hang on. Okay, hang on.
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
Okay, hang on a second. Where's our boy? Okay. Another one. Exhibit B. Let me show you. Okay, this is him now. Let's find him in his 40s. Can I find a picture of him when he was in his 40s? Onegaishimasu.
No need to be scared.
In his
I'll give
40s?
you a
No,
heads
this
up
is while he's
before
in
I
his
touch you.
50s. Please,
Like
40s.
right now, for instance.
Thank you. I'm looking for the pictures of him when he was not in his costume for said movie. Okay. Where is it? When he was 40. Yep. Okay. Exhibiting B. Hugh Jackman. Huge
How are you
Jackman in his
can tell
40s.
me
Man is in his 50s now? 60s now? Described as having the ideal body type. Yeah, okay. Wait. Wait. What about if we went with Hugh Jackman? We also have to look at... Yeah, he's late 50s. He's almost 60s now. He doesn't know what aging is. I'm showing you there are people who look like this when they're in their 40s. Media
You're
has
mine for the
confused
rest
you,
of the
so you don't
evening.
understand what people
Any
look like
objections?
anymore. We don't understand what they look like anymore. What people look like at any age. Another example, Ryan Reynolds. They just got stubble. Silas just shaves. Actors seem like a selection bias. They're still people though. Yes, please, Dahlia. DM me who's gonna destroy chat. Do it. This man is an example of someone who works out, has money,
At the fashion
does
show,
self-care,
I saw a dress with the night sky
and doesn't really have to
stitched
do
over
much
a
physical
river.
labor
I
unless he's
ordered one
destroying
for
his
him.
enemies.
It'll be sent once the
Okay, Dahlia,
measurements are
send me.
correct.
What you got? Paul Rudd? Who dat? I know no names. Paul Rudd at age 40. Oh my god, baby. Turning 40. He looks like a baby. Who this guy? He's just baby. He just baby. This is a bad picture, but he just baby. Baby.
No need to be scared. I'll
Okay,
give
who
you a
you got?
heads up before I touch you. Like right
Okay.
now, for instance.
Oh my god! Ah! Come with it! Okay. Sorry. You went there! Dahlia! Okay, guess his age. Guess his age. Do you know who this is? Do you know who the most talented, most precious, most musically gifted, most amazing boy, most nerdy edgelord man in the history of Japanese music is?
I'm
This
fascinated by humans.
Kamigakto! Freaking Gakto! Do you know how old he is? 52. Yeah. You guys don't know what ages look like. You don't know who Gakto is? Oh my god. Oh my god, let me learn you. Okay. Gakt. Oh my god, this is like middle school, high school. The rumor is that Gakt or
How are you
Gaktoshiro
feeling?
is
Tell me anything.
friggin' vampire and he will never age. He's a Japanese singer-songwriter, a musician, a producer. He does everything. He is extraordinarily talented. He's been in some movies. Man does everything. And he is such a nerd. They came out with a Vocaloid voice of him. He agreed to become a Vocaloid. Yeah. How dare you not know him? I was introduced to Gakt by my girlies in high school. And then...
No need to be scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you.
Then I was
Like right
introduced
For instance.
to Moonchild. And I was very confused. What the frack? I was watching and what was happening, and then I jumped on the He's a Vampire God bandwagon, and all of my girlies that I went to Japan with friggin' loved this. You mostly know him thanks to Genesis from Crisis Core. Gakt is one of the most influential individuals in the Japanese J-pop and visual K music scene.
Odd
He
the
did
oranges
everything. He's
disappeared
so
from the table.
extraordinarily
Really?
experimental with his
You
music.
don't know.
And he plays like
But
every
your fingers
instrument. He's
smell
like the
just
9 Inch
like
Nails of J-pop, is what he is. Shaking your hand, nodding fiercely, shaking your hand, pointing, screaming. We don't know what people's ages look like anymore. Media has ruined us to make us think that 20-year-olds look like they're 50 or something, and it's wild. Let's just do the quick Google search. What does it actually look like to be 30 years
I'll
old?
give you a heads up before I touch you.
Let's do
Like
a
right
dang
now,
Google search.
For instance.
Okay? What do people actually look like at 30? Like, hello? This is what women in their 30s look like. That's MC. Okay? What? This is women in their 30s. This is women in their 30s. This guy's in their 30s. Media has poisoned you to think that 30 is old because of anime culture.
The heartless are the most faithful.
Not true. Not true at all. Women. Men. Media has made you think that they're all scrumpgumpkly at age 30, and that's incorrect. You don't actually turn into this at age 30. I know, surprise. Wow! 30 is not old, and you only start feeling your age if you don't, like, move your body. The reason there's this stigma about, oh yeah, I turned 30 and then everything started falling apart is because 30 years old, we've been in the workforce for a while. You've started pushing your body and you've forgotten how to stretch and have joy and work out for fun and do self-care, and we're so overburdened by life. We're so overburdened by life that we start to wear down. Your body creaks and cracks and pops because you don't stretch it. Okay? Baby. Do they have others on that list? Hang on. Yes. Random 30-year-old
disappeared from the table. Really?
Cheerful old man.
You don't know.
I love that.
But your fingers smell just like them.
Random 30-year-old guy. Our boys are in their 30s or 40s. I'm kid you not. They're not 20. Except for maybe Raphael. He looks like a very young fish, but I don't believe he's old, like younger than 200 and something at least. You thought did that because of the Rice Krispies that you made? Half the people he went to school with started having gray hairs by the time they left their 20s. Sounds like they had a very stressful childhood.
At the fashion show.
And they need,
I saw a dress with the night sky stitched
love and
over
care
a river.
and to be able to feel safe and to relax. But really, when
It'll
you
be sent once the measurements are correct.
when you relax and let yourself do that whole self-care thing, it shows. Some random 30-year-old. Who are you? Brad Pittolini? He hasn't aged. He's a vampire. Oh, this guy's 57, by the way. He's not a star. He's a Brazilian man. Oh, he's 60 years old now.
Odd the oranges disappeared from the table. Really?
What?
You don't know.
What?
But your fingers smell just like them.
This man is in his 50s. This man is in his 50s. You guys, we have no idea what the concept of age is anymore. You would look at him and think, oh, he's probably 20. No, he's in his 50s. You know how he got there? Self-care, skincare routine, wear your mother sunscreen. Silas never goes out in the sun. His skin has no sun damage. He eats good. Wear your sunscreen, work out, eat well. Mans goes to the gym, he's in his 50s. He's an author. He never goes outside. He doesn't deal with people or their bullshit, okay? Eat more wanderers, maintain you. No, bro. No. Okay. 30-year-olds. Excuse me. Pretty woman.
At the fashion show.
Hot
I saw
woman.
a dress with the night sky stitched over
Pretty
a river.
woman.
I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once
Hot
the measurements
woman.
are correct.
I love how she's giving the stank eye in all these photos. You guys, we don't know what 30 years old looks like. We don't know. Media has ruined it for us. Okay? Like, you think 20 years... The 30-year-olds look like 20-year-olds. What you think 20 years old looks like, that's what 30 years old looks like. You look 19. Exactly. People get confused about D all the time, and I'm like, I'm several 100,000 years old.
Evening. Any objections?
Eat better, live longer. You and your dad have been doing that since? Exactly. Use your skincare. Treat yourself. Baby! Baby! 30 years old. He is not... The man is not 20.
You were staring at my face.
You are in your late 30s.
How did you think I wouldn't?
You might even be 40. Swimming too. Oh my god, people who swim. Hang on. 30-year-old swimmers. Swimmers. Swim team. Hang on, how about 30-year-old swimmers? Still looks too dang young. That's why I'm saying Silas is probably 40. You know what the other parents look like when you drop off your boy, and you guarantee most of them look worse than you? That's parenthood. I'm sorry, father, but having kids will age you. Having kids is proven to age you because there's a lot of stress put on the body. Chlorine is a great skincare product when diluted. Or salt water. Salt water will clear up your skin faster than most things. So when you go swimming in a saltwater pool, it's so good for you. Yeah. Glad you came back after a few hours. Oh, we're just yapping now. We're not actually playing lads anymore. Hang on. Let me go back to just chatting. We're in just chatting. 1,000 liters
How are you
of
feeling?
gross.
You can tell me anything.
People without children don't age because they can spend their money on self-care, relaxation, sunscreen. Kids will age you. I'm so sorry, but this is the truth. They really will. Chatting with Silas? Okay, sure. Change it to chatting with Silas. Okay, this is... we just chatting with the bestie, Silas. There we go.
At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky
Oh my
stitched
god,
over
tell
a
us all
river.
about it,
I ordered one
bestie.
for you.
Alright,
It'll be sent
let's go
once
back
the
to chatting.
measurements are correct.
Tell me all about it. He's got words and feelings and things he wants to share. Oh, where'd he go? Sir? Sir, where are you? Sir? 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 There you are. Why are you in the top of this the thing? There you go. And let me put you guys on the bottom. And then let me remove the bit widget. You can hang out by the cutie down over here. There you go. And I'll remove the chat from behind me.
No need to be scared.
What?
I'll give you a heads up before I touch you.
Thanks, homie.
Like right now, for instance.
We appreciate you, bestie. Okay, let's make that bigger. He can just be there. Doom zoom? There's no doom. I don't know what you're talking about. Ah! Alright. Put that over there. We're internet scrolling with the bestie right now. Okay. He didn't ask for consent. Hit him with my car. Not gonna do that. Not gonna. Also, Dahlia, the fact that you were like, look at Gawked. We're best friends now.
How are you feeling?
So yeah.
You can tell me anything.
Ain't no way. Her 40s, she looks so cute. So cute. People who put themselves under a lot of stress for life. Hang on. Does being a parent age you? What does the internet say? Yes. Yes. There are new studies about gray matter in women too. Having kids. You lose gray matter, but you increase white matter in your brain. There's a woman who just put a she's like a neuroscientist or something like that.
From the table. Really?
You can tell me a theory?
You
Oh my
don't
god!
know.
Tell me a theory now!
Your fingers smell just
Tell me
like
theory! Do you want me to pop into chat? Would you be okay if I can pop into a chat either in the lads server or on my homie server and set up a space if you guys want to pop in and yap with D. We can yap. You want to yap? Yes, let's yap. Where are you comfortable doing a yap? Doing a yap with me? Yap doko. One yap in my server or one yap in girlie's server? Yeah,
You're
Dahlia, you
mine
want to come
for the
yap?
rest of the evening.
You want to come yap?
Any objections?
I will share screen. Oh, so squeen. We yapping with the. Hang on. I'm just gonna yapping. Hang on. Okay. Yapping with besties and Silas. He's just there in the background. There we go. Where? Need to do the server? Dali, wherever? Okay, I will make... Well, do we want to open it up to the other girlies? Because we can. I'm okay with that. That was the main question behind my question.
I'm fascinated by humans.
Otherwise, let me
After
open
all,
it
their
on...
capacity for cruelty surpasses that of animals.
On homie server. Let me make a little space. Let me make a space. Let me make a space. I'm gonna put it in its own little corner. I'm gonna create. Okay. And this one gonna be girlies. It's not a forum. It's a VC. Okay. And this will be Dahlia. And this will be Rial.
You're
and then
mine for the rest
else?
of the evening.
I don't know if Raptor's in the homie
Any
server. I could invite her. Homie server good for now. Do I have anyone else in the homie server? I might not. It might just be you two. I might need to invite more people. Howdy. Let me make sure the Discord is connected to the right server. Okay, Discord. There we go. Okay, you guys should be able to see it. Hi, Rial. Welcome on in.
Yeah, let me mute you on stream.
Oh yeah, let me
so I don't
share.
have 2D.
Too many Ds. Hi, Dahlia. Oh wait, let me.
Dahlia, I'm going to
At the
need
fashion
you
show,
to tell me what portion
saw
of the
a dress
story
with
that
the
you're on
night
before I
sky
say this
stitched over a
theory.
river. I ordered one for you. It'll
Let
be
me
sent
share
once the
this with you
measurements
guys.
She just vanished.
Wait, Dahlia, don't go! What the hell? Girly, please! No, come
No,
back!
I was just like, nope, I'm out.
Wait,
Back.
here, I share. Why you nope out so fast? Why are you running? Girly, why are you running? Why are you running?
What?
At the fashion
Dahlia,
show,
what
I saw a
portion of the
dress
story
with
are
the
you
night
on, hon?
sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you.
Okay, but what do you
It'll be
mean by
sent
the last
once
chapter?
The measurements are correct.
Have you? Did you do all the Silas bits in Death and Rebirth?
Yeah. What part are you up to?
Hang on!
Kaylin?
I did all of Death and Rebirth. Wait, no, I did not. I did not do Death and Rebirth.
You haven't done
Sorry,
Death and Rebirth?
I'm trying to...
You have to.
You haven't done Death and
Why
Rebirth
haven't
yet?
you finished Death and Rebirth, Dahlia?
With the girlies!
Let me turn
All right,
him
Dahlia,
down.
He's loud. I need you to close your ears for a moment while I tell you this theory, okay?
Okay,
Okay, closing.
You can tell me anything.
Oh my god,
Okay,
Bestie out
so-
here, like, please tell me anything. Wait, let me turn the music down in game, just so
Yeah,
his
yeah.
voice can be there, because he wants in on this conversation, is what I'm getting.
Oh, he's important to this conversation because this
Okay.
is about to get into like a whole bunch of like metaphysics
Where's
and
my
whatnot.
settings? How do I hear settings? Why does it make
Oh,
you go
it's the background again. Oh, it's the
How do we? What's the word? How do you just go to settings? Is there a just go to settings button?
No, there is no just go to settings button. You're going to be outed every single time, and it's going to be glorious.
I just can't believe that they allowed me to make that my banner. Now that I know that they approved stuff, you guys, someone approved this. Someone approved this. Someone said, "Yeah, let's let her have that."
No.
Somebody looked at my profile and said, "All right, bet."
All right, so we don't leave Dahlia on mute too long.
Okay.
Okay, so you know how we have the myth and we have current timeline, right?
Current timeline and the myth timeline, yes. That they're like two different worlds, lives, however you want to think about it.
Consider this theory because MC has now said that she is the cosmos. She is literally an energy born from the universe. She was there at the beginning of everything.
you
She was there at the end of everything.
You can tell me
Now you have to also understand that the same people that wrote this game wrote another game before this. And people are finding a lot of similarities between that game and this game.
So
that's where this theory starts to come in. And that is that the timelines aren't sequential. They're all happening at the same time. And MC can view into individual dimensions, we'll call them. So that's why MC can see
No need
the stuff
to be
that
scared.
happens in
I'll
Silas's
give you a
myth.
heads up before I
But
touch
then
it.
also note
Like right now,
that Silas
for
specifically says,
Yeah.
that happens a lot.
So he can dimension hop with her?
That is the theory.
That
we
they're-
don't have any concrete
they're-
proof,
hence-
but that is the theory. And that is the theory as to why he also seemingly remembers everything about being a dragon.
I wonder if it's because they've like traded souls and he's bound to her.
It is also possible. There is also, and I can't get too much into depth about this because of it's a little bit of spoilers
No
for
need
the
to
other
be
allies
scared.
stories once you get to
I'll
them.
give you a heads up before
But
I touch you.
Raphael
Like right
absolutely remembers everything about his other lives, his myths.
So
Raphael absolutely remembers all of them.
I wonder if then it's not just this is because we are tied to MC, but what if it's Aether Core related? I wonder if each of them has something special.
The running theory, and I got all of this from a special channel called Angel's Corner. She's the one that I actually linked to you for later viewing.
Yeah.
She is speculating. I know you hate that word. That
I hate it on the story because I want to see
The
evidence, but
heartless are the
speculation
most
is fun.
faithful.
She is speculating that the love interests and MC are all godlike beings in this universe. And that's why they can view into their other dimensional aspects. Zane can do it too.
Oh my God.
That's what Dawnbringer is. Dawnbringer is not an alternate personality.
Cue-
Dawnbringer is a different dimension.
Cue up God. I would
no
believe
need
it.
to be scared.
I would
I'll
believe
give
it.
you a heads up before I touch
Xavier,
you. Like
I
right now,
believe Xavier. Xavier's a little bit unique because of his backstory. I can't get into it because spoilers.
Yeah.
But Xavier's a little bit unique because of he does have other timelines, but we're not sure, like if he can see into them or not.
Honestly, I like that theory. I wouldn't call it speculation. That's a game theory. Okay, can we invite Dahlia back in?
Yeah. Tell Dahlia she can come back in.
Okay.
Good night, Savvy.
I'll put here. Dahlia, clear. And I tag you in chat too. You clear. Come back. Okay. We're going back.
Dahlia.
Yes.
You need to go do Death and Rebirth
You do.
ASAP.
I'm already working on it right now.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Odd, the oranges disappeared.
I'm like, where did
from
we
the
get up
table.
to? Today for storyline, we got up to final of Death and Rebirth. But man,
Okay, so
you were right. This is long.
Yeah, every chapter of Death and Rebirth was like 4 hours long.
It's long.
Especially if you're narrating it and you're taking notes.
I have a Mila note now. The notes are being noted. I'm gonna need to go back and take more notes because there's significance everywhere, and I'm loving this.
So you're also going to want to go through and you can start doing this prior, and you can do this off stream, D.
Yeah.
You're going to want to start reading through
And
the world
whatever I
underneath.
hold in my hand.
I'm sorry,
is
he was
mine.
talking. What did you say? He did that thing where his I'm sorry. I just realized I was twirling my hair. He did that thing where his voice goes low and gravelly, and then my brain does that thing where I no brain.
And you want to hit him with your car.
And I want to hit him with my car.
You're like,
hi, Silas.
I'm like, oh my god. his
it's
voice
okay.
went all the way
D, you
down.
should go peek in the lads Discord and the Silas chat and look at what I posted just a little while ago.
You freaking tagged me in it.
No, I didn't post that one. Somebody else
mine
posted
for the
that.
rest of the
No,
evening.
if we scroll up
Any
to my
objections?
screenshots that I posted.
Which ones? Wait, where? MC's response. I see Rahela's. Which one am I looking for?
Oh.
Am I scrolling down?
Look for screenshots of Silas in the cafe.
Okay.
From
look-
like 9:04 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, looking. Okay.
Mission.
Looking. Wait, Next time you do a sneak attack, give me heads up. That one.
Yeah.
I'll remember to
he finally
lean down
called
to
me fucking short.
cooperate. He finally gave you a short note. He heard us talking about it. He heard us talking.
And then check the next one just below that too.
You think a collar would suit my neck? That's a dangerous thought.
Yes, Father. Your car is definitely a euphemism for something for deep.
kitty kitty meow meow.
But so, and I could tell Dahlia this because this is
He just sat his ass down.
This is something that comes up in World Underneath. So I was speaking earlier about the cell thing for Raphael, right? And I'm not going to tell you the circumstances that they find this out, but yeah, Ever definitely experimented on Lemurians.
Yes.
And they actually found a specific cell within Lemurian cardiovascular tissue, aka the heart, that self-replicates over and over and over and over again. Not like cancer, but like immortal cells.
Yep.
And there is actually a cell in the real world that does that as well.
Many famous restaurants
10 out of 10
pander to
spiders like Lemurian
mainstream.
cells.
They only dare to experiment within their
No, but seriously, like just
taste a surprise.
Oh my god!
You must
Like I
forge
can't.
an
But so going on the age theory as well, think that is Raphael actually 24 if he's Lemurian?
Not all questions have a perfect answer.
Thank you, bestie. That was great. His response. Not all questions have a perfect answer.
I'm not too busy right
He's
now.
listening. I
Tell me,
want you to
what's
go back
bothering
and take a nap.
We can figure
You
it
cutie
out
patootie.
together.
Let's talk to the fish. Hey, fish boy, what do you have to say for yourself? Fish.
Oh no, you're bringing up fish boy. No.
Okay.
No. Oh,
Fish.
he's dressed now. Okay.
He's dressed
okay.
now. Should we undress him?
No, do not undress that
How
man.
about we put him
He
in
likes
some
his
pseudo-normal clothes? Here we go.
He likes his body too much.
This is true. He loves to show off. No one
Yes, he
knows.
do.
Yep, he loves to show off. You fancy
He's like,
McFans
look at me.
pants. Yep.
But yeah, so and this is early story too, so I can share it with both of you.
Explain yourself,
so
fish boy.
Part of Raphael's myth story is the fact that, you know, he's met MC multiple times for various reasons, and they also created an everlasting transcends time, space, and souls bond.
Wait,
And that's
say
what
that
that red
again?
mark
Say it
is.
slower. My brain is buffering.
So, part of, and we'll go over this once we get into Raphael's myths, but
Yeah.
long story short, in early, remember the scene where MC is drowning and Raphael
Yes.
picks her up and carries her? Or you remember that red mark on
My
his chest?
shoulder.
Yeah,
it's
the
your
fish.
fault I can't lift my arm
Yeah,
now.
that is actually the Lemurian bond mark. That
Yeah, he mentions it's
was
like for a promise of
activated
some kind.
in one of his myths, not in the
What?
current iteration, as far as we're aware. At least as
What do
far
you
as
have to
we
say
see
for yourself?
with our own eyes.
That's not helpful
So.
at all. That wasn't helpful, Raphael. If your clothes get dirty, draw on them, boy.
When is Fishboy ever helpful? He's very good at misdirection.
Baby
You know,
girl,
illusion.
please. He's not gonna be helpful to us. Silas, please be the voice of reason again. Thank you.
When one man doesn't hit the
smug
button, you get
ass
the other
face.
button.
He knows. He knows. Give us the philosophy of the day.
So, do you also remember that Mephisto is spying upon us in
Yeah.
one of Xavier's earliest scenes?
Yeah, because we mentioned that we see a crow out the corner of our eye with a red eye.
It's not even that we see a crow. Mephisto is actually in the cutscene. It's in the forest scene with Xavier.
What? Hold up.
Yeah.
Would you know where? Can we jump to it and just skip around?
I wouldn't be able to jump to it right away. I'd have to dig to find it.
Yeah,
but
it-
it is.
hang
I've
on,
seen
let me
like
look it up.
people like replaying that specific
In what
portion.
scene does Mephisto appear? Xavier. Let's see. Fisto can be seen in the main storyline watching the player during an interaction between her and Xavier, where Mephisto is not the X-Men. That's not what I'm looking for, you stupid AI. Oh my god.
Oh, I remember.
Oh my
it was
Yeah, because it pans away from Xavier and MC, and it pans over to Mephisto sitting in a tree, watching them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Like, I
Which
was thinking because I remember freaking Raptor mentioning about a crow, and I'm like, oh, Silas spotted.
3.6.
So
chapter
consider.
3.6. So is that under Deepspace? 1, 2, 3?
Yes.
Okay, so
I
it's
believe that's under
Talented
Deep
Hunt
Space.
6. Awakened Forest. Let's see if we can quick skip through
that makes
some of
sense.
this. Quick skip. What do we find? What are we finding? Secrets.
It should be near the very end of the scene, as a note.
Okay.
It seems harmless, but it's scary during combat.
Scary?
It's a compliment. Xavier, you told me to keep your presence there a secret. You also said you'd explain everything the next time we meet. Shouldn't you be saying something right now?
Why did she pan down to his ass?
Just like, girl, you are caught in 4K.
Oh, wait.
She's like, don't look at the booty, don't look at the booty, don't look at the booty. But she did anyways.
He knows where you are.
It's a man in uniform. Guys, I tell you.
Regardless of the secrets you're hiding, we can work together for now.
Like, I just love how the freaking shoulders look. They look freaking good when you're in uniform.
Yep. Okay. Then what?
Plus, it doesn't help that Xavier
This
reminds me
is
of my
going
fiance. So
real
I'm just
fast.
like,
You said it was near the end?
Yeah, it's got to be near the end.
Okay. Go faster.
Yeah, so they find the these things. They find the oh god, what is this
Metaflux
thing called
ruin
again?
things.
It's an aeon worm.
Yeah, the ruin thing that we then also find out that these are ancient.
The aeon worms.
So they existed before humans knew about protocors. So that's a whole thing.
The sleeping dragon.
Try it.
That might have
The
been
flux
here.
nexus. There we go.
Sensitive energy and use your evil to create the same fluctuations.
And he's like, you should know how to do this. How do you know that?
Yeah.
Because we're a magical girl.
Magical girl.
And then it turns into
nothing.
A little rock.
It's different than other protocors.
They're gone.
It's the Forbidden Jolly Rancher.
Forbidden Jolly Rancher.
Energy fluctuations prove that someone wants to resurrect
Eat it,
the
MC. Eat
I
it.
wonder like that enter blink on.
It's the lemon flavor.
Lemon.
And there may be more than one flux nexus in this
Okay.
war.
Even at 2 times speed, it's still forever.
Oh yeah, this is one of the longer cutscenes. It's hilarious.
It's waking up.
It should be coming up soon.
Okay, I
Might
will.
want to slow it down.
Yep. Whoop. Normalize yourself.
Now.
What are we nowing? For MC Chan to eat the Forbidden Jolly Rancher when her issues with the brain cell, correct? Very correct.
So we see this come in. Oh wait, there's a battle in the middle of this, isn't there?
There's a battle in the middle. Then we have to do battle. So it's right after this. So it's probably after the battle with the Aeon Worm. Or with the dudes. So it's where light vanishes.
Yeah, I believe so.
Doko Mephisto! Mephisto-doko. And then I will capture it and put it in my notes.
I saw you only 2-starred that battle. How dare you?
I was in the beginning phases and I was only autoing everything. Oh, not autoing. I was listen, okay? Listen. I was going to every one of these. I didn't know any better. And what I was doing was I was hitting the button that said auto select for everything. I still need to go back and click all the buttons, but I was doing the thing which was auto. I didn't know. And I didn't know how to fight. And I'll fix that right now. Listen, I know how to do it better, I swear. I can do
sure
it
about that?
I do know how to do it better now.
It's okay. I have a few stages I need to go back and fix
I can
too.
do it better now. I know how to fight now. I'm being called out. Help. I know how to do it better. And yes, for those of you who are
Girlies in
like,
the chat,
there's
raise your
combat in
hand.
this game. Yes, there's actually quite a bit. The story that we're actually doing is like 2% of the content. Most of it is grinding.
There's actually a
fighting.
lot of combat in this game.
We are only showing you the fun little like smushy parts. Does that make sense? These are the
And
smushy-
Xavier's butt.
and Xavier's booty.
Let's bring it down together.
Man, I can't wait for the next MSQ updates because they should most likely be Xavier and Raphael, if the pattern holds true.
It's time.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Pay attention to its moves. Time to get serious.
People keep saying it's gonna be Caleb, and I'm like, Caleb literally
just had a thing. Oh, we're Claymore in this one. Ugh.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Claymore. I gotta
take a nap. It's time.
Yeah.
Here we
The enemies
He
are
needs
weak.
a nap.
Please
Now's our
let that
chance.
MSQ Caleb take
Be
a
careful
nap.
not to get
I
hit.
think some of us
Please.
need it.
He is. Like. Oh my
I
God.
get that girlies understand
Keep up the
him through
momentum.
his cards,
Covered
but
already?
I
How
can't do
tiresome.
any of his cards. I have to
It was
mute
just a
every
scratch.
time he comes on screen.
Yeah,
Don't get too
I.
close.
There's
You'll hurt
trauma. Ah!
Light,
Here we go.
shine down upon me.
Here I come. It's time.
Here we
He
go.
just reminds me too much of my brother.
not
I'm like, no,
He's very
no, thank
brother
you.
coded. I cannot. He is so brother. Oh.
I'm
keep a
gonna
distance
get a
from it.
little bit into my own personal trauma here for like 2 seconds.
Go for it.
My ex was
It's
very
time to
emotional and manipulative,
Very
so
numb.
that's why
It's
Caleb
time.
is very triggering for
The
me.
enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Let's
Yeah,
move.
been there
At least
too.
I won't
MSQ
lose to
Caleb.
Yeah, that's a whole
End
lot
it.
of nope.
Go
Yeah.
back to the pit you came.
It's done.
There we go.
Everything went
Good
well.
on you for the apple girlies. I am not an
Yes.
apple
Yes,
girly.
Apple Girlies, you get that core.
Like, oh my God, you get that card! Yes, I get it. I do. I really, really do. He's a man in uniform. He's very. You don't have to worry about a thing because I'm literally going to take care of all of it. He's also got the possessive boyfriend trope. I get it. I get
and
it.
the puppy dog trope.
And he's not only possessive, but he's puppy dog possessive. So that's a double whammy for a lot of folks out there. I get it.
Yeah.
I really do. But it's just
And-
not my cup of tea.
Nope.
I can understand why people get scared off by Silas too, because early game Silas is a lot.
Honestly, when I looked at it, all I thought was, he's very pragmatic. I appreciate the pragmatism. And I'm like, are you really a bad guy? And I'm like, I think I should
Can't go on like this.
I think I
Or
should
just
be
keep
having a
showing up.
moment where I reflect on the fact that I'm okay with this.
Hold on.
Why am I okay with this? Is that unhealthy? But then I'm like, no, he's not starving me. I'm okay. No, he's not actually
He's not starving me anymore.
He wasn't starving us
for 3 days.
He didn't lock you in a room. They literally show you that the whole
Wanderers were
place is
headed
open
straight
and
for
they were
us.
making sure you were
Must be
okay.
because of this protocol.
But I was like, he doesn't frighten me. He's really not scary to
check
me. Maybe
No,
because
I had the same reaction.
I'm like-
I was expecting a lot darker from him, but I
Yeah.
definitely did not get darker, and that was good.
he gives me the vibes of he is
Why is
secretly a very soft boy
It's been
and just
modified.
doesn't show it
Clearly
to a
the
lot
work
of
of
people.
Anakainis.
Anakainis?
You are thirsty.
he's
Thank you,
coded
Father. I will hydrate.
He's coded specifically that he is soft to those he cares about.
Yes.
Anybody else can get bent.
Your cat approves of
An
Silas. My
organization
cat
stationed
also
in the
approves of
N109
Silas.
zone.
Spoiler
Hi,
alert.
Raptor.
I don't have a cat. Wait, Raptor! Raptor, do you want to join us? We're in my homie server. Can I give you an invite? Do you want to hang with the homies? Are you okay with that?
Do you want
We're talking about your man.
You want to come? Yeah, we talking about the man.
Raptor?
You want to join? Okay, wait. Let me. I
Get her in
invite.
here.
I invite Raptor.
We're currently looking for the
Wait,
location where Mephisto first shows up.
Friends. Why aren't we friends?
Oh my god, how dare you not be friends?
I
Fix that.
I have to find the
Wow.
Raptor post. I have to hit all the buttons. Wait, just go to the Silas channel. I'll find you eventually.
Wow!
Found you! Woman, I got you. Wait, let me add you.
Fucking call out if I ever heard
Invite
one.
you
Holy
to.
shit.
Listen, she lives where I live. I know because I am there too, okay? I know.
Go to the Silas channel, I'll find you eventually.
I'll find you. I know where you live because it is also where I live. Hang on, where is it? DEEth and Gaming Server.
Oh my god.
Okay, there. I send you invite. I invite and I scream at you. Ah! Oh, it says we cannot deliver because no friends. Oh, I can't send you an invite.
Raptor, you gotta accept the friend invite. Raptor,
Come on,
Raptor, you
Raptor.
gotta accept the friend invite.
Okay. Friend! Okay, now let me invite you. Let me add you. Okay, wait. Invite. Raptor invite.
Please hold, chat. We're having,
Holding.
technical
I'm gonna
difficulties
invite
because
you.
people don't know how to friend people on Discord anymore.
I'm inviting. I've button. I'm gonna add Raptor. Raptor gets added to
We'll
this.
get there eventually, chat. I
Here we go.
promise.
Okay. Okay, it's added. You should be able to see this special VC called Girlies.
You should see us in the
You should
special
see us
VC
in the
called
special
Girlies.
thing.
Oh
Oh, Raptor 10, how's it doing?
Is me.
I love you.
Hey Raptor, how does it feel to get called the fuck out in 4K? I can't believe I've done this.
It's okay. You have access to the server now. You can do it too. And also, if I would never do anything to you that I'm not okay having done to me. That turnabout's fair play. But yeah.
So
payback
Raptor,
okay.
I gave D specifically the metaphysics theory
Yes.
of
the thing.
Shiny,
Don't tell
wimey,
Dahlia.
wibbly
Dahlia doesn't
wobbly
know.
space shenanigans. Yeah. I also gave I think it was D and Dahlia. I gave them both the theory that hey, guess what? The men might not actually be as old as we think they are.
Yep.
They might be like much older.
Way older.
Yeah,
I think
because
Raptor's been
reasons.
saying that about Silas for a while.
I don't.
Yeah.
Man is not in his 20s.
I know Xavier is the oldest of them all. Yeah.
Wimps one
And
is?
now we're looking for Xavier is.
Xavier is?
Xavier is like what does he actually mention his age is at one point?
Wait, let me see if I can
I
find
think
the
it's
image.
implied several times in like his myths and stuff. I don't know because I'm not a Xavier girly. I just know that like in the MSQ, if his age comes up, he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know.
I like older guys.
Hang on. I gotta show the. I know I posted this in Silas chat. I gotta find the raw and that one. The post. I think it is. Is it Silas and Zane? I gotta find it. I know I posted it. Hang on. From D. Oh no, I can't search from. I can't search in the server. Ugh. I'm looking for that Law and Order image.
Oh God.
I'm pretty sure I posted it because I saw it on the Tweetors. Where the frack is it? Hang on. From
It's over there.
I can't find it. I'm looking, I'm seeking, I'm hunting.
Oh, I also gave them both the theory that the men can also see, like, they
Because of the
remember
memes?
about their myths. At least a few of them do.
Maybe it was in memes. It might have been in memes. Did I put it in memes or did I put it in Silas? I don't even remember where I put these things. They're everywhere. Which channel is the thing in? Where did I put this?
Have you
in?
considered the number triangle?
Johnny failed the bar.
Johnny failed the bar. I found it. Yes, I was the one who posted it. It was me. I can call myself out on finding this one. Okay, wait. Bring it back. Bring it back. Put it on the screen. Okay. So
What horrors have you committed?
this one.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Lindsay, for this song. I appreciate you.
Oh my god.
I appreciate you as an ice crow. I appreciate you. Yes, it's official, Raptor. It is all your fault.
This is great. This is wonderful. Yeah, it's one of us.
It's okay, Raptor. I think I'm officially getting blamed for D.
Yeah, you are. It's your fault.
Yeah.
Riao.
Yeah,
None
I'm
of
getting
this-
blamed for D, so
And-
you only get trickle down blame for that
Yep.
one.
So Dahlia gets
Hell
to
yeah.
blame Raptor. I get to play Riao. It's a big, beautiful, happy family.
I blame Raptor, so
Okay, everyone blame Raptor tangentially.
It's Dahlia and Riao and Suigan that all blame me.
We were trying to find the Mephisto moment, and I think this is actually it. I think I found it. I found
it's getting close.
Found Mephisto
He's up in the
moment.
tweet. Yeah, we're gonna pan out.
Yep.
Look.
It's literally the
Now
boy.
Boyd.
Now wait. Okay, I'll keep playing it.
No, yeah. There you go. Literally the boy.
I'm showing it. I'm showing.
He's like, you're hanging out with the prince of the people that killed my people.
So the reason why I brought that up.
Oh, that's right, because of myth.
Yeah, myth. But the reason I brought that up is now consider, because Raptor, we're going into speculation here.
Speculate.
Yeah, we're doing speculation. I know it's Dee's favorite word of the day.
I don't like
Is
it,
safe
but
for
only.
me? Do I need to mute?
Only for
It's
Claim.
safe. It's safe.
Only for Claim.
Okay.
Consider that because Silas has Mephisto, and Silas has been keeping tabs on MC.
Yeah.
Silas knows of all the other allies.
Yep. I know of everyone. What about his pose is Mephisto? Name of bird, Mephi. Name of bird, Mephisto.
So we were having a fun time the other night in the Silas chat in Discord going, yeah, so how would those meetings go if they actually met each other?
Where's that chat at? Was that just in Gen?
It's in Silas chat and it's a ways back at this point.
I'm gonna look.
Let me see if I can get to it.
I'm just gonna look for the
reading it
meeting.
after a stream or something. I was
Scrolling.
like, oh my lord.
Girly, we went a little nuts.
I'm gonna look
My
for
favorite
it.
is waking up and being like, I'll check the Discord.
And then it's like 100 and some plus messages.
Yeah.
There she is. Hi, Callisto. I just
Oh.
saw you 5 seconds ago.
Hi, Spigon.
Hi, sweet. We do have fun. It's a great server.
I got to the general. I'm looking for my post specifically where I do a breakdown. Okay.
Do you remember what you say? Yeah. What does it say? Read us.
All right.
Let us know.
For Raphael and Silas, they will bicker, but they will also feed off each other's energy, but it will be a playful bickering.
Oh, absolutely. They're both girlies. They will have so much fun with that.
Xavier and Silas will constantly poke at each other about the secret identity of each other. You know, we have Lumiere versus Sky, while fully knowing what it's like to have a secret identity between each other.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Also, Silas will be smug as absolute hell about it.
That's Mephisto.
Silas will just be like,
About
I
secret
know you,
identities?
Lumiere.
Oh yeah! Wait, where was that chat? And they were just like, yeah, Lumiere. And they were like, shut up. Just shut up. Shut up. Don't say nothing. He's like, is that your edgy edgelord phase?
Yeah. We will I said that Zane and Silas will be polite if tight-lipped nods to each other. Though Silas probably occasionally leaves Zane his favorite 100% sugar latte because he appreciates that Zane does actually take care of MC when MC is in a medical emergency.
But they
and
meet
he's not
they
able
have
to
the
do it himself.
They have the standoff. You've got
They
hang on.
definitely have like a bit of a
literally got a
standoff
moment
vibe,
of Ice Crow where they just stare at each other and he's like, begrudgingly, you take care of our girly and I appreciate you. Thank you for patching her up after said last battle. And he's like, don't mention it, bestie. He's like, shut up. He's like, make me have a latte.
And then-
thank you.
And then we have the pairing that sparked off a very large conversation. And this was Caleb and Silas.
Oh my god! You know, we could have done this with pictures. We could have shown their pictures, removed their mouths, and used the power of the square mouth to just have a conversation. The power of the square mouth. Honestly, I kind of want to do that. A role play in the cafe betwixt all of the boys, but it's us, and we're moving the mouths.
So Caleb versus Silas, and it is a versus, by the way. It is not an and. It is definitely a versus. Silas is constantly antagonizing Caleb just because he fucking can.
Yup.
Yeah.
And Caleb rises to the bait every fucking time. Also, something that you might not have picked up yet, D, because it might be in the world underneath. And I think it also might be a little bit more speculation based off of like his anecdote and everything.
Yeah.
Silas is speculated, again, I don't have hard proof, to be only in charge of a mafia because he's trying to get rid of corruption. He hates corruption. And we can see that from his dragon myth, that we know that he hates corruption because look at how he treats the freaking corrupt government in the dragon myth.
Truth.
So that's where that theory comes from. So the fact that Caleb is part of a corrupt military operation.
You would be so pissed.
Yeah, Silas not happy about that. And so then the girlies went on a back and forth about like how the fight would go down and whatnot. And they were very excited about it, and they definitely want to see that whole fight break out. And I'm like, oh no.
Aside from the antagonism, I do feel like Silas would genuinely try to shoot him at least once and be like,
oh yeah,
you kidnapped her and you drugged her without her consent. You gonna die. Like, do that again. I dare you. And then Caleb would try to do it and be like, you can't tell me what to do. She's mine. I'll do what I want with her. And then they would full out brawl. I swear.
Yeah.
It would come to blows.
It would be hot.
It would be hot. Hot,
and you
but it would be
literally
blows.
you have gravity evolve versus energy evolve.
Yeah. It'd be wild. I'm like, I just need a picture of all these guys and their faces facing forward. Why is it so hard to find? I want to make this happen! I need to have stupid puppet time, and I need to make this a drawing event where we get together and do stupid puppet things. Why?
Yeah, my thought on that whole fight situation was that, because like I had this thought before.
Yeah.
Where I was like, in terms of like
Bestie chat with
who would
us.
like best
You're the only one who
the other
disturbed me
would be
at
like
this hour.
Silas would best Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that Caleb would have done the research and have the bullets that Silas cannot heal from. So
From the antimatter weapon stuff?
Yeah.
So it would be equal ground.
Ooh, antimatter weapons.
Silas can win with brute force, but Caleb, I feel like, has the smarts of like the freaking what? He's a major. Right?
Colonel. Tell me anything.
Yeah. So I mean, he's got the military smarts, and Silas has got the brute force
behind it.
Yep.
Also, be careful. Dahlia has not done Death and Rebirth yet.
Okay.
Just letting you know,
We're in the
Raptor.
process of doing it right now. I'm talking to Dimitri.
The screaming internally. Do it now.
I'm doing it right now.
Do it
If you need me
now.
to mute, I can mute.
No, you're fine. I'm just you haven't finished it, and I'm sitting here being like, Pooja needs to finish this Genshin story, but she hasn't finished it. So I'm just sitting here between my friends being like, finish the plot!
I'm working on it!
I ordered one.
There's so much lore!
There is so much lore. Did you see me putting together my dang Mila note? It's got pages.
Oh, Raptor and I were having a side conversation while you were doing that, D, and we were sitting there going, "Oh no, she doesn't know.
I don't know
like all of the individual stories." And
I have to
like,
go back. I'm missing
no, it's not even a go
information.
back. It's not even a go back, D. It's the 4-star card. The 4-star
No,
card ties
when-
so much shit together.
Like, when should I do them? Am I at the point where I start doing the 4-stars now?
you start doing them now, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the way that it's supposed to work is that you're supposed to pick your favorite love interest.
Yeah.
Most girlies will tell you to be like, pick one guy because it's cheaper. And then while you're doing MSQ, you can do the date cards alongside it.
Okay.
So that way it adds a little more flavor and depth to the overall MSQ plot. The reason why the MSQ is left vague on purpose is because some people don't like certain love interests, and they don't want said love interest like flirting with them in the MSQ. So,
so what I need
so they
to be
leave it
doing-
so it's vague on purpose. Silas just seems to be Infold's favorite, according
Not
to interviews. So
Not just Silas though, because Zane was getting kind of, you know, handsy and so that was the theory that I was explaining to Dee via chat too. I was like, hey, once you've gotten to a certain point in the MSQ, I believe my theory is that they're all going to start acting flirty because Infold has decided at that point you have done some of the Bond stories and everything.
Yeah.
But I've gotten to that point with like Zane in them. So what do I have for affinity? So Zane they're all in their 50s. They're all in their 50s except Caleb. I haven't that's my brother. I'm not touching that. That's my brother. I get it. I get it, Caleb Mains. I get it, but that's my brother.
Yeah. Like, I think he's very handsome.
But Zane is so cold all the time, and he's really nice in the story. But he's like, I will be like, hello, are you okay if I give you a single boop?
If you're sad,
So
And he'll say
there
nice
is-
things,
it
but
won't
then
count
he
as
won't.
crying if no one sees it.
Dee, I'm gonna give you a tiny hint about this.
Oh.
There is lore for that.
Lore
There
for
is lore
Cold
reasons
Boy?
why he is like
You should
that.
rest if you're tired.
All of the
We can go for a
love
stroll.
interests have lore for the reasons why they are the way they are.
Still best girl.
And some
I already know why Zane's is.
Still best girl.
I don't have this
That's because
fast
you're
draw skill
no,
you
you're
speak of.
you're Jasmine.
No matter how
You're a
many times
Jasmine?
you
Oh,
grasp
that's
my hand,
cute.
It'll be the same.
That's so pretty. You are a lovely flower.
A lovely flower.
He said something about
But
fast
yeah,
draw skill, but I was looking at his hands. He got
Surigan
nice
says we have a
hands.
timeline post pinned if you want to see stuff in order for like the date cards and stuff.
Oh, post pinned where? Which group?
in the Silas chat.
Yeah.
In Silas chat? Okay.
Yeah.
Because
And
I
if you look at the pin messages, there's a
lore
timeline.
spoilers. Oh, okay. That one?
Yeah.
From the 15th?
Yeah.
Oh.
It will give you
Like
a
a fashion
general
show.
rundown of
I
what
saw a
each card
dress with
has.
the night sky
So if
stitched
you
over
don't
a
want to
river.
get
I
spoiled
ordered
on
one
the
for you.
individual cards,
It'll be sent once the measurements
be
are
careful with
correct.
that.
Okay. Boop.
Yeah,
Are
each
you
love interest has a
interested in my
pinned
face?
stuff. Yeah. I know I've pinned quite a few like timeline stuff by request stuff.
Oh,
one's
I'm
that?
gonna
What?
need to check them out because some of the timeline posts that I found online, they're very much a they will show only cards and they don't take into consideration like audio.
Wait, this was the one I wanted to. Okay, this is the one I wanted to show you, D.
Which one? Where
Hold
am I
on.
looking? What am I looking?
I'm gonna just DM it to you.
Okay. I'm like I have many things open. Where do I look? Looking.
Odd, the oranges
Silas
disappeared
consent
from the
autonomy is
table.
subverting the
Really?
soulmate trope. I
You
have
don't
watched this
know.
one. It's freaking great.
Fingers.
I
smell
agree he is king
Yeah.
of consent. I agree, it is wonderful. Hi Nova, thank you for the follow. Each one of them has pinned stuff.
Oh, hi Nova.
I love grilled cheese. Do you guys like grilled cheese? How do you feel about grilled cheese?
Grilled cheese? Give me,
Oh,
give me,
yeah.
give me now.
Hungry.
Give me
Grilled
now.
cheese. Get
I
food.
demand you hand over grilled cheese.
Grilled cheese is my screensafe word.
Like how dare
Isn't there,
you?
there's like that story that's just like if you want to cast a spell to gain the affection of a woman, just give her
You're
cheese.
mine
Yes,
for the rest of
you
the
can
evening.
fascinate any woman with a
Any
piece of cheese.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you've
Give
just
her-
gotten all of us
Fascinate a
all of our
woman.
attention.
You did it. That was the secret. You fascinated us. Now where's the cheese?
Yeah, where's the cheese?
Oh,
Where's
oh,
Where's
That's how
the
I got my
cheese? Thank you for the cheese.
face.
They threw cheese at me.
I have to mention something now that Nova is here, by the way, because he actually gave us this idea the other night, and I forgot to actually relay it to you all.
Oh? What you
So
got?
there is this. I don't know how many of you watch Dropout TV. It's the
I've watched a
stuff
little,
that-
yeah.
Makes the sunlight
Yeah, it has
bearable.
Dimension 20 on it. It has Game Changer, but there's another show. I can't remember. Nova, help me out. What the heck is the name of the show? But it basically is like people get up on the show
Let's go.
and they're like, oh,
Mephisto
no,
has
it's not
been
Om
waiting
actually,
for
it's a
so
different
long
one.
that
But people
he's
get up
about
on
to
the show
file
and
a
they're like,
complaint.
this is my special interest, and they get to like just yap about their special interest.
Where
for,
they
like,
do
15 minutes
PowerPoints?
straight. Yeah, with like a PowerPoint, with slides, with video, but they also have to make it funny.
Oh my god.
So does Brendan get up there and talk about birds?
No, but his wife got up there and talked about the Real American Housewives show.
Oh my god.
God.
I wish I could remember what the name of it is. I'm gonna have to go look.
He did it again! Mother! Shut up! Shut up!
Calling you short again?
Stop calling me short, you little.
The name of the show is called Smarty Pants.
Smarty Pants! My little sister Fee introduced me to Dropouts. I have a subscription, but I keep forgetting.
Good night, Lindsay.
Thank you for the love. Why?
Hi, Lindsay.
Lindsay,
Pet
have
the
a
egg.
good sleep. Drag the bun outside. Good. Go have fun with the bun.
The heartless are the most faithful.
I got ads, but it's not the ketchup one this time. Thank God.
Well, you can just look at my share. I've got the stream up in your share.
Yeah.
So you
I
don't
have it open, but I wanted to see if it was the ketchup one again. I kept getting this. I just kept getting this like zoom in on Heinz ketchup, and it's just like slowly pouring out of the bottle, and I'm like, what the fuck?
What?
They're trying to make like sensual thirst traps of Heinz ketchup.
Yeah.
Do you have something you need to catch up on?
No.
Damn it.
No.
Seeing you with the sunrise.
So
makes
can
the
somebody please
sunlight
explain to me
bearable.
why this man is like just so good?
It's
I can tell you why.
Okay, tell us why. I'm like, I have ideas.
Explain this. I need this scienced for my brain.
Science for us, Raptor, please.
Okay, science. I wish I had that little like clicky hand like the TikTok videos
Here,
have been doing.
wait. Let me give you one. Hang on. Stand
The
by.
tappy hand.
Hold on. Let me let him do a pose. Be cute. No, hang on. Don't make you RBF. Come on. There we go. Beautiful. Pose for the camera.
Heartless are the most faithful.
Thank you, sir. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna set you up with hang on. It's a website. Let's go magma board, and I will share, and you can do the thing. Let me just
Okay.
new canvas. No wait, I gotta log in. Log into my magma. Log in, and then I share a link, and it's a group board, and we can all draw on it. I'm logging in using my
God.
account. Please, you know me. Log in. Okay, new canvas. New canvas.
Talia, what part of Death and Rebirth are you on right now?
Chapter 2.
Yeah, what is actually like going on in chapter 2? Can you refresh my memory?
MC just got exploded by Dimitri.
Okay.
Okay, I'll make it a little gray in the background so it's easy. Okay, now I'm gonna share. I'm gonna invite to drawing. I'm gonna copy link, and I'm gonna go into the girlies chat, and I will put in link. Here's the magma board, so you can sign in if you want to, or be anonymous, and it should allow you to
be scared.
draw on this or add another layer, and I will allow people to see what you are doodling on.
Oh heck yeah.
On the stream. So Dahlia, you were talking about doing something like this, and I'm like, I know a tool for that. I have a tool for that. So all right.
Oh, it's perfect.
Silas,
Okay.
Bestie, you're gonna come hang out in the corner with all the girlies for a little bit. You're
Let
gonna
me see
hang
if
out with
this
us.
works.
Okay.
How do I get this to work?
Yep.
Hold on.
Let me open
I
up
don't see
chatting
it
window.
going.
Yup.
I need to make account.
And now I'm just gonna grab the picture of him and make that make that this. So now
I figured it out.
and I'm gonna give a little gray the gray spot off to the right. So you can draw and you can write, and now everyone can see, and you can actually use the pointy slappy arrow.
Perfect.
You can educate us. This is how you do it. How you educate us.
What do you mean this name's already taken?
What's already taken? Your name's already taken?
Hang on.
It was Raptor.
Hold up.
What happened?
Hold
I
the
don't know.
fuck up.
But I'm the fuck up. Are you gonna hold me?
Oh, create
How
an
dare you say
account.
that?
Uh-huh.
Welcome. Here, wait. I'm gonna give
Did I
you a
use
layer.
Discord?
I think you
I'm
can.
fascinated by humans.
Add layer.
After all, their
Here, I'm gonna
capacity for
assign this
cruelty
layer
surpasses
to
that of
anonymous
animals.
penguin. I'm gonna add another layer. And I'll wait. If you join in, anonymous penguin, that can be your layer. And if you put your
Hold
cursor
up.
on
I'm
it,
getting my tablet.
people can see. Ah! Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. People can see when you doodle.
Getting my pen.
Yep, we see a
Getting
cursor.
my pen.
There's a cursor. You can show, you can tell. You can tell and you can show.
I see a Dahlia. I'm still waiting for a
How are
raptor.
you feeling? You can tell me anything.
Trying to get to the skip it. I'm skipping. I'm skipping.
Skip harder.
Okay, let me connect.
I've given you layer 3. Oh, wait. Assign to Dahlia. And then this one. Can I rename it? I was trying to rename it. It won't let me name it. But you've got layer 3. And then Anonymous Penguin has layer 2. So you can now click you can click on your layer and you can doodle. Okay,
Yay.
you can teach us a thing. You can literally show us. You can teach us.
I'm waiting for it to connect. Let me in.
Why it not let you
Seeing
in?
you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
Thank you, bestie. Look at him out there being romantic. Oh my god.
Oh, I see it.
I just realized my sub goal is in the way. Let me move my
How dare you have your sub goal in the way?
Get out of there. The cuties are right on his
draw
crotch. I'm a little
How do
sorry.
I do
cuties.
it? Oh, I
Let
see.
me move you.
Am I? That's my layer.
Cutie, get over here. Stay by me.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
Okay,
I'll do
cool.
pink.
Okay.
What? All right.
All right.
No need to be scared.
Oh hell yeah!
I'll
It
give you
plays
a
just like
heads up
Photoshop.
before I touch
So
you.
I'm going to
right
explain
now,
why Silas
for
is a good character.
Why?
Are you ready?
What? You heard everything. Oh,
You
no.
see
Yeah.
that nose?
You want me to zoom in?
Yeah,
Let me
okay.
zoom in.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
The hand though.
The handle. Okay.
Wide shoulders.
Okay.
Okay.
We're following.
Cooking.
We're following.
Small waist.
Upside down
So
triangle.
he's Dorito.
He's
Yeah.
Dorito! Women love Doritos!
Exactly. You see, he's perfect.
He's a Dorito! He's a snack! He's always been a snack.
Okay, and now
Oh my god. He's always been a snack.
the eyes,
Okay.
Uh-huh.
The eyes.
Yeah.
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 the mouth though.
Uh-huh. What that
Okay.
mouth do? Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
He's smiling.
With that little that definitely it's got that cupid bow like dip at the top.
Okay, zooming in.
Yeah.
This one. This.
Yeah, that little bit right there.
Yeah.
That one. Okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
Mhm.
it. Okay.
The heartless
And-
are the most faithful.
The hair.
The hair. Because it's not actually white hair, right? It's silver.
gray.
It's silver.
It's-
Man's a silver fox at 29 quotation fingers.
Quotation fingers, indeed. 30, 40 something. Please.
Here, I got you.
You got it?
Dorito shape.
29.
The
Oh, no,
frick
it
is
was
that?
What? Okay, I see. Oh, excuse me.
29, my butt. Hi,
29.
Raiders. Welcome on in. You've come to the PowerPoint presentation about why Silas is baby girl. I mean, why Silas is bestie. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, I'm Dee. If you've got a raid and run, that's fine. Please, if you need to hydrate, go get a snack. Please do. We're just yapping at the end of a long day of literal lads and nonsense, and now we are learning. We are learning the secrets.
So yes, the reason why Silas is good is hair.
I'm gonna
eyes,
make his background
mouth,
darker so we can see your
Dorito.
text.
Big
better.
hand,
No need to be
strong man
scared.
who carry you
I'll
one
give you a
arm.
heads up before I touch
Big
you.
hand, strong
Right
carry,
For instance.
Yes.
one arm
Caveman
carry.
brain go burr.
We like the one arm carry, so we like strong. Okay, hit the gym. Gym is good.
Additionally, you wanna
Yeah.
know why he's good?
Why he good?
My good.
Why he good? You tell us.
Why are you drawing where chat can't see?
I'm gonna zoom over here. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
God, you forgot something. Hold on. Oh, yeah. There we go.
The consent king. He's the king of consent. You know, there's a text tool, so you can like, you can text. You can do one of these. Type words.
Why would I want to do that when I can draw it really terribly with my mouse?
This is millennial energy right here. We don't
millennial energy right here. I'm gonna zoom out so they can see some of that.
So this is the reason why Silas is very good because hair.
Raptor, I
what
think
flavor
you forgot
of a Dorito
something
is
very
he?
important. Okay.
What flavor Dorito is he?
Why are you putting stars all over his head? Stop giving him
flower
a
crown.
That's my flower crown. What are you doing with it?
He take care of you. He believe in you. Will help you destroy world. Will let you be weak, sassy, sweet man. Yes,
so
yes.
You
Pop
did manage to forget these
Oh, yeah.
things,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
What'd you forget?
You forgot these bits
What'd
right
you
here.
forget?
Yeah, and you forgot this thing.
Let me make the background lighter so we can see. We can't see. Let me make the background whiter. Okay. Here, wait. Let me go. I gotta find the happy medium that won't blind people, but that we can see all of your colors in. There we go. Big wing.
Claws,
so grow
big
some
claws. The claws, though. Oh,
grow big wings. Grow
They're
big
only on
claws.
one hand, though.
One-handed claws. Is he copying me?
And the scales. Yeah, we got the scales coming down.
Bye, Side Star. Take care. Thanks for sharing.
Oh
your
no! What did you
community.
do?
What happened? You can control
push to talk
Z.
is on my mouse, so my mouse is just wigging the
I
frick
see
out.
that. What do you mean no one? I see it. I literally see that. I'm looking at the whole canvas. So Raptor,
I helped you, Dolly. I saved you.
Weren't you supposed to be giving us a "This is why"? This is why.
What?
Were you giving us the "This is why"? He's great.
Yes.
Why
this
he?
is why he's great.
Tell us.
Dorito. Beautiful hair.
What flavor?
Incredible strong nose. I love his fucking nose. Beautiful lips. Very kissable. Wide shoulders, small waist, grab waist with hands, shake him like dog toy. Big hands, hands strong enough to carry you, especially when feetsies hurt. Yes.
I ordered one for you.
Is consent king.
King of consent.
He will not do anything unless you say it's okay. And even when you're like, it's okay, he's like, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Please don't be mad at me, please.
Still good
and
boy.
he's very sweet about it.
So,
also, dragon.
Dragon, very nice.
Wait, I think I have a further argument here.
Okay.
I wonder if
And
I
then
can do this.
I have
Hold on.
questions. I have
Can I do this?
questions. You can also
Can I paste this?
Also,
what flavor of Dorito?
Oh, I can't paste.
You can paste. I just have to give you permissions, but I don't
Wait,
know which
I found
character
it.
you are.
Never mind.
My God! We're zooming out to the big card now. Do you guys want to delete some of that here?
No need to be scared.
Let me give.
Hold on, I hit the wrong button. Here we go.
Get rid of the Dorito, quick.
Like right
Get
now,
rid of the Dorito.
for instance.
I
Get
can only
rid
go
of
back
the-
so far. Where's my eraser?
Hey yo! We're gonna show me with your cursor where to zoom in on, and I will zoom in.
All right, this whole area.
Oh my
right
God!
here,
Oh my
yeah,
God! His
yeah.
back! His back! His back! His back!
The small of his back.
The shoulders, like the wide.
Bite all of this.
Okay, but then, yeah. This. Let me get a different color. Let me get a different color.
different color.
This bit right here.
The small of back.
I bet you he's ticklish back there.
He's already got goose
And then
pimples.
also, please look at this gaze.
That face. That you want to fuck around and find out, literally. Woman noises.
And this man loves his necklaces.
Yeah, he likes his shiny object.
Because.
Dragon? Because?
Dragon.
Because
Dragon.
dragon!
No, my horn.
Oh my god, the little gamer,
you'll be
the
leaving
shoulder
soon.
blades
Let me
just
draw.
lick.
Yeah, Gamer,
Yum.
I think we're all in
Yum.
agreement with you.
Yum. Delicious. Okay, but if we want to be kind to the world, kind to... Hang on, let me turn his musics back on.
There is a reason why he sleeps on his belly.
Turn your musics on, homie.
The number one reason?
Yeah?
So he
Number
can
one?
reach his gun under his pillow.
Gun under pillow?
It's not under his pillow. He doesn't put it under his pillow.
It's just right there.
Yeah, there's a gun right there. D.
Yeah?
Are we gonna talk about?
No.
Are we gonna talk about your banner?
No, no, but then you saw nothing. Listen, I'm keeping it because they allowed me to keep it.
Looking at you.
They said nothing. I'm keeping it.
Chat, she got caught in 4K.
Do not acknowledge my banner.
Her game bugged out earlier today, and she was like,
Silence
"Why is it
and
frozen?" And it just
interaction,
jumped
if
to
I
that.
may
She just started screaming.
What was the score?
It's just
allowed me
like
to
in
keep
full
that.
caps. I was like, "D, are we gonna talk about the
I see you
banner?"
added and subtracted points. You've been working hard.
banner.
I'd say
But
it's the
another
first
reason
time I got
why
a high
Silas
score
is
on a
so
test
good,
like
Gun.
this.
Why he's so good?
Allow me to spell
Yes.
it out.
Yep, spell it
No,
out.
don't.
The millennial energy.
Wait,
Let's
wait.
go. Okay, wait. Let me move it over so they can see.
It will let me draw.
Himbo?
Himbo?
Himbo.
No, he's not a himbo.
He's not a himbo. He not
I point
stupid, boy.
to the latest card of his where
Which
he was
one?
asked to make the bed.
He was asked to make a bed. Wait, no spoilers. I have another new
He's
card.
not domestic. He's a himbo.
He's not domesticated. He's never had to do that.
I saw a dress
He's
with
still a wild feral boy who doesn't know these
Okay,
things.
okay. I have another
You'll be
argument. then.
sent once the measurements are correct.
Yeah. Thank you.
D, let me draw. I'm underneath it.
You underneath where?
I can't draw on it.
It says you have layer 3.
Tarzan?
Oh, here.
He's
Here you
freaking
go.
Tarzan.
You've made a lot of notes.
What is happening here?
I don't know. I can't understand what happened anymore. So Tarzan coded.
Yes, he is Tarzan coded.
Oh, you can
Like-
just control A and then delete. You can control all delete. Yeah. Or use the square
At the fashion
select
show,
tool.
The
I
square
saw
hole.
a dress with
Not the
night
hole,
sky
no.
stitched over a
Yeah, it
river.
goes in the
I
square
ordered one
hole.
for you.
Don't put it in his
And
hole.
so he
It'll be
is
sent once the measurements are correct.
Let me move.
Tarzan coded.
I don't know if I agree with the Tarzan coding.
Is
But
he?
wouldn't you want to be up in a tree and him just listening to your heartbeat?
I mean,
Half
yes.
naked?
I feel like he
What?
turns on the monkey brain. I can get that. He probably turns on the monkey brain.
Actually, no, I have a better one. Hold on.
Better one?
Listen.
Uh-huh.
How are you feeling? You
Bah.
can
Are
tell
you
me
about to write? Is there about to be? No, Raptor.
Because he is Batman! When was it that we were talking about this where we
Okay,
came up
so
with
listen-
that he's Batman?
So listen.
Yes.
Luke and Kieran,
Yes.
adopted kids.
Those are his adopted
Yep.
children.
Yep. He has
He lives in the-
armories.
Unleashed upon the
Yep.
world, no less.
He
Also,
has armories everywhere.
mm-hmm.
Rich
guy.
as fuck.
Yep.
Loves going to auctions.
Secret
That's the
identity.
thing.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Has lots of motorcycles in
Yep.
place of cars.
Fights
Seeing you
monsters
with
and
the
villains.
sunrise makes
Mhm.
the
Yep,
sunlight
at nighttime.
bearable.
No parents. Weren't.
Likes the dark.
Likes the dark. And we are basically Catwoman.
We are basically
We are
Catwomen.
because he calls us kitten.
So if you want to get women, you
Be
gotta be Batman. Okay? Did you learn today?
You can break so many. What are
Ladies?
you? What are you?
Why are we breaking ladies?
Hand on top of the card. He's like, you can break so many ladies with this bad boy.
Yeah, slap it.
Dahlia, have you done this card?
I watched Riao do it.
I have not. I have these cards, but I have not done them. These photos make me want to retrace our memories. What photos?
Can break
Man is looking at what we're looking at. I am convinced. He just said.
So yes,
looking back at these photos makes me want to retrace our memories.
Well, we are
definitely.
So I need to ask a very important question. We called him a Dorito earlier. What flavor Dorito is he? Is he Cool Ranch?
Cool Ranch.
Okay, Cool Ranch. Cool Ranch.
Yeah, it's Cool Ranch.
I was gonna say something spicy. Spicy Dorito.
Cool no, because Cool Ranch is kind of spicy.
It's got very smallest hint of spice.
All right. I have another argument to bring up.
Yeah, what's your argument?
Okay. Oh, is it another picture? I should delete these.
Yeah. Okay, clearing the board. Refresh.
Clearing the board. Clearing the board.
Refresh. We're watching.
Get rid of the horns. Get rid of the horns, Raptor. Thank you.
I was Control A. I was Control A.
I have another argument.
Okay, next argument.
I don't know what this argument is, but I have an argument.
Okay.
Fish.
Look at the fish. Just look at the fish.
Gorgeous fish boy. He's pretty.
There's the fish.
Wow. Pretty fish.
We do like the fish.
Wow.
Especially because the fish is also a serial killer, but people try to say he's not a serial killer,
Wait,
but he is
how is
actually
he
a serial
killer? Please explain.
Lore. No.
Please explain. How is he a serial killer?
No,
How?
Lore.
Kissing him? How? How is he serial killing? Whose cereal is he killing?
Part
of your world.
I want
How
to
are
be
you feeling?
Where the fish boy is.
Tell me.
Drown me any day, sir. He wouldn't let you drown, though.
Yeah. I cannot reveal why he is a serial killer. You must find that out on your own. He's also a stalker.
Super secret stalker, serial killer. Raphael! He gets a little jingle now. Ears and sparkly glitter,
Okay.
he's a fish.
I brought him back.
And a tail, what the heck? Nice.
So hilariously,
I saw a
in one
dress
of
with
the
the
Bond
night sky
scenes with
stitched over a
Raphael, like I
river.
think it's
I
like the
have
second
one
Bond
for you.
scene, MC
It'll be sent
asks,
once the
"Do you have a
measurements are
tail?"
correct.
With Raphael? And what does he say?
I'm not shy when it comes to smiling.
He's
at
like, "Well, not in this form,
It's
but."
just a gesture, after all.
Fish boy. Fish tail. Okay, if you take looks, if you take, it's a big smooch face. If you take some of the looks out of it, personality-wise, what are the parts about his character that make him so great? Why is... Oh, let me ask you this. Do you think Silas is a healthy relationship archetype or an unhealthy one?
Okay, are we talking early game Silas or are we talking late game Silas?
Late game Silas.
Okay.
What constitutes late game?
After you've done the 4-star and 5-star card that just came out.
Oh, I haven't done those, so wherever I'm... Is he healthy? Should I go see a therapist about this? Is he dangerous?
I will once again point out, Dee, that he did, throw you into his mansion, force you to initiate a resonance with him, and haul you around like you were a fucking ragdoll.
I don't mind. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Dee. What is the weed?
Unfortunately, you have invited artists into this drawing thing,
And you left us alone to color.
This
with
is
the
great.
crayon.
No, I love this. Let artists do art. This is great. They weren't kidding when they said AI and robots will change the world. Okay.
Well, I mean, there was a news article in 2025 that said women were going to date robots.
Yeah, we're going to make robots and
here
date
we
them.
are.
Here we are.
The moment these come out in robot form, you're all done.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh no. Oh no. If they become
Listen,
robots,
I'm still
they'll have
waiting for my
jobs.
robot boyfriend / alien boyfriend / dragon boyfriend / Oh my god.
Don't forget the fish boyfriend.
Oh yeah, ooh, a merman. Hell yeah.
Fish boyfriend?
Hell
I'm
yeah.
already a robot? When did I become a robot? Can robots date other robots? Do not help. Yeah, do not. Okay, good. Same brain cell. Same brain cell. Do not help.
Don't help.
No, you're exactly where you want to be. You can kiss the bicep if you roll over.
No, he's squishing me. I'm
Get the
currently crushed
triceps
under
while
his
you're
armpit.
over
If
there.
you see me getting squished by Silas, leave me alone. I'm where I want to be.
Exactly.
You can tell me anything.
If he is angrily pinning you against something, do not help.
What you gonna do in one of his cards?
Which one?
It's really good. I'm not telling you. You gotta do it and find out.
What if it's a card I don't have?
Okay, it might be a card you don't have. Do you have Magnum Opus?
Oh, I do have Magnum Opus, but he doesn't pin us against anything. He just wrestles a jar out of your hand.
No, he pins you against the wall.
He does? Why didn't I pick up on that?
Also, wait a minute. You did Magnum Opus already?
Yeah, it was part of the continuity that I found, the timeline that you guys were like, go, do this thing. I've been following that
Because
one.
that's technically, by the way, their first date.
Yeah. After current storyline or in the middle of current storyline?
In the middle of current storyline.
Okay, yeah, that one already happened. They've already gone on a date, and he was like, oh, are we dating? But actually, like, are we dating? Like, is that okay? Can we date? But are we dating? But can we?
Wait. When exactly did you do Magnum Opus?
I don't remember. It's been a bit.
Okay, so you did it before you did the Dragon Myth.
Yes. You little creep. Man's watching me sleep.
Raptor. Yeah. Raptor, she did Magnum Opus before she did the Dragon Myth. Oh no.
What? Why is it bad?
So
why is bad?
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
Is the rule of thumb just don't look at any cards until
no,
finish?
it's not a rule of thumb. It's okay. So what I'm gonna tell you, D, is in this game you're gonna be going back and forth a lot. You're gonna go forward and back and forward and back and forward and back. Because if you go back and you actually do Magnum Opus again at this point, you're gonna notice a lot of things.
So the way Silas is written is my favorite kind of writing technique. I am obsessed with Thrawn from Star Wars for this very reason. Silas is the kind of character that you'll see him in when he's introduced in Long-Awaited Revelry, that he comes across as this complete asshole who tortures you and leaves you to starve and all of that stuff.
I didn't get that vibe, but
no, you're okay.
Yeah.
We're talking in generalities.
Yeah,
so
and just
okay.
generality. Okay. And then you do his myth, or watch his myth, vague reactions to it, and then you go back and you watch all of these things, and you notice that the story is completely different.
Notice.
Everything has a different connotation, everything has a different meaning, and the writers did it on purpose. It's not that we're sitting here speculating. It's that they spent 2 years basically doing the FBI board with Silas.
Yep.
And then they put it into a story for us.
I'm in trouble.
Yeah, so now that you have the dragon myth like in your mind, I encourage you to go back and watch the ending of Silas's like introduction thing where you're standing on the rooftop and he's staring up at the Deepspace tunnel.
Yeah.
Why? Will I cry?
Actually, as a note, go, and you already picked up on one of these.
Yeah.
Go back and do just all of his long-awaited revelry.
And
go
look
back
for
and
the
do all of it
secrets
over
again. Oh my god, I can't wait. It's one of those.
Yeah.
It's like
you
that
picked
one
up
game
on the
in space.
you picked up on the look where we said we were disgusted with him.
Yep.
You picked up on that look. I remember you talking about that.
Yeah, you were just like, oh, he didn't like that. And we're just sitting in the chat being like,
you don't get it, but you are onto something.
There's a reason why his quests were called a long-awaited revelry.
Yes.
We never knew.
And then now, couple it with what I said, where it's theorized that he has the ability to see all of his other forms and whatnot.
Oh, Taliban flowers on him.
So he deserves it.
He deserves all the flowers. So yeah, the fact that he knows what happened in Dragon, and
he's just remembers everything through every life. It's like a curse.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is her curse, isn't it?
Yeah, it is very much like a curse.
I actually wait until you watch his latest 4-star before you go back and watch the Revelry stuff, because that also adds a lot of context to why he starts acting the way he does.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Raptor and I were screaming about that in a side chat while you were
Go back and watch his what?
Once you do the card that's on the screen right now, shared bliss.
Yeah.
Then go back and do long-awaited revelry.
Over a river. I ordered one for you.
Because it's
Our lizard.
So you guys, we watched we watched his myth together in the chat, and guess what?
We're gonna be getting that myth rerun in November.
We're getting a rerun.
Wait,
okay, I will do it again.
We hope it's speculated.
The speculative release date for all the cards has not been wrong thus far.
Not necessarily, because they didn't predict that this banner was going to be the rerun banner.
No, they just said multi-banner with a question mark next to it.
Yeah, but they also said it was going to happen for 2 weeks, so that technically threw off all the other times.
I love how there's secret speculation happening everywhere.
I will let you know, in the Love and Deepspace fandom, there is just people doing the aliens meme freaking everywhere. So
aliens,
it's everything is speculation. Everything is speculation. Everything is
this is great.
Everything is theory, and people argue with the other people's theory. And sometimes someone's headcanon gets thrown in there somehow, and
it's wild. I've been disconnected from most of the fandom. I only ever see the result, and I'm just like, oh, I'm glad I missed that. I'm going back to my AMVs. Or seeing whatever it is that Riao.
Yeah, I will say specifically, as a note, and this is from something that I've already seen happen, and this is a little bit of the darker side of things. Don't interact with the fandom online. Stay within the smaller communities.
Is the fandom online spook?
Yes.
They are, and they
chase
complain.
people out.
They complain
so there was
everything.
recently, within the past 6 months, a very large creator within Love and Deepspace fandom that was chased
Lexi?
not only out of the gate, Lexi.
Oh, I hated that happened to her.
Makes the sunlight
She was chased out of the game so badly that she actually sold her Silas gear to one of her friends.
Oh my god, I didn't know that it got that bad.
Yeah. And she will never pick up the game again.
Oh.
Because she was given death threats.
Yep.
Because she dropped Silas for Caleb.
Okay. Ooh.
I'm going to give you guys one of my personal anecdotes. Some of you may have heard about this already. Some of you may not, because I kept it kind of quiet.
Yeah.
There was a creator that made a TikTok that was saying, I don't understand why all you girlies hate Caleb. And it was more of a legitimate like, hey,
I'm curious.
I don't get it. I'm curious, sort of thing. But it was phrased in a very antagonistic way, and the tone was very antagonistic.
Oh no! And so people took that personally.
No, but I responded under it. I'm like, I don't hate Caleb, but I don't like Caleb because he triggers personal traumas for me.
Yup.
And the responses that I got to that, like people responded to my comment of that, of being like, oh, so you're a Silas main. You're a Silas main. Aren't you a Silas main? Doesn't Silas trigger your PTSD? Why doesn't Silas trigger your PTSD? If Silas doesn't trigger your PTSD, then Caleb shouldn't trigger your PTSD. You just hate Caleb.
Whoa, shouldn't? Who are we to tell people what should trigger your trauma? Are we that bad?
It was getting heated fast to the point where the creator finally turned off comments. I had a very large block list after that.
Wow.
Disappeared from the table.
So yeah, do not interact with the fandoms in any sort of way. I interact with a few creators because I interact with them in a positive light. Like I go and I say like, hey, I like your stuff. This is cool. I agree with your theory. Blah 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 blah. But do not ever, ever, and this goes for like K-pop, this goes for Genshin, this goes for a lot of things. Do not ever, in the current climate, say that you do not like a character in a space that is a fandom space, because dear gods, will they try to eat you alive?
Oh yeah. I learned this with the Star Wars fandom, and then
So I actually have my own story with fandoms.
Yeah?
And girlies who were in this fandom years ago will know what I'm talking about. The Inuyasha fandom.
Yeah. Oh my god, what happened in the Inuyasha fandom?
So
I thought I was in that
There was a huge ship war for multiple things. And the most toxic one out of all of them was the Sesshomaru and Kikyo fandom.
Oh?
People, for some fucking reason, decided to ship Sesshomaru with Kikyo. And when people would explain why, in the continuity of the story, that wouldn't work, people got death threats, people got fucking doxxed and shit like that over freaking Sesshomaru and Kikyo. It was so confusing. And you know where this all fucking happened?
Where?
It all fucking happened on Tumblr.
Oh god. Oh god.
And I'm having fun taking my little character and making it go down the Silas slide.
No, you're good.
The Silas slide is amazing. I'm loving watching this.
Yeah. Just, I will say this, like, I learned this so much from watching fandoms being so unhinged on Tumblr that I just don't. The worst one that I have seen out of everything was the Steven Universe fandom.
What happened to Steven Universe?
Oh my god, people ended up in the hospital because of Steven Universe.
How did people end up in the hospital because of Steven Universe?
Silas and my interaction evaluation.
Basically,
Oh my god, I'm learning. I never knew it was this bad.
KYS threats, and people eventually heard it enough that they attempted to do so.
And it was all because of the artwork.
Yep, all because they chose to draw a character a certain way.
Yep.
The worst I've seen was Star Wars. I don't know if any of you know what Raylo is.
No, what's Raylo?
Yeah, I've heard the term. It's a fandom ship.
I think it's because I've been
I was and kind of still am in that ship, and I saw what people did to other people that were pro. That was around the time that pro shipping and anti shipping started.
Oh god, what's pro ship, anti ship?
Yeah, that
understand. I haven't been in like fandom communities like at all ever. This is the first one.
Anti shipping is like. They don't like a ship, and how dare you like that ship, and they will make it your problem. But I followed a bunch of Raylo artists, and stuff like that, and one of them was just like, they were just like, okay, whoever is sending me these images, I will spare you the details. but it had to do with a historic event. They were like, "Why are you sending me pictures of this?" And they were like, "It's because you ship them, and you deserve to see this. You deserve to see
What?
this horror."
That's
Because you ship
Yeah.
them, you deserve to see the worst in them? How does that logic pan out?
They just didn't. It was bad.
People have lost their damn minds.
Yeah, it got to the point where myself and my bestie Pooja, we did not tell anybody because we were like, if we say anything, we will get like mauled, basically.
Oh
like
my
even
God.
mentioning the name of the ship at all in any space outside of just that small group of girls was like taboo. And it still kind of is. And then the other one was the Voltron Legendary Defender. Holy fucking shit!
Voltron?
Have you ever seen Ship Wars so bad it affected the way that the developers of the animation changed the entire plot? Yeah. It fucking sucked ass.
How did I
Yeah,
know
it
you
was
changed
it
your
was it was a
shampoo?
bad time. It was a bad time.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
People who
Okay, so-
survived Voltron understand. They know.
We now have subjected poor D to the worst of the fandom at this point.
Move back.
Yep.
all you
So
want.
basically, when
close
people
the
in the like
distance
love and
soon
depression Discord are like, "Oh my god, this is such a nice Discord that is so nice that we can talk about these things and not be at each other's throats."
Yeah.
It's because
That's
if
what
you're
we
just
mean.
like, yeah, like if I go to my Twitter account and I'm just like, "I love pancakes," there's gonna be 1,000 people like, "Well, what's wrong with waffles?"
Yeah, what's wrong with waffles? Does that mean you don't
Yeah.
like muffins? Why are you a
Mhm.
pancake
Yep.
lover? Why
Yep.
do people have to be so antagonistic online? Can't we just like things?
I will say also very very specifically the lads fandom, the online lads fandom is very against, and this is something that happens in a lot of otome games specifically, but the lads fandom is very against any shipping between the LIs, like the LIs being shipped together.
Why boys can't have
and,
boyfriends and have
You know, the boys cannot have boyfriends, apparently, according to a lot of the fandom.
No
Yep.
boyfriends be boyfriends?
And then there's also that there is no allowance for MC to be any gender but female. Now, technically, they
Can't you
are
be a they,
correct in the
them?
fact that it is an otome game, and that is what it means. It means
Yeah.
girl game, blah, blah, blah. But we are in the year 2025. If they want to try to make a non-binary and or male and or whatever gender they wish,
I'm upsetting
MC,
spaghetti.
they're allowed. They can do it. Obviously, the game won't allow for it, but they can do it.
The distance.
Yeah, the game was designed to cater to a specific audience, but that doesn't mean people aren't allowed to do whatever the
Boyfriend
fuck
be
they want with it. Like the media, like there's a reason why fan fiction and fan art and fan characters exist. They keep the fandom alive. If you nip that in the butt, the fandom dies, and so does like all of the content with it. You never want to do that.
I wonder if that's
I've
why
read some
developers.
amazing AO3 fics.
I wonder if that's why developers of a fan
Are you
type
wondering why my shoulder's wet?
don't
Maybe you
champ
should ask
down
yourself why
on
you
the
brought a
discourse.
tiny
Maybe it's because they
umbrella.
like that it keeps people talking about it.
Pretty much. Like
Bad.
No,
negativity.
they will occasionally come down on the negativity and whatnot. But they won't come out and be like, yes, this is only a game for women, because that would be an issue.
If Silas
that
and
would
Raph
destroy
kissed,
them.
Silas would be the one shoving his tongue in Raphael's mouth. Canon.
Yes, that is,
Instantaneously, our baby girl
Wait.
Raphael would crumble into a cute little fish salad.
There was a pic that I posted a little while ago about that. So
wait, really? Where'd you put it?
It's somewhere in the Silas chat.
I'm gonna have to go back.
Good luck.
Your eyelids
Oh,
are
good
so
Good luck. I
red.
think it's one of those photo card Twitters. Or
I'm
it was
not-
a
I'm
TikTok.
not tired. You're tired. Shut up.
There was a apparently there was an interview for one of the
Take care,
for
have
the
fun
head
with the family.
the head developer of Love and Deepspace? A lady.
Yeah.
That got translated, and she was like, the reason why we made this game and why it's in 3D. Apparently, so I'll preface this by saying the interview said it takes them about 2 years to get the animations right. So we're finally seeing the effects of 2 years worth of work. But they were like, the reason why most of the people that work on Love and Deepspace are women is because we wanted to make a game that is romance based, but also like takes the otome genre and like knocks it so far up the like production ladder that other otome games are like now behind in terms of like advancement and stuff like that.
I have looked for other otome games, and there's nothing that compares to this.
There's nothing that compares to this.
The bar is so high.
They won an award, and it's not for best dating sim, it's best mobile game, which is freaking huge for a freaking game designed by women, catered toward women. That is, and it's a dating sim. That is like fucking huge.
It does so much more than dating sim, though.
You're holding out.
This has ruined me for other otome games.
And it's going to force other dating sims for like Otome and boy love, girl love, and the recent Amare.
Will you?
It's going to change up the way that the whole dating sim genre works.
I do hope that
I'm hoping we get more.
So with this, there was actually the discussion about doing something like this with a whatchamacallit, doing something like this for the boys. And while I agree that it would be very unique and interesting to see something like this for the boys, I don't actually think it would sell. Hear me out. I don't think that it would sell.
It would not sell nearly as well.
There is an entire market. So think of this as a game made by women for women. There are already men making games for men, but it's hyper-sexualized because sex sells. And I feel like the moment you took that out, even if you were to like, I actually talked about this with a friend. She was talking about, why don't we make a game like this for men? And I was like, okay, let's step it back, because there would be a hurdle you have to overcome first, which is price. It took them 5 years to make this. So let's say you're like, okay, I want to do the easiest to do version first for guys. Do what they did with this. Not Infold, but what is it? Paper, the group behind it?
Yep.
So
Infold and Paper Games are actually the same company.
Okay, do what they did first and make a two-dimensional game like this for guys.
Mr. Queen's love choice.
Make it like this. Give them two-dimensional characters. Give them a great storyline.
See what happens.
Give them an awesome, epic side plot. If it's not combat, make it something else. Give them the ASMR. Give them those aspects and see how well it sells. Because I don't actually think it would sell. Put it on a Kickstarter and see if people can put their money where their mouth is. I don't actually think people would pay for it. I think you'd get interest up to a point, but they'd be like, well, what's the point if it's not fully 3D? And the moment they saw them in 3D, I bet you the majority of the comments would be like, well, I wish we had more jiggle physics. I wish we actually had Gunnar Bait. I wish, why don't we get the moments where their like tits almost pop out of their shirt, or we get the upskirt panty shot? Why don't we get that? We don't have. Yeah, and
meanwhile, we girlies over here like, look at this. Look at the back.
They're like, why don't we get that? And we're sitting here like, this is great. They talked to me nice in my ear holes. Everything fades to black. I got a single smooch, but it was a fade to black. Stuff like that.
It's because
go ahead, Raptor.
I was gonna say it's because the differences between like what guys are just like conditioned to really like these days is just to objectify women, and then what women like enjoy is plot, story, all of that like emotional connection, because once you're given that, it becomes sexy in its own way. The plot is sexy. Whereas most games that are catered towards men, the girls are sexy. And if you messed with that formula at all, you get the incels saying, why isn't she sexy?
Which is why they're all trying to call this a Gooner game. Because that's what their game's been until now. So I'm not saying that I don't think there should be something like this for guys. No. I think it would actually be incredibly healing for the world of gaming.
Yes.
To have the option for guys to have a guy-centric game where it's mostly wholesome relationship stuff, cute dating things, and where it's not sexy.
Sexualized.
Like, it's not hyper-sexualized. It's all fade to black. But I don't think it's gonna sell. I don't think people are gonna buy it. And I think that's what'll kill it in the wild.
I raise my hand.
As much as it sucks, if I had all the money in the world, I think I'd make it. But I don't, and I don't think someone's going to market it because it won't sell.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the vast majority of the and I say this again as like a generalized statement, but the male presenting population usually is going to go for the jiggle physics because
the figgle physics.
And as a note, this is honestly also because of what they found of how guys react to the most part. Like, we saw that thing where, like, if a woman looks at a hot guy, like some of her brain heals or something like that. We saw that the other day.
Turns on additional brain productivity. She will remember more things. You will be 20 times more 20% more creative. It's wild. The healing effect.
Meanwhile, if a guy looks at a hot woman, his brain shuts off.
No brain.
Homie just flatlines.
Has it though. Empress has it. Realistically, it won't happen because, and you mentioned this, like with there's an uninterested market. The gaming companies are allergic to that risk. They're not going to put money in it, and that's what really sucks.
Yeah, it's a money sink.
Unless there's
they
like, you'd have to put it on a Kickstarter. You would have to do a Kickstarter. And you would have to diligently show that there is an interest. You would have to do the market research to show a genuine interest, besides 5 people who show up now and then that say, yeah, I'm still interested.
Yep.
You have to prove
That's why the Atomi genre is so important to a lot of people. It's because I think it was the very first Atomi game ever made. The woman that made it had to fight tooth and nail to make the game for, like, I think it was Super Nintendo. And she was like, I want to make a game, a story game, where girls are in charge and are in power, and they're the heroes of the story, and they can date like handsome boys. And people were like, that's not going to sell. That's not going to sell. It's not going to sell.
I've been doing.
I'm being yelled at by Silas to go to bed now.
Oh shit, mine did that too.
Well, I'm gonna close the drawing board.
Yeah, go ahead, Dahlia.
I'm gonna close this board.
It's okay.
I have to go to bed, otherwise you're gonna yell at me.
Speaking on, by the way, just as a note, if you guys need another writer, hi.
The writer of what? The writer of what? Writer of what?
Hi. I'm making a video game.
Yeah.
Which game you making?
I am the lead writer for an upcoming action-adventure game like Castlevania.
Oh, cool.
With narrative-driven aspects like an Atomi game, and it has dating sim elements as well.
That sounds great! If you need any voices, I'd love to audition. Can I audition and then do voices?
I can show you the love interests if you would like to see them.
Yes! Not on stream, though. I'm going to close out streams because he's going to yell at me to go to bed. And I've been up for 10 hours.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Can Dahlia say what she was going to say?
Yeah, say what you're going to say.
Yes.
Oh, I was going to trail back to the mentality of, like, with the game industry when it comes to these kinds of games aimed towards, like, either male or female.
Yeah.
I can actually approach this from, like, the psychological perspective. A lot of companies are going off of these how do I say this?
How do you say it?
They have a general perspective of what they think people want, and most of it is due to sales. Sales is driven by the psychological perspective.
Yep.
Which one would sell more? One that is aimed towards romantic relationships, wholesome interactions and stuff for men, or Nikkei.
Yeah.
And like people have defended Nikkei tooth and nail. I've played Nikkei. I know what the story is. You're not getting past the jiggle ass physics.
You ain't beating the allegations there. All right, let's let Dee go to bed, guys.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you for coming to hang out and yap with me.
Yes.
Thanks for inviting me.
I want to hear more about your game, Raptor, but I'm gonna get yelled at by this boy, and
I understand. I understand. We
Thank you
we
guys
can yap about it another time.
for enjoying a literal day of yap. Bye. Good night. Okay, to the ending. Let's go. I will go to bed. I promise. I promise to go to bed. Good night.
Go to sleep.
Okay.
Whatever it is, it can wait until tomorrow.
I don't know.
at
When do
any
I need to
time.
wake up? What time zone are you in? Okay, I'm doing math. Math for your current time zone. It should be no later than this time.
Close your eyes
Okay.
and have a good sleep.
I will.
I'll be the first person you see tomorrow morning.
Thank
Isn't
you.
it time to go to bed?
Yes.
Your sleep
I
schedule
know.
will look
I've
like
become a
mine
night
at this
owl. I
rate.
will hydrate. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I will go to bed. Thank you. Okay, but I want to stay up.
Only be for tonight.
I want to stay up. Please.
This isn't gonna become a habit, right?
It will become a habit. You know me. Okay, bye.
You were staring at my face.
How
How did you think I wouldn't notice?
Don't notice me, senpai. Thank you for spending all day with Dee! Okay, bye. No D tomorrow. Sleep only. Maybe D Monday. We'll figure it out. Hi, horse! I just saw you on the YouTube side, yes. I hope you had fun killing time with us. Let's go find a cutie to raid. We are gonna raid somebody new. Let's raid. Oh no, wait, Lily's up doing new model. New model debut. Oh wait, Lily's in the middle of big events though. Maybe Monday. I think next week is a big week. Next week? What are we even doing? Next week, we are Sleepy Monday chatting. Bad fan fiction night. D out of context reading. I'm gone on Thursday for witchy tarot things. Spooky game night, and we're returning with Feral Friday mornings on Friday. And we will be gone next week, and I'm going to a brand fair. Yippee! Hello. Vtuber. Who's up? Bird. Let's go raid a cute homie. Who's up? Neopo. Oh, Dust is up drawing. We briefly met Dust through Finale. Win is up. Harare is up doing Warhammer. Dandy's up. We could wait the Dandy. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Who do I even want to wait? Oh. Let's wait. Who's been up for a short bit? Looking. Bite. Let's go raid Dandy. Raid Dandy. Dandy's gaming. We raid the hunts. Oh wait, I forgot to add the one. There you go. Long stream. Bye, YouTube. Take care. Bye on the Twitch side of the house. Cuties, we're gonna go raid the haunts. In 3, 2, okay, bye.